Right. Hello, everybody. Everybody who decides to show up, that is. Today, we are going to be playing more Fruma because an unexpected thing occurred. And now, I have time to play more Fruma. Very bluntly, that is just the situation at hand. I'm just getting a couple extra things set up in the back end real quick in terms of little bits and bobs I can have. Live. There we go. And I'm just checking Discord for something, and then I'll be ready to go. I'm just quickly editing something. If you don't mind. Let me just see if I can quickly grab the link to something. I need to share it around a bit before we start proper. Very boring start to the live stream, I know. Alright, time to get started. Let me just close my door for now while it loads. Alright. So, I will say for the start of the stream, for one, I don't think the media world's actually a good fit, because we're going to be grinding in this cave. Because last stream, I made it to a point where I was forced to grind. But the issue is that, to put it bluntly, I need to grind to get to level 116 so I can do a lot of the content consecutively for a live stream. I was originally not intending to stream today, but something unexpected occurred that freed up my entire day. So, if I want to continue the actual content, I have no choice but to start with a grind. So, I hope you all enjoy what is about to be the ensuing grind. I'll try to put some music on in the background though, so it's not like too dull. Well, less dull and more overwhelming. Might be a good song for this. Do we really just use the Limbus OST? Not that one. Not that one. What is this one? Nah, that wouldn't work. Shit, you know what? You know what? Limbus, it doesn't have the goated chill theme. I should probably hide my stuff and do /stream. Has the bomb bell caught anything yet? Am I just gonna be going in raw, no combat bomb, no nothing? Oh, /switch NA12. Toggle stream. Oh, whoops, it would just be /stream, I think. This one's not bad. I think I might use it. Just turn it down a bit. I'll just loop this. And if you'll get sick of it, just let me know, I'll switch it to something else. Alright. A nice laid-back song to start the day with, while complete insanity visually clutters my screen. But also, you know, I would rather not have the absurdly loud sound effects of spell spam and squeaking during this little period. I should probably drop in my knight. Definitely in no danger right now. Ow. I got hit once there. That's kind of dangerous compared to getting hit 0 times. Of course, there's always this much activity in the Batcave. When you create a gameplay loop where you don't quite give enough experience to level us through the entire just doing the quests consecutively, alongside the secret discoveries not being a good enough addition, and the mini quests for that matter, all that leaves us with is the ability to enter the Hell World, that is, the Batcave. And just sit around grinding, constantly. I might turn on the chat. I'll need to put on my sensor for that. I'm just gonna see if anyone's talking whatsoever. And in terms of sharing my stream to others, in the shouts, I think I'm gonna save it for when this madness is wrapped up with. Oh, this doesn't actually fully cover it, does it? Don't want to get even a snippet of bannable text on my screen. Could probably use a better thing than my thingy. We love period. Truth nuke. I was expecting to do this off stream since I wasn't intending to stream at all until next Friday. I am, but the chat is fully censored, so you don't have to worry. And I also don't have to worry, lol. I'll say anything that is appropriate to. Harry Otter TM says, hello chat. He is a builder rank, so he builds. I have told chat that you are a builder who builds, and that you say hello. Ah, it's a YouTube link. I am the filter. I could DM it to you, yeah. I intend to shout after the grind. There we go. So now this builder can be one of my only viewers. After all, my main reason for streaming this isn't just to get views, but it's also to document this first playthrough. I love being a shaman, because it means I can just AoE people. Oh yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. You can now see the sensor bar that I'm using. It was kind of just, I looked through my images for what I used to use as my sensor bar, and I couldn't find it, but I did find this, and it's conveniently almost shaped in such a way that it fits the chat. The geometry dash, like... This is a section from Bloodbath. It's actually quite an infamous part of the level, if you aren't like a geometry dash nerd. Cause like, in short, basically that's an absurdly tight section of the level, created by a now deceased creator called Michigan. Bloodbath is a level that used to be insanely infamous, used to be the hardest level of all time. If it works, true. And like, I guess I'm nerding out a bit, but when you're actually practicing the level, a lot of it is fairly inconspicuous. I mean, it's still hard, but then you get to that guy's part, and it's just, that's one of the hardest parts of the level by far. Way harder than all the parts before it, and there's only a couple parts after that are even close to the difficulty. Or, you know, contenders for being as hard as that, if that makes sense. Because the part kind of tests you on everything. Like, you have some really tight cube jumps, then a really tight ship section. The part that's visible specifically... Oh yeah, I can block my view of the sun. It's crazy that Lightbender just has that. Like, Orpheon's ultimate attack. It's just something that Lightbender gets access to. It's very cool. What's also so cool is the way that I get to use my totem to just absorb the experience being eaten up here. But like, that part is the UFO section. And the UFO game mode, I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but that's a game mode where you can jump in midair. And the jump height of the UFO is pretty much almost exact to the bottom and top of those spikes. So you need to click the UFO extremely late. Just to like pretty much when you're about to touch the bottom spikes, because any earlier, tapping will make you hit the top spikes. So you need to like weasel your way through that gap. Oh yeah, a lot of people sweat the hell out of that game. I am a Bloodbath Victor, even, which makes me a giga sweat, but also, I'm nowhere near as good as the actual pros of the game. Fun fact about New Zealand Geometry Dash. If it wasn't for American players existing, we would have the best player in the world. Unfortunately, there are 5 Americans who are all better than him, but there are no people from any other country better than the GOAT Z Levi, one of the best Geometry Dash players in the world. New Zealand's best player, period. I'm nowhere near as good as them, but at the same time, there was a period where I was good enough to beat a level that was listed in the top 150, which made somebody within the Discord take notice. They were like, huh. Like within the NZ competitive Geometry Dash server, they were like, huh. There's a person on the list who is listed as a New Zealander, and they aren't in the Discord. We should get them in here, because the Discord was still quite small at the time. Oh yeah. I'm keeping this going until level 116, so if anything, having crap to talk about in this boring period is pretty nice. I will say, what's it like being a builder? It's all good if you don't have the time for like a faux interview, but what's it like being a builder? Like, it must be interesting to get access to like some behind-the-scenes stuff where you're like making, you know, contributing to the way everything looks. I bet you that the actual behind-the-scenes in-progress looks at the builds must be quite weird, right? I remember that one Tommy Innit video where he got early access, like extremely early access to a new region. Oh, that's fair. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I forget that everybody... It's easy to forget that a majority of people on the win team are... They're all like, what's it? Volunteers, yeah. So at the end of the day, you know, you can't expect everyone to just be like totally onto it all the time. That's cool. I guess another question. You don't have to share this if it's something that you can't share. But dare I ask, have you seen anything of the new Wastelands? Don't reveal anything, of course, because it seems as though this is something they want to keep under wraps even for us, and I'm publicly streaming. But your chat is censored if there's something that you think it's okay for media to know. But also, I would generally encourage you to not tell me anything, just a yes or no. Have you seen anything of the upcoming Wastelands area? Just out of curiosity. Because that is an area I'm deeply curious about. And I do have one other question for you after you answer that. We have to build the place. Okay, so it's fairly in progress then. Fair enough, I mean... Seems like the effort's better spent in the newly released region than in an area that's intended to come out later. Ha. Alright. Next question. Here's an interesting one for you. It's all good again if you weren't able to contribute much because of your schoolwork and such. But dare I ask, were you involved in any of the little bits and bobs that make up Fruma in terms of your building contributions? And if so, what parts were you involved in making? All I know is it's being worked on. Fair. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's in progress. When I open the map on Windtills, it says coming soon. I made a few / a lot of the things around Fruma. Oh yeah. What would you say your the thing you're most proud of is? Almost all farms in the Ruffed Works. Oh, that would be a lot of farms. Because there are a ton of farms in the Ruffed Works now that you mention it. That's cool. Good on you, because like that's a big part of that area's world building. That they all just value nothing but work, and more work. That's all they give a darn about. It's been interesting to see Sovereign Susu's story. I feel terrible for her. One of my favorite builds in the Fruma region is the Majin Mansion. Ooh, I haven't gotten there. I can only imagine how ridiculously bougie it would be though, considering he's in like the supposed rich district. You know, I wonder, is Tassim the sovereign of the Citadel, or is he the sovereign of the Wastelands? That's what I'm thinking. I'm sure the quest will reveal that in time, though. To clarify where I am in the story, I'm level 114, so anything 115 and beyond I do not and have not had access to. That is why I am here. Smacking these bats endlessly. I should probably see if that other grind spot in the Mistwoods is as populated. But I would expect not, because that area seems way more dangerous. No clue. Ha, fair enough. Yeah, no, I imagine the writers would be a separate team or something. Yeah, Majin's is the Purple Roof Castle. Ah, that makes sense. Of course you would have purple roofing. That dude reeks of vibrant, flamboyant colors. He just loves it so much. Also, here's another mob totem for the road. Oh, yeah. Purple is, very much a good color, in all fairness. It also just so happens that in medievaler settings, or fantasy settings, or even real-life medieval settings, purple is often the color that symbolizes royalty alongside gold. Because wasn't it, like, hard as hell to actually get access to purple back in the day? Well, not by in the day, I say that as if I was there in medieval times, but I hear that, like, purple dye was, like, ridiculously hard to come across or something. Maybe I'm an oaf, but like, I just hear that's how it was. Yeah, no, I would bet too, because like you have access to a lot of green and like browns if you're just like a European peasant that, like, you know, wants the color stuff. How do you get purple? Like, you need to extract it from, like, flowers or something. And I bet those flowers wouldn't be particularly common either. Like, purples and pinks and reds. Even red would probably be a little tough. 7 block pallets. The build took me 9 months. That's good shit, man. Again, it's crazy seeing the amount of effort that goes in behind the scenes for this server. It always is fascinating to me as an outsider. Cause like, everything, once it comes out, just seems to click perfectly, you know? Like, you all do a fantastic job of making everything really come together. The only thing that hampers it is that at launch, the quality is just so good that everybody needs to play it. And that makes the servers, or the underlying code, go, oh god, there's at least 6,000 players here constantly. Dear god, we need to... We're breaking, we can't handle the strain. Same for Corcus Airbase rebuild. Huh. I see. That makes sense. We love the Corcus Airbase. You and I yawn. LOL. Imagine yawning. Gosh, I've been streaming for like a hot second now. Grinding truly is a painful thing. Maybe I should be in like a party or something. Doesn't parties like increase your experience gain overall or something? I forget if that's correct or not though. The build has 0 function yet, but I mean, it's not the function that matters, it's the cohesion. I mean, of course the function is nice, because that means people will actually go there, but like, I'm a big believer in just making builds for the sake of like, just building the world a bit more. Like, one of my favorite videos I've ever made was a series where I just went around the ocean borders, because at the end of the day, the ocean borders literally have 0 purpose for you to go there. They are there to prevent you from going out of bounds, you know? But there was one point where I saw there was like a mage cave that's like near Fruma, near the gate, and that made me think, huh, there's this random ass cave that one of the builders put on the world border that no one would ever see unless they were exploring the world border of their own volition, out of their own curiosity. So I decided to like go around all of the world borders, and holy shit, it's actually crazy that the west and east world borders have as much stuff as they do. There's even like a big secret to doing the talking mushroom, I think, if I'm not mistaken. It's utterly astonishing to me, to be quite honest. And like even just the random islands in the ocean, it would be so cool to do a video just going to like what is this place? What purpose does it serve? It's just there. Or like, or else like here, this big tree, that's just there, you know? These islands around Jofosh, they're also like seemingly barren of official content, but you know, there's stuff there anyway. Stuff like that just makes the world come across as so much richer. Not everything needs to have an intrinsic gameplay purpose. It can just be there for the sake of being there. And it adds a bit of satisfaction, because it, like, in my opinion, you know, of course, having actual stuff to do, that's always a nice thing. But like, just having these additional places that are completely out of the way, only really accessible if you yourself decide, I want to explore. I'm gonna go explore. Getting rewarded for exploring feels amazing. Especially if the game doesn't, you know, just directly give you the viewpoint for it. Yeah, nah, like, just like random caves and stuff. It's always so cool to see, to be quite honest. Because, like, I don't know, I mean, it's kind of why, like, I love talking about Minecraft, of course, but my favorite open world game is probably Elden Ring. And the Souls games in general have given me a wonderful appreciation for that sort of thing, because, you know, Elden Ring never gives you direct quest markers, they just give you suggestions on where to go to progress the main story, which is, you know, get the Great Runes, become Elden Lord, you know. But that means there are so many areas in the game that you will only find if you're curious enough to look for them. Like, the game is telling you, hey, go this way. The Minecraft betrayal is crazy. Yeah, now listen, I love Minecraft. Fruma has pretty much been my version of the Silksong drop, and this has been fun. But also, in a time like this where I'm just grinding, I might as well talk about whatever I feel like to make the stream not just me blasting bats into death and non-existence for hours. But like, the biggest example of this in From Software, like, they do this a lot in their games. There's an area in Blighttown, in Dark Souls 1, where there's a giant tree. You climb up the tree, you find a corpse with an item inside of a little nook. But if you roll into the nook, the unsuspecting little nook, you gain access to a chest with an item. But if you roll behind that chest, it gives you access to the internal of the stump, which is its own area. And it's a fairly difficult area because you've got to get down without dying from fall damage. You've got to like kind of go down the branches very carefully. And if you make it all the way down there, boom, you come across this gorgeous and striking secret area with no deeper purpose. There's no boss. there's no, like, there's just a covenant down there. It's just a striking area that's one of the most, like, amazing spots in the game. And that's just the game being confident enough to go, oh, there's no quest marker that leads you here, there's no reason to ever come here to beat the game. We're gonna hide it behind 2 invisible walls. Like, that, the amount of confidence it takes to do that is staggering to me. And like Dark Souls 3, you have that weird statue you go to, and you have to perform a gesture there, the Way of the Dragon. And boom, you get access to the Archdragon Peak, which has one of the best bosses, probably the best boss in the base game there. And if you don't find that, you miss out on the best boss in the base game. Like, isn't that nuts? Also, cool to see that you've been working on, like, other parts, too. But, like, it's cool to see just how much involvement it would have. Every area has had such a distinctive but cool vibe. Like, anyway, back to the FromSoft thing. Elden Ring has my favorite version of this, because it kind of just, like, cutely hides details from you, unless you get the map. And then the map reveals some areas to you. But some maps you also can't get until you're deep enough into a new area. So you need to kind of explore to find the next map. The overall unfound map does give you a hint on where the next map piece is, though. But, like, Elden Ring's underground, totally hidden, totally optional, but you go down there and it's like a whole nother world. Holy shit. Like, initially finding that elevator, and then you go through, like, an entire minute of the elevator descending as you slowly get revealed these areas. Gorgeous. And then you see Mogwin Palace inaccessible in the distance. Finally getting to Mogwin. Amazing. Going deeper through the underground, or going through the horrifying sewers of the capital, leading you to the deep root depths. Astonishing. Amazing. Every time. Another thing that's amazing was the hylock tree in the Elden Ring base game. Like, they were confident in, you need to get like 2 halves of medallion to go down the elevator, to go through this horrible snowfield, to solve a weird cryptic puzzle, all to just unlock this one area of the game. And it's one of the most striking areas in any video game I've ever played. The somber, hopeful, yet, like, almost pessimistic music, combined with, like, you know, combined with, like, the beautiful structuring. The mix of nature and rot and building, all culminating in Melania, Blade of Nicola. God tier. And again, the DLC of this very game does this twice. Which, like, you know, the evil forest of the DLC with a striking boss at the end. How do I get there? Ah, yes. So the entrance is at the end of a catacomb. The catacomb is on a cliff face that's really, really foggy, so it's really easy to miss. To go down that cliff face... Oh, you're all good. All good, all good. To go down that cliff face, you need to find it at the end of this area that has very little content. To go down that cliff face to find it, like, there's that area with little content, you need to go to that area after beating the bit that does have content, so you need to not get dismayed thinking that you've, you know, beat those fire golems. And then, to even get to the area with the fire golems to begin with, another completely hidden illusory wall. This one a little less hidden than Ash Lake from Dark Souls 1. But, like, through a secret wall, through an area with seemingly no content, through a very well hidden catacomb, and then you're at this giant area with a really cool horror mechanic and a horrifying boss fight. Like, how does FromSoft do it? And again, they have another area in the DLC that you can only access with a gesture. Okay, so I will say, the question mark quest is pretty cool. But I do have an interesting take on that compared to my take on the FromSoft stuff. Which, I'm interested to hear what you think. Ultimately, I love the idea of a quest that forces the community to band together to solve it, because that is a quest that requires multiplayer. At the time of release, it was almost an ARG sort of thing, where, like, you had to figure out this little hint here, or this little hint there. You know? At the time of its launch, it was a giant, very cryptic mystery that required a lot of teamwork, and I bet that being a part of that initial search for the solution would have been a very rewarding prospect. However, with the initial hype died down, the average player is simply going to look up the quest name. Oh yeah, an ARG within the game. Now that the solution is solved, a player, when you have such a cryptic first step as question mark, without much way to actually naturally come across the, like, little hints, because I remember you needed to do you needed to do these really cryptic things like breaking all the pots in a cave, or like, you know, solving a puzzle where you move hay around in a random area, in like the elf area, just to access the meteors, and then you had to do something in the meteors all at the same time just to start the quest. That was a crazy thing to do, but with how cryptic it is, the average player would probably immediately give up after enough searching on their own, and would look up quest. And now that it's a solved quest, the solution is just known now. So when you're going that cryptic, it kind of forces players to, they'll give it their best shot alone, but considering the quest was intended to be a community effort, you could have only really participated in the solving process when the solution wasn't known. Now that the solution is known, you kind of just have to find a team to pull it off with. And that's why, like, half of the quest-related parties that are made these days will be like, oh, we need help on the quest. Can we get a couple people to start the quest? Can we get 3 people to run through the quest puzzles? You know? In my opinion, if it wasn't for the start point being as vague as it was, and if it wasn't for the next steps also being fairly vague, like if the quest was updated to kind of guide you in the right direction but require puzzle solving, I feel that would adjust the quest in such a way that players would be encouraged to stay within the bounds of the game instead of going to a guide, but still have those puzzles there for the players to solve innately, you know? It's kind of like how I deal with secret discoveries. When I do a secret discovery, unless the hint is obvious in its title, I don't feel like playing the coordinates game where I'm just kind of like looking to find where to start it. That's where I would say, like, Windcraft kind of struggles a bit, because a lot of the quests are very... Oh yeah, I see that you agree. A lot of those alongside secret discoveries don't give them much of a hint on where to start. If you don't get a hint on where to start, just a general, like, giant radius of blocks on when you're near versus not near, you're kind of not given a good clue on how to start it. Usually once you start it, it's well communicated enough to go from there. For instance, like, if I were to give an example, there was a secret discovery in the Roughworks I did, where I couldn't figure out where to start. It was called, like, the Great Sapsucker or something. And once I, like, figured out where it was using the coordinates as, like, a little starting point, I was like, huh, there's, like, a thing here I can use to remove sap. Let me take a look around the building. Ah, there's a pipe with sap on it. Let's, scrape it away and sneak into the building. Ooh, there's a thing in here. I'm going to make use of the thing to, you know, I'm going to make use of the thing to, like, access the secret factory. Ooh, there's a math puzzle in here. I'm going to try and solve the math puzzle. Ultimately, that discovery was really cool. It was really rewarding to have a really difficult puzzle thrown my way, and having to solve it using a notepad to think of, like, you know, optimal steps. Like, that was a really cool thing I had to do. Oh, hi, Incognitio. But, the only thing is that, you know, having to learn where to start, having to kind of needle and haystack every building to kind of have an idea of where to start is tough. I feel like, honestly, one thing that could have made it easier would be if the sap from that pipe was partially spilling into the river a bit. Because that would make you think, huh. Like, especially if you have wind tills, you open the map and be like, huh. There's like a blotch of orange on the blue river. And then you'd see the quest name, the giant sap thing, and be like, huh. I mean, that orange stuff, it looks like sap. I'm gonna check that building, you know. If there was a bit more world building to try and coerce you into, like, matching a landmark with the title of a secret discovery, that would be really good. It's kind of like, there was one in the, oh yeah, like, the bog one. Like, there was one that very obviously limited the search to the bog. And so I was able to find that one naturally, because, you know, if there's one talking about a beast in the bog, you'll take a look in the bog. And there's a land point in the bog where there's a dude in there and he's like, oh, have you heard of the bog monster? And you know, you do the bog monster thing. Hello, Darth Skrill. And then the guy is like, oh my gosh, there's a frog guy. And then you look for him, and oh my gosh, there's the frog guy. And then the frog guy's like, hello bro, get me some of the booze from the east. And then you go up and go to the east, and the girl in the east is like, oh, well, this booze is super expensive, so get me my memoir. So you look around for her memoir, you find it, she's like, oh, you found my memoir, here's the booze. And then you take the booze to the guy, bam, you've solved it. That was a really satisfying secret discovery, because the name gives you a very good clue on where to start. And then it leads you to, the landmark in the area has a guy that gives you a hint. That leads you to the door of the guy, and then the guy has you solve a puzzle. That was really satisfying. Another one is just having suspicious areas, which, you know, the secret discovery where you break into the mansion of Sovereign Zarok, that one also made a lot of sense, because, I mean, like, maybe not particularly tied to a secret discovery, but just having this weird area that's cordoned off and doesn't seem to have, like, a quest tied to it, you would be like, huh, there's, like, this weird secret area, you know? Oh, I leveled up, cool. But an example of a bad one, because I'd say that Fruma doesn't have, like, pure perfection, is there's that one where it's literally just, there are wind chimes in Esperin, and you need to hit them in a certain order. I think that one is the worst one in the Auburn Forest, because, like, you can hit any wind chime in all of Auburn. How are you supposed to know that the 4 wind chimes over there unlock a secret, if that makes sense? Maybe I missed something, but alongside that, I think the description name wasn't too clear. Let me take a look. What was it called? It was called Washed Away. Yeah, the name, Washed Away. That doesn't give a hint at all. Because Washed Away makes me think, I'm going to check here. Because it says it's nearby here. Oh, but it's not there. I'm gonna check the river. Oh, but it's not there. Oh, it says it's nearby in the hot spring. I'm gonna check the hot spring. To figure out that it was actually to do with the wind chimes, and it was in the middle of Esperin, I was like, god damn, this didn't tell me a single thing about the secret discovery, and it was actually to do with the wind chimes. If the secret discovery was titled something like, you know, maybe like Melody of the Wind, you would be like, Melody of the Wind. I've seen a lot of wind chimes around. There's a cluster of them in Esperin that are all next to each other. How suspicious. Like, that would be a lot better, if that makes sense. Well, yeah, I feel like if you're led to the wind chimes, that should be enough. But it's just the name of the secret discovery made me think it was to do with water, because you know, it's called Washed Away. Not to say it's a bad design overall. I'm more just saying that I preferred the others in the Auburn Forest because the one in Zarok's Mansion, you know, Zarok's Mansion is a suspicious place. You gotta get in there and take a look. The Frog Bog, that one names the bog as the spot that you need to look around in, and you kind of get a hint as to where to go in the bog. There was also that one that was called, like... What was it called? There was the other one. Remains of the Cursed. That makes me think, huh, there must be a place where the Cursed died, you know? So then I look around and I think, wait a sec. This area near the dam that has no trees and a bunch of bizarre, spiky structures, that makes me think that something bad happened here. So I look around and sure enough, there's an item I pick up and it leads to the discovery, you know? Like, I feel like if every secret discovery in either its title or something else, like, or maybe not in its title, because the title, like, Washed Away is a good way to summarize what actually happens in it. But if every secret discovery just had a little line of text in it that says, like, you know, maybe for Washed Away, like, something cryptic, like, the bells chime in the wind, you know. Nothing that, you know, spoils the surprise, of course. But just something to kind of give a heads up. Like, oh, you know, there's, like, I gotta look out for something in wind-related. Maybe not even chimes, just say, like, the wind whispers secrets untold, or something like that. You'd be like, how does the wind whisper? The wind just makes noise, right? But then the player can think, wind going through wind chimes makes noise. Anyway, sorry if I'm, like, being overly critical here. I don't try to be, like, destructive with my criticism, and I don't think I was being. I really, really love the secret discoveries regardless, but my favorite ones are the ones that kind of start by giving you a good spot to look, and then from there, gives you a nice, difficult puzzle. Like, if every secret discovery in the game was like that, it would encourage a lot more, like, you know, manual searching and finding, rather than just opening up winecraft.wiki.gg and looking up, like, a very coherent guide on how to do it, you know? Anyway, they call me the Rambler, eh? How dare I be critical? I will say, it is kind of cool that Winecraft kind of lets... If I wanted to be, like, very critical about the game, I could be. And I wouldn't get, like, any risk to my media rank. Like, it's kind of cool how Winecraft isn't, like, super corporatized, you know? Like other games would be. Like, it's so nice that I can kind of, like... I imagine if I was just being a destructive criticism asshole, where I was just, like, calling the game ass every update, it would make me look like a cunt. And I would be being a cunt if I wasn't being constructive, to be fair. But, like, it's kind of just cool, you know? Anyway, I'm a bit of a yapper. Let me strip your media rank now. No, Harry, don't do that. Don't do that. The media world is so convenient for getting footage. Please don't strip me of the media rank. No. But yeah, I will say, I've had to look into a couple of the locations. Not even because, you know, I wanted to spoil it for myself. But, like, oh yeah, what I'm saying is that the CT bring up with each other. I mean, I was thinking that if I wasn't in media, the only way I could really give, like, a good contribution to the team would be as a CT, because, like, to put it bluntly, that would be the only thing I would even start to be able to be good at. I don't know shit about command blocks. I only know, like, The most I have is like a course I've taken in computer science where like I generally know the basics of coding languages in general, and I know the idea on like, you know, every single thing that's not created internally as like a businessy thing is meant to have an end user experience. There are end users to almost every product or every like creation, and those end users need to be factored in quite a lot. You need to make sure that every player of Win gets an experience that is tailored with intention. And even if that intention is, like, the players of Win should play, like, the Temple of Legends quest and experience grindy content. Oh yeah, getting used less, that makes sense. I mean, with the newer features of Minecraft, you'd think that, like, more and more of it would be, like, data packs or something. Command blocks would be a pain in the tush, though. But, like, at the end of the day, every single player of Win, there's a specific, like, not a specific way they want to play, but it's more so, you kind of want to give them an experience that's rewarding and encourages them to keep playing. As, like, you know, like, emotionless as that sounds. Oh yeah, it's absolutely magic. I could never do the command block stuff unless I really studied it. But like, what I do know is that, like, oh, that's what I'm saying. What I do know is that I think that that adjustment to secret discoveries would be good because, or it makes them less cryptic. Too cryptic gets you a solution like the question mark quest where sure, it'll be a pretty satisfying experience for the first people discovering the secrets before the secrets are, like, on a wiki page. But every time after, if something's too cryptic, there will be a point where it goes beyond what a singular player that isn't, like, a secrets hunter is capable of. Or, you know, not even capable of, but wants to do. So they end up going to the wiki instead. So I think designing secret discoveries in such a way that, like, they guide the player to an area, and then once they're in the area, a bit of exploration within the area, even if it's like, oh, I buried a secret in, like, the quicksand pits of Almoj. You think, oh, like, buried under Almoj lies more than just, like, the gem. You'd be like, oh, I'm gonna look around Almoj. Oh, there's quicksand pits. I'm gonna jump in like a moron. Ooh, there's a secret, you know. If every secret discovery had something that gave a hint on how to start, and then each secret discovery from there had, like, you know, after a bit of exploration in the hinted area, an eventual eureka moment of what the puzzle is, from there, the player just has a puzzle to solve, even if there even is a puzzle. It might just be, oh, explore around here. Time to give it a look. Oh, I found it. Like, I've always thought that just a little subtitle on each secret discovery could go a long way in making that happen. Because again, things like Washed Away, I genuinely spent, like, over an hour of my last streams, I was hard searching the hot springs. Hard searching every body of water that was near the secret discovery. Because Washed Away makes me think, oh, like, it has to involve water somehow. Oh, I'm so excited to see the dumb shit that's guaranteed to be in Majin's mansion. That motherfucker is a chronic egotist. Buried in pits. Insane. I think once I hit an hour of grinding, I'm going to give it a pause and, like, go elsewhere. Because I've been streaming for almost an hour now, and I've just been in the batcave. I think this should be enough of a buffer to get me away from the batcave for a while. But yeah, that's my little secret discovery rant. Wash away could be memory related? How so? If you don't mind. If you don't mind sharing, of course. I probably, if I want you to follow up on something you sent to me in the chat, I should probably send it to you in the chat because there's a fair bit of delay, but also it's too late, so I've already asked you with my voice. Like washing away memory. Oh yeah, washing away memory. Fruma with the whole memory wipe shizzle based on your water point. Oh yeah, true. But usually the word that's like used for like removing memory is like wiping as opposed to washing. Which that is fair, because to be fair, compared to a memory wipe, it seems like those guys got obliterated in the past. So a wash away is like a completely... It's a sensible name for the secret discovery, since the secret discovery is about, oh, you know, this entire group of people was completely removed from history itself. Like, they've just been cooked. It's over, you know? But like... what's it? I'm trying to phrase it, sorry. Just the entry point being related, regardless of that, even if the hint was more to do with memory than as opposed to water, that still doesn't, like, give too crazy of a hint to look in Esperin Square for wind chimes. If that makes sense. Like, that's the sort of thing I'd want the subtitles to hint at. Maybe, like, only the wind can hear what was once there. And then you'd think, huh, so the wind knows. How do I get the wind to talk? Oh yeah, this area is known for its wind chimes. Let's look at the wind chimes. Anyway, I'll quit, like, repeating myself. You get the point. Like, you're an understander of this dialogue. Haha. You be listening to my rants and my rambles. After all, that's how I do my thing. That's something I'm okay at when it comes to being a streamer. Even though I don't get, like, anyone in my streams. Since my stream is more so just to document the whole, like, process. My whole first playthrough, if that makes sense. But, like, I am very good at filling the air with in-depth conversations and analysis. Because I have a lot of energy, too. Wow, how kind, Incognitio. It's funny, I might ping my Discord to say, like, once I'm done in here, we are officially done with the Batcave for a while. To alert everybody that I will not be, like, endlessly grinding in here for a while. Actually, I probably should just fully commit to grinding to level 116. Because that gives me a much larger buffer to work with. Even if it's fairly dull to sit around grinding. I mean, it's not been dull. It's been fun to chat. What else is something I think of when it comes to Windcraft design that'd be an interesting discussion? Oh yeah. Here's my big game design take on a different factor. For world events, please make it a system where if you have not played it before, it scales based off of its listed level, and only have it scale based on your level after the first clear. I know that would be extremely hard because, like, again, when I suggest a change like that, it requires a system change in the back end that would be very difficult to implement because I imagine pretty much any system change would be difficult to implement in the Windcraft backend, with very little exception. Go to the Majin mansion and look above the entry door. Okay, you know what? That'll be a fun break from... Is it bullshit? What would be a good OST to look at this with? Okay, I have an OST ready. Well, I'll take a break from the bats. I might come back. But while I'm going there, my big take on the world events is that it is inherently dissatisfying that if you level up, the world events level with you. I do not like that if I'm doing a level 40 world event for the first time, like, it would have been better for me to actually do it at level 40. As opposed to, like, you know, at level 106 at the time, there were a few world events where, like, even in Nivla Woods, there'd be a boss that has, like, 2 million health. But because their moveset isn't, like, anything to particularly clap at, it's, like, a very bland experience just fighting a HP sponge for, like, 10 minutes until it dies. I think it's more satisfying when you can kind of over-level the contents like you can with the quests. So I think it would be kind of cool if, like, you know, there was a system in place where when you first do a world event, it's at your level. But the reason why I specify when you first do it is because I understand the point of scaling them, because one of the rewards they give are, like, primo crafting materials, among a lot of good loot. So you don't want it to just be like a free loot grinding spot for any world event that isn't max level. Like, I see the importance on having it scale. It's just that it makes your first time doing the world event when it, you know, is something that pops up in your quest book a little bit dissatisfying, because it means if you've out-leveled the content has actually out-leveled you, you know? And there's no other content in the game that's like that. It's fine, though. At the end of the day, it is just world events. But it's like, whenever I see a world event in my quest book, unless it's something that I, like... Unless it's something that I feel like... I'm like stuttering here. Unless it's at a level that's close enough to me already, I kind of just don't want to do them when they pop up in my quest book, because, like, any low-level one, I just associate that with, I'm going to be sitting around fighting the boss of this world event for 10 minutes because they were scaled to have 4 million health, and do not have a moveset that's actually challenging, like Sovereign Zerauk. And that's resulted in, like, me just not wanting to do it at all. I will do them all at some point, though, because I am a completionist. It's like how one day I will have maxed out gathering and crafting on this account. Which, I do not want to do that. Please revamp gathering and crafting before I have to do that. Please! I beg! Nah, just kidding, it's fine. Anyway. Huh. Okay, that's kind of fire. It's peacock. Okay, is this the portrait? Or is it something else? Also, more major world events would be cool. Like, Annihilation is sick, don't get me wrong, but... Honestly, I feel like... Oh yeah, the fountain staircase is gorgeous. But, I feel like they could have gotten away with having Annihilation weekly as originally planned. If Annihilation... I mean, actually, no. They couldn't have got away with it solely weekly because it needs to account for all the time zones. But also... If they wanted to get away with having Annihilation as infrequent as they wanted, having another infrequent world event where in tandem, they're like, once every 2 weeks. Like, that would be cool. Anyway, where's the portrait? At the entrance, you said. The painting above the entry door. You're fucking joking. Okay, wait, hang on. I gotta turn on my I gotta come in here and I gotta do a bit, because I'm bored. Alright. Time to switch OSTs. Ah, yes. I am the art critic. I am going to take a look at the entrance of the esteemed mansion of House Thalas. Ah, these fountains. Very interesting. The dragon head, a symbol of immortality and prosperity, and the downwards trajectory of the water, signifying how this prosperity is going out to the people, down a stream of a long line of family. It is the passing down of family and values, alongside the sharing of those below that couldn't possibly reach their heights, that it make up this beautiful fountain piece. I give this piece a pass with merit, indeed. Heading on to the next spot. This is a gorgeous flower garden. It receives a passing grade for having no deeper symbolisms. Let's go deeper into this entrance room, and we'll explore more from there. Ah, these are some truly great works of art, and the fact that they are monochrome, in order to give a little bit of mystery about the real man's true colors, it is truly inspiring. It is almost as if to say, gaze upon me, for I am mighty, but gaze upon me for real, and you shall see my true beauty. A pass with merit. Indeed. Now let's take a look at some of these surrounding paintings. Ah, the landscapes of the Highlands. A pass with an achieved grade. A portrait of cheese, huh? This must have to do with the absolute wealth of knowledge, as cheese, Swiss cheese, resembles the human brain, full of knowledge, deep with tunnels within it. This is a sign of great intelligence. But why cheese and not a brain? Well, quite simple. Cheese is to be consumed and turned into nutrients for the soul itself. Indeed. For that is the cheese of sharing and the cheese of knowledge. It is truly a sign of generosity and intelligence, as the intelligence is shared with all of the people through this simple medium. A passing grade with excellence. Indeed. Next painting. Ah, the mighty peacock, showcased in all of its magnificence in a 3D painting. It removes a bit of detail that could have been had in a 2D painting. Oh, outside the door next to the garden, I'll take a look at that. Indeed, this bird is truly gorgeous. This gets a passing grade with achieved. Ah, this abstract painting. The sun at the top is what we should strive to be. The blue representing the ocean, a community, and the yellow resembling wealth and the sun. The white representing the outer layer of the individual and the darkness within. This is a sign that even the community and the wealth and happiness alone cannot truly mend a damaged interior mental. What is needed is quiet and well thought out healing to be done alone, or with people that you trust in solace. A passing grade with merit, a great look in the psyche. Let's take a look over here. Aha! Now this painting is truly interesting to me. I see. This one requires a lot of thought to properly analyze. I'll come back to this one. That one is beyond me. I'm going to take a look for that big sculpture. Ooh. A quartz sculpture of the sovereign himself, wielding a mighty golden ball. What is this golden ball? Let me take a closer look. Yes. This golden ball is multi-sided to showcase the multiple sides of sovereign Majin, the multiple qualities, and the fact that they are all the same color represents that they are all beneficial to the people. A sign of his greatness that he wields in the palm of his hand to share with all of the people, the white quartz exterior representing his purity, his magnificence, and his bravery. This gets merit, a pass with merit. Now, let us return to that final piece. This is a stupid bit, I don't care. A banana, taped to the wall, with the pillars of quartz behind it. Oh, I know. I do know that it is based off of a real painting. This is a funny bit to have inside of Majin's mansion. Majin probably canonically bought this for like 10 stacks from like... maybe that fella from Gavel, because that makes it like exotic. Kaisop. Yeah, this is Kaisop's masterpiece. What does this piece represent? Indeed. The banana is something that you peel back to reveal the inner flesh. This is the sign of something that is within you. However, the banana is taped to the wall. This puts it in a state where it cannot be easily peeled, except for by the buyer. This goes to show that the fruit of Majin's inner soul is well guarded by him. And yet, also, it being on such display showcases to the populace that there is a deeper side to Majin. A true emotional intelligence that we couldn't even begin peeling back and revealing. The striped lines of the back reveal bars. These bars are the bars of the mind itself, as there is no gate into Majin's mind. Indeed, an absolutely profound piece on Majin, his true mental fortitude, how it goes above every commoner, yet every commoner can look at it in awe, inspired. The duct tape resembling the average commoner grasping for it, but a duct tape could never peel a banana. Indeed, a pass with excellence. Majin is a truly tasteful man. I will forever be an admirer of his artistic talent. What does that say? Fun fact, other paintings got removed there and had to be remade. This one stayed as the second painting in that whole building. Salted's reaction, and I quote, bold. I see. Salted is truly a man of the people. He understands Majin's magnificence, his cunning, his bravery, and his artistic depth. Truly a man who passes with excellence in every aspect of his life. Anyway, that's enough pretending to be a member of the Ring. I think it's time to go back to the Batcave, sadly. I cry at this information, but unfortunately for me, I still gotta get to level 116. That was a really fun diversion, though. Thanks for letting me know about that. I hope that you were entertained, chat, by my artistic analysis of Majin's most gorgeous mansion, of which resides only the most beautiful, gorgeous, deep, and incomprehensibly intelligent art. And yeah, that looks like it was a really fun place to build. Like, it must be so satisfying to see the builds come together, because it creates such a coherent masterpiece. Like, this whole region has just been eye candy. Oh, and by the way, hang on. There's something I think should be introduced into the Silent Expanse that this area does way better than it. And that's how it handles the borders of the region. This might just be a take of mine, but now that it is possible to have a border that kills you... Whoa, what the hell? You know, a border that kills you as opposed to... Huh? What is that? I'm getting, like, tickled. Anyway, now that it's possible to have a border that kills or damages you, as opposed to a pure invisible block border, please, a thing for the future. When I'm doing the loot run in the Expanse, as you can tell by my movement, my build is very capable of a lot of flight. It's not fast, but it's a lot of verticality, right? A lot of verticality. And because of that, that makes going through Fruma very satisfying, because, you know, I can fly above the walls. And once you get access to certain quests, the walls no longer barricade you from going above them. I imagine once you learn about Illumina, you know, trying to go over the castle walls might become something that gets disabled. Whether or not it gets disabled, it doesn't matter. The point is, you have barriers that are initially there. Oh yeah, I've seen what happens when you go over there. But like, there are ways to toggle them, and there's ways to have barriers that damage or kill you as opposed to block you. So please, for the Silent Expanse loot run, make it so that the barriers that railroad you in the questline there disappear when you have the loot run unlocked. Because oh my gosh, it sucks getting a waypoint here, and you're here, and you have to go all the way around an invisible barrier wall just to get there. That is mean. Even like, barrier here, I can't just fly over, I'll get caught by barriers. The walls here are so much better. It's so nice that I could just fly around freely. Maybe that's just like... And again, it's good for the quest. I just think it's bad for exploring after the quest is done. Or like, hell, maybe you could have it so that crossing over the walls does like severe true damage to you, but not enough to actually kill you. Like maybe the eye spots you and attacks you or something. Maybe some scary mobs spawn in, who knows. All I know is that it's time to go back. Oh yeah, lots of barriers have to go with wyverns. True, yeah. Like, honestly, Gavel's mountain walls feel like they're a relic from... They feel like they're a relic from when Gavel wasn't in the game. I do not see why there should be barrier walls preventing you from getting into Gavel. They aren't even marked with the usual, like, snowy mountains thing that indicates that there are barriers there. Since I do like that the snowy mountains are a way to, like, indicate, hey, you can't pass. You know? Of course, some barriers can stay, like, you know, you shouldn't be able to just fly into Fruma. Or maybe, again, maybe these walls can be, you get shot down by the Fruman guard for trying to, like, get in. Like, it could be, like, a little hint. Or maybe if you go over these walls into the Expanse, you get shot down by the Eye. Like, honestly, more of those fatal walls as opposed to the hard blocks would be kind of cool. Oh, my pets are fully leveled. Cool. But yeah, now that you mention it, wyverns being out gives every class access to, like, flight. Just flat out, unobjective, you can fly. Like, you can go wherever you want via flight. Honestly, you see this wall here? This does not need to be an invisible wall. We do not need an invisible wall that stops you from going above the mountains to Durnal. That feels a bit questionable. Does it even have invisible walls? I forget. I just see the snowy mountain and I'm assuming it has invisible walls. What else has invisible walls I could probably go? Oh yeah, the fact that you can't jump into the hive from the outside is kind of weird. It's kind of strange that you have to go through the entrance. Honestly, the hive is another spot where you could just have the player get murdered for attempting to access the hive that isn't the main gate. More usage of the invisible walls like the castle that just blams you for trying to enter in a way that's not officialized. Like, that's very cool. Oh, yep. You have not missed a single thing. We have just been grinding and grinding and grinding. I mean, to be fair, we went to Majin's castle, and we took a look at the beautiful art pieces that were there. And we've been talking non-stop about the game design, because there is a builder in my chat who is also in Windcraft who I've been talking to, like, semi-privately using the fact that I'm using a chat filter. But yeah, like, we've just been talking about secret discoveries and world design and world events and, like, other games even, because oh my fucking god, like, Windcraft, when it does secret discoveries well, peak open world design, and it just reminds me of, like, Elden Ring. Because, holy shit, Elden Ring is a perfect game. I hate to say the most obvious thing ever, but, like, I don't care. Elden Ring is, like, one of the greatest masterpieces in all of video gaming. It is honestly a must-play if you ever get a device powerful enough to run it. Just gotta check my Gmail for something real quick. Gotta check for a ticket real quick. Shout out to my totem letting me AFK while still get experience. Alright, splendid. Let's continue. I might as well also just take a quick look at my... I guess this isn't like... Actually, no. This probably would narrow me down enough that I could be doxxed, so I'm not going to say what the event is, but there's a major personal event coming up that's going to be very cool. And I'm just triple checking that it is exactly as I thought it is. Oh, you should totally try it. I swear to God, it is one of the best games ever. I would love to live stream Elden Ring someday. If, like, I was able to, like, get that running without it blowing up my computer. Holy shit, Elden Ring is pure, like, cinema. I love that game to death. Forever. Signing in into an account. Let me see, have you said anything else in the chat? I'm just making sure I haven't missed one of your messages. Okay, sweet. Thanks for joining in the dialogue, by the way. You've given me a fair bit of interesting things to talk about. It's always cool talking to a member of the content team and kind of learning a bit about the... You know, what goes behind the smoke and mirrors. If that makes sense. But yeah, like, that game is just a pure masterpiece. Like, I couldn't even start on what makes Elden Ring a masterpiece. Of course, like every open world game, there are some flaws inherent to it being an open world, but especially also the raw size of the game makes it kind of hard to replay, but oh my god, that game is amazing. It is probably my favorite game. Well, actually, no. You know what? It's not. It's not my favorite game. It's in my top 3, plus, it's in my top 3, alongside Windcraft is probably in my top 5. Because even though it's a very janky, well, not janky, but janky compared to, like, Elden Ring, it's still a great game. My top 2 games outside of Elden Ring that I'd have a tough time ranking these. And these will be, one of these is, these are both going to be kind of controversial to put above Elden Ring. Lobotomy Corporation and Lies of P. Those 2 games are the pinnacle of video gaming for me. I love both of those games for very, very different reasons. And compared to... Actually, no. Lobotomy Corporation is way more flawed than Elden Ring. And, Lies of P, on the other hand, perfect game. Perfect game. Also, Library of Ruina is very much up there. Library of Ruina is low-key on the same tier, because, holy shit, that game is a perfect RPG. That is the Project Moon game I would recommend more than the other two. Because at the end of the day, even though Limbus is very generous, it is still a gacha game. And gacha is always inherently predatory compared to a full-price game. And Lobotomy Corporation, you do have to get through a lot of grinding and a lot of jank to figure out why it's perfect. Library of Ruina is just a very, very strong RPG. Okay, lore reminder, you're based. Yeah, Lobotomy Corporation it's really grindy, but in that grind, there's a lot of satisfaction in finding what all the abnormalities are, what they do. And the grindiness adds to the sheer satisfaction of, like, progressing. Progressing leads to these absurd challenges that are insanely satisfying to overcome. Like, everybody knows Day 49. Day 49 will kick your tush. And, like, the absolute euphoria I felt when I finished Lobotomy Corporation, I made it to the last day, and I didn't have to do any more resets. It was just done. I have never felt that feeling in any other game I have ever played. And keep in mind, I'm a difficulty sweat. I have beaten bosses and levels in games like Geometry Dash and Souls games that are so hard that I've popped off upon completion. I've beaten extreme demons that have taken me 30,000 attempts. And I'm like, almost hyperventilating from the sheer rush of finally beating them. Nothing has come close. Well, stuff has come close, but nothing has felt quite the same as beating Lobotomy Corporation. That is a beautiful experience, even though, from a conventional game design standpoint, there's a very high chance that you would hate playing it. A lot of people would, you know? Whereas on the other hand, Lies of P is just... It's a Souls game made not by From Software, which already makes it a controversial pick to put as your favorite instead of something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro. But in my opinion, it takes everything that makes FromSoft combat in the Souls games good, and blends it together into this beautiful combination, and pairs that, like, amazing combat system with some really inventive new things, like being able to mix and match the handle and blade of any weapon in the game to create your own weapon. The only ones that you can't disassemble being so unique that they might as well just be their own type of weapon entirely. And having the best boss fights I've ever fought. The final boss of the DLC of Lies of P is such unequivocal peak. The hardest boss I've ever fought in a Souls game, while simultaneously being super fair, while having, like, perfect story presence, perfect writing, amazing, like, visual, a lot of, like, ominous threat. Like, masterpiece. And by the way, that's that studio's first game. First proper game. They figured out how to make games on console during the dev process. They had only made mobile games before. The fact that the game is even out is a pure stroke of luck. I am so lucky. We are so lucky to have that game, because the Korean market is very much in the mobile game market. That's what most of the mobile game studios, that's what a lot of the game studios in Korea do. But in an interview, they pretty much said, our publisher was interested in expanding to the console market, and we were interested in making a big console game. So we all locked in, our publisher gave us all the time we needed, and we released, like, with our first game, our debut console PC game, the best Souls game that I've ever played. And in my opinion, to be fair, it's not that high above FromSoft. In fact, I would say that Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are of comparable quality. Depending on what you like out of the game, Elden Ring is straight up, like, better, depending on, like, the taste. of a player-by-player basis. Hell, even Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro would probably be comparable. But the fact that it's comparable at all from a newbie game studio is fucking insane to me. They did their goddamn homework, and they came out with peak. You know? So, the fact that they've also been greenlit for the sequel game? Like, holy shit, I'm so excited. Also, a bit of an unrelated thing to the game development, but just something kind of fun in general. Fun fact about the game's development, just for everyone to learn, is that, like, basically, when they wrapped up the, fuck, I'm trying to phrase it. When they wrapped up the DLC and launched it, because its sales were so good, they gave every single person on the team a 2-week paid vacay, a bonus, and a Nintendo Switch 2. Like, those devs must be smiling. It is kind of similar to Project Moon, where it feels like the rare modern game development studio, where if you get in, you have a secure job, and, like, a great working environment where you can just take your time making a good game, and bosses that will pay you, instead of just taking all the money for themselves and laying you all off. You know what, let's switch to OST. Ned's theme is really good for just chatting, but... what about the Chesed story theme? I mean, this is a bit posh. Maybe we go with Hods. Or Malkuths? Oh, this is fun. I think this matches the vibe of the discussion, since I am being fairly energetic. Also, maybe a little bit better matches the fucking chaos that's going on screen. Hope the audio isn't too quiet, by the way. Hell yeah. And that Warframe is pretty cool. It's always good, like, in the era of mega corporations that scrape developers for all their worth and then tosses them aside for money, it's lovely to see studios that actually treat them with some goddamn respect for actually making the product that makes them successful in the first place. Oh yeah, true. Actually, the shit at Epic Games is mental to me. Like, Fortnite is one of the most successful games ever that still gets, like, absurd collabs from, like, giant brands, which drives major profits in people buying Fortnite skins for, like, Homer Simpson. And you're telling me that they're so low on money that they're gonna upcharge V-Bucks and lay off 1,000 staff? By the way, fun fact about those layoffs. Did you know that apparently HR just laid off the people who were paid the most without actually checking to see why they were paid as much as they were? So, no fucking jokes. Like, those fuckers just like, they fired off some core staff solely because they were paid more than the rookies. Like, and they're left with just the newbies? That game's done. That game is done for. That is the executives, the parasite class of the game development, just peeling away as much money as possible and then running. Yeah, it's insane, right? Like, how do you just do that? I'm switching to a different world so I can get, like, the double experience. Shoutouts to the bomb bell mechanic. We love the bomb bell. I might also use a... I'll talk about this more in just a moment, but I will quickly give it a pause to... I'm just gonna get my room door open to get some cold air in. One moment. Hello, chat. Guess who's back? The answer might shock you. It's me. And I will quickly make a quick change to my stream. I'm gonna quickly adjust this text to say, if a random crash happens, I will be back shortly on this URL. I'm going to make that visible, and I'm just going to have it slotted in a small, hard to notice spot. Is that readable, chat? Can you read this message at all? Is that at all readable? It's fairly out of the way too, because it's tucked in the empty space above the minimap. I just think it would be a good little marker for now, as a temporary, like, you know, heads up that a crash could happen. Bit small, can you read it though? Or is it like totally unreadable? I'll size it up a little. Okay, I think that's better. Sweet. Because I've set it up now so I can keep reusing the same URL for the stream. Huh? I'm in the media world. Hang on, why am I here?
Get me out of here. Where is the bomb bell? Switch AS1.
You put it in the top right? Oh, fair enough. Nah, I'll take your advice. It's just that the top right has my coordinates in it. So this kind of tucks it in better with the, if I quickly show you with my mouse. The text that's here and the minimap, it slots nicely in between them. Whereas if I put it in here, it'll probably, with the length of the message, it might overlap with the coordinates or the little thing at the top. Oh yeah, there's not enough room unless I make it smaller. This keeps its size fairly readable, while simultaneously using the screen space nicely. Well, I sound like such a fucking nerd saying that.
It uses the screen space.
Well, hang on, why aren't I in the world? I'm in the wrong world, so switch EU20.
Why am I stuck in media? Get me out of here. Where am I? What world am I in?
Your world, not on a world, not on a world. Okay, please let me into EU20. There we go. Surely there's a lovely party going on in here. Ah, that's fair. Oh my gosh. Look at the chaos on my screen. Anyway, chat, let's talk about... layoffs at Epic Games. Why did they do that? Why would they do that ever? Literally, for what purpose? me when I cook my own game alive, and also send a message to my fellow developers that just because you work on the most successful game in America, you don't have job security. You can be fired on a whim, and you're not to come back into work. Like, that's nuts. It's like, I know everybody reposts the Nintendo quotes when stuff like this happens, but again, the Nintendo CEO halving his salary during the Wii U era to try and, like, soften the blow of the Wii U, alongside sharing the statement that, like, you know, if you don't provide your devs job security, they'll be too busy worrying about their job to make a game that's actually good and, like, truly exceptional. Like, it's a repeated thing, but it's also just true, you know? Oh, and yeah, if you request a raise, yeah, you better be a rookie that we can pay dirt to do the jobs of the seniors, but worse. Yeah, you're a rookie and all of your seniors are gone. You need to figure out these core systems by yourself with no seniors to help you. And also, if you get a rise, we will fire you for someone else. It's mental. It's why I like game studios like Project Moon or, like, Neo is for Lies of P. I also, probably my favorite thing about, like, well, not my favorite thing, but one funny thing about both Project Moon and Neo is how, for game studios located in South Korea, which has one of the most nasty misogyny problems out of any country that exists, like, you know, specifically misogyny, it's so funny that both of those game studios seem to be fairly, like, you know, progressive. Like, Project Moon very, very rarely does anything that objectifies the female characters. And, you know, Dante, protagonist, canonical they-them pronouns that are consistently used for them. Like, you know. And generally, you could argue that, like, maybe they have the same thing as other games that have hints at queerness without, like, explicit relationships. But you could also argue that Project Moon in general doesn't really have many explicit relationships. And, not to spoil anything, but it feels like half of the cast that gets into an explicit relationship end up dying. Or having some, like, awful plot twist or evil fate happen to them. By the way, shoutouts to Sinclair and Demian. If you know, you know. I think that's peak. But my example for Lies of P is that, like, there's a group of people that are, like, they're called, like, the Stalkers. And, like, they, like, the Stalkers consisting of the Bastards and the Sweepers. Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember that. Was it Velmori? Yeah. That fucking, like, artist that got, like, that had to leave because she felt unsafe because how dare the already obviously jokey beach episode event put Ishmael in a wetsuit and put Sinclair shirtless. Grrr! We're gonna blame somebody who doesn't even make the CGs or the ID designs. Because they're the only, like, person we could poke at that's a woman. And then we lost, like, Limbus's really cool art style. So annoying. And by the way, might I add, you have to be so gooner-brained to not look at that Ishmael skin and not feel at least a little bit of, like, ooh. Because, come on, it's a goddamn wetsuit, bro. Like, ridiculous. Not to, like, objectify or anything, but, like, Brohamius, we do not need an ID where there's a chick in a bikini. Like, come on now. And, like, Lies of P has a lot of, like, female stalkers who, they're just posted up and kicking ass, you know? And even the more, like, elegant chicks, are usually, like, they have some really hard boss fights. There's one with a really hard boss fight. There's, like, a really tough gal who's, like, the hardest boss of the base game. Like, notoriously difficult. There's this old lady character who's, like, really endearing and quite witty. Like, I don't think there's a single, like, overly dainty or skin-showy chick in Lies of P. Hell, the strongest stalker in the game, who is pretty much like Melania tier power level, is a lady. Oh, the builder's on their way out. I'll just say, hey, gotta go in a bit. Just wanted to say the vibe stream was fun. Good luck on the grind. Have fun with Fruma. Thank you very much for chatting. It's always good fun. Thank you for your contributions to this peak update, by the way. Hope you have a great day. You know, Ishmael is like... Oh, whoops. I got on my horse. But, like, Ishmael has so many good skins. Hell, most of the female characters have some really cool IDs that, like, are very, like, pretty, you know? Quite bluntly, they are pretty, or elegant, or cool. Like, hell, Princess Rodian is a good example. What the fuck? Got the big old sword in here. That must be the Paladin ult or something. Or like, what else is like a really good skin? Like, you have Queen of Hatred Don Quixote. Like, she's all magical girled up in pink. Like, it doesn't need to go further than that. Like, the skirt is of a respectable and functional length. You don't need to go further than that. Anything more, like, it just comes across as tasteless. I'm glad that, like, Limbus have never dropped an ID that's downright tasteless in its design. Yeah, Butler Faust. Or, like... Honestly, Otis has a lot of bangers. That one Uptie art, well, not Uptie art, the Uptie 1 art of Molar Otis. I know that makes a lot of people drool. And, like, Magic Bullet Otis is super cool. Even Udjat Otis with, like, the... Udjat Otis's Uptie 1 art is pretty nice as well. And this is just covering Otis. Whole Butler Otis matches your, like, the exact thing you just said. We love Butler Otis. And Butler Faust. Honestly, like, it's kind of funny that, like, there's, like, 4 ladies in the Wuthering Heights factions, and 2 of them are in a suit. Any other game, all 4 of them would be a maid dress, and, like, all of them but Otis would have, like, a short skirt. Project Moon? There's 2 long skirt dresses and 2 suits. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It is cool when, like... I wouldn't say that we only want characters that, like, deny them access to, like, femininity. Or masculinity, for that matter, of course. It's also just kind of cool that Limbus does a good mix of both, without going, like, tasteless with it. Because it's kind of like a fine line you have to cross with characters like that. Like, I think... Even Base Rodian is a good example. She expresses her femininity and is fairly confident in her appearance. But it's also not tasteless, you know? An office worker in his 30s who is chuddish. Billy! That will be his name. Hashtag random. I can't wait to level up one more time, then we'll actually get into the content. Again, I would have done this off stream, but being able to stream today was completely unexpected. So, I just had to do it now, rather than later. Getting it all out of the way now means that we can just, like, sit back, relax, and do a shit ton of quests and discoveries without needing to come back into the Batcave. I can just hop into the media world and have a blast, you know? It's not like Nikki or we have to go to the story is peak, I swear. Well, every character has their entire ass out without it ever being addressed in the narrative. Yeah, no, like, it also that's a good point as well. It makes it easier to, like, recommend your game if the characters don't have, like, I hate to use, like, X-slop terminology, but, like, oh, whoops. We do not need a game that has, like, a gooner slop. That was me just turning off Discord, by the way. I realized I still had it open. I don't need it open right now. Billy from the Smashing Pumpkins, you're gonna have to elaborate on who that is, because I'm a uncultured fool. Ah, Pumpkins fan. But yeah, no, like, it's always a shame when a cool character design, like, just goes, like, too far. Or, like, something that makes it apparent if it's, like, obvious bait is either A, if it's really over the top, but also B, if it's, like, if it fits the setting or not, you know? Half the reason why most of the IDs in Limbus are the way they are is probably because, like, you know, it's not exactly efficient to be, like, you know, doing combat in a miniskirt. Oh, the main guy wrote good songs decades ago, but an ego narcissist. Seems like that's a common through line with a few of the bands out there that have, like, become a bit bygone. But yeah, like, you know, it kind of, like, further explains the stuff, like, the IDs that are, like, more showy. It kind of explains those obviously, where it's like, you know, Ishmael in a wetsuit and Sinclair with his shirt off. They are scavengers on the beach. Sinclair has his shirt off because he is on land, attacking things on land, and because of how dirty the trash crabs are, there's no point in wearing a shirt, it would just weigh you down. He's way worse than you can imagine, but his songs were peak in the 90s, funny. Or like, Ishmael in the wetsuit, it's because she goes under the water to hunt the crabs. And if she went under there without protection on her skin, she would get polluted to death. There's the La Mancha land IDs, like Rodian and Otis. The reason they're like that is because they are a part of the La Mancha parade. That is a, you know, that is like a spectacle. That is something that, like, is meant to be seen to give the public some awe, so of course the princess would be dressed in a way that makes sense for a princess. Butler Faust and, like, Butler Ishmael. They have to dress that way because that's protocol for the butlers. And their fighting style doesn't get in the way of that. Like, their clothing doesn't get in the way of their fighting style. The ego gear. The ego gear has the opportunity to go a lot further with design because ego gear is based on the abnormality, so you can do a lot with ego gear to kind of, like, share the, thingy. Oh, he's bald, rip. Like, just having in-universe justifications for why a character looks that way goes a long way in making it work, rather than just being gooner bait. Whereas, like, if your game has pretty much just, like, all of their chicks on the front lines, they're, like, canonically people who get into fights a lot, but they're all wearing, like, questionable attire instead of, you know, something that would actually protect them properly. Like, to be on a battlefield wearing something that's, like, downright sultry, downright feminine, you've got to be, like, an overpowered character. A character so busted that wearing armor would not even make a difference in how, you know, good they are, if that makes sense. Like, it's why a lot of, like, you know, you have, like, the overpowered, like, the female mages. The reason they get to do all that is because their magic is so busted that they probably won't get hit, so they don't need to, like, use armor. Or they can block with their with their magic. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, no, like, Kill la Kill is a good example. I haven't watched Kill la Kill, but I have heard that before. 'Cause, like, it's always interesting to have dialogues about this sort of thing as opposed to, like, you know, done right versus done wrong. Like, if you want to have a character like that, you've got to write them in such a way that it works. And you also can't overuse it, because not everybody in the world is a character who's comfortable, realistically, in an outfit that, like, a more confident female character would wear. Like, setting-wise, and power-wise, and character-wise, story-wise, it needs to make sense for it to be, like, sensible. And if it's not sensible, then that's the part where people start going, okay, this was obviously put in there to give the male player some eye candy. Kinda reminds me of, like, you know, people talking about, I remember there was a bit of, like, discourse around Uma Musume, where, like, I remember there was an argument being spread by a few to say, like, oh, can't the queer people who like women have eye candy? And it's like, sure, but, like, even if the audience was queer, that doesn't make, you know, creating characters with designs that are just meant to be eye candy any more or less lame. And being for real here, it's a Japanese gacha game. It was made for the chud men. It was made for the men that get off to 2D images. Yeah, I mean, hang on, wasn't Nikki the game kind of similar to Nier Automata? And Nier kind of comparatively explains it in a sense of, like, you know, it's initially there to be like, oh, they're so much more human than these filthy bots, and then you realize, wait a second, these filthy bots are pretty much the same mentally as the humanoid robots. So this, what's the difference? But I hear that comparatively in Nikki, that's barely covered. I might be wrong though, because again, I haven't played either game, so please do correct me if I'm, like, spitting straight poo-poo out of my mouth. They had a crossover. Oh yeah. I mean, hey. From what I hear, the game takes very blatant inspiration from it, so if they get a crossover out of their main inspiration, like, hey, they must feel fairly accomplished. Oh, the chipettes! Honestly, I can see that. I mean, in general, the chipettes kind of remind me of that trope of, we need a female design for our non-human character. Let's get the base design that the male ones have and make them boring, like, anthro-feminine versions. How racist Elvin and the Chipmunks was? Oh, I would love to hear that. And to clarify, that isn't me doubting you, that's more... I love interesting discussions, and learning about how Alvin and the Chipmunks is, like, racist would be very interesting. I mean, yeah, I bet you that a lot of old songs would have, from those days, would have been diabolically bad. Man, this stream has really just been, like, chilling out and chatting while a complete visual clutter floods my stream. Sorry, my screen. It's extremely overwhelming visual chaos all over the screen. I probably should have joined one of their parties or something. Oh well. Bit late now, we're almost there. Maybe I can whip out one of my pets and give them a bit more leveling. Just while I'm grinding. Let's see. William deserves it. Behemel deserves it. And I'll give Epialel a bit of a go too. Oh yeah, I forgot to name my new pets. Gotta give that a think. Yeah, dude, I saw the new Wuthering Heights stuff. Genuinely, what were they doing? I've not seen it, but like, when you see the Wuthering Heights get announced, you're like, huh, this could be cool. And then you see the trailer go, based on the greatest love story of the generation. What are you saying? That book is drenched in depression. Like, most of the characters in that book die horribly with no, like, romance or happiness in their lives. It was written by a widow who was grieving her dead husband, and then she died. Even the external circumstances of the book. That book is just, like, pure, unadulterated tragedy and heartbreak with only a little bit of hope because a couple of the children of Kathy and Heathcliff end up together or something. And also, like, really? We're making Heathcliff get played by a white fellow? Ridiculous. I hear that they, in the movie, be banging to a Charlie XCX song. That's nuts! What? Like, bro, this is Wuthering Heights! This is where evil comes and happens. Everyone dies because nobody communicates, and everyone is evil to Heathcliff, and that makes him bitter, and then Heathcliff takes over the manor, and his bitterness spreads everywhere. Yeah, like, and it's important to his character, too, because, again, Heathcliff is discriminated against when he gets to Wuthering Heights. Like, he is mistreated constantly there because of, like, his skin. Like, it's so important to him as a character. Are we really just gonna have a white fella play him? Like, I know people were memeing about it, but genuinely, how did Limbus Company have a more interesting adaptation of Wuthering Heights? That, like, arguably does it better, in spite of Limbus's adaptation having... Oh, actually, hang on, wait. Lore reminder, Incognitio has just started Limbus. She hasn't gotten to Canto 6 yet. Let's not spoil what happens in Canto 6. It's insane, but it's low-key a better adaptation than the movie. To regurgitate a YouTuber's position, the movie is held back by trying to be an adaptation of Wuthering Heights and should have just been its own thing. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of movies that applies to. Me when I'm an IP, but I also want to be my own thing because the person making me, like, doesn't like the underlying story at all. You know? Anyway, there is actually one thing I'll do before we wrap up the grinding part of the stream. Because we just hit level 116. You know, Incognitio, you're gonna love Kanto 6. It's crazy. It's so good, though. Oh yeah, hang on. I'm gonna hit you with my Kanto ranking. How does that sound? My Kanto ranking. Alright. Kanto ranking time. From worst favorite to most favorite. And I will explain any position you want me to. Now, I understand that that's borderline chronological, but I know that some of my opinions might differ from the common consensus. I'm killing you, Incognitio. You're going down for that one. I'm just going, by the way, to clarify what I'm about to do, I'm going to go farm, I'm gonna go, like, mine some ore for a bit, so that this bloody weekly objective is not clogging the right side of my screen. Get it off of my face, you know? It's just gonna teleport to Ragni, and, I have a nice mining spot. I might change the music real quick to be something else. Yeah, this is more laid back. It fits mining. Anyway, the only things I think are controversial in my ranking is 2 not being in last, 7 being a little low, and 9 being a little high. If those are the only if there are ones that I've overlooked that you think are bizarre, I can explain those as well. But to explain those takes, I think Rodian's Kanto being a little underwhelming is actually good in a narrative sense. Because it kind of suits her character-wise, and will have much greater implications for her as a sinner later in the story than, you know, what's it ever did. Than, like, say, I don't know, Kanto 5 has been for Ishmael since. Kanto 5 for Ishmael, since then it's kind of just, she's kind of worked herself out, you know? So that's why it doesn't, that's why it ranks above Kanto 1. Kanto 7, I think the dungeon at the end kind of drags, and I also think the difficulty spike is a bit mean. Thing is, I know that Ricardo exists, and he is also a very mean difficulty spike. But, like, Kanto 7 immediately demands that you not only have 6 sinners instead of 5, I think, but it also demands that you get used to unbreakables, which Kanto 7 has some of the most lamely designed unbreakables that still apply bleed even when they're cracked. I know that that might be the most bland take ever, but I will add that I think Kanto 7's ending was fantastic. Kanto 9 at first place might sound insane because, objectively speaking, to be quite frank, I think Kanto 8 is objectively better. It's like how in my arguments about video games, I will say that Elden Ring is objectively better than my favorites, because it just does a lot of stuff better. Kanto 8 is more consistent, it's very, very high quality all the way throughout, has some incredible encounters, etc. But Kanto 9 Part 3 might be the best individual part of a Kanto that exists right now, and I was such a sucker for it that I can overlook Part 1 and 2 being kind of rushed. I don't know if it's a hot take that Kanto 9 was a little rushed, but like, eh. Anyway, do you all like mining copper? I like mining copper. That's what we're gonna do for hopefully not very much longer. Then I'm gonna shout to my live stream and we will start actually doing stuff. Can you believe it? What else is a video gamey topic? Oh yeah, something funny happened this morning. I decided to take a look at this, controversy on the Pokemon community. Because, a guy got disqualified from a regional for a pop-off. And Hungrybox was like, oh my gosh, if Melee had the same rules as the Pokemon card game, I would have no results. Because Hungrybox is known for some ridiculously explosive pop-offs that are like, you know, very loud. Very over the top, even if it's against somebody that he usually beats. It's just popping off as a result of being very invested in the game you play, you know? And then I spot a little rat in the comment section. Completely unrelated to that overall controversy. We can talk about that one later, if it's an interesting topic to any of you. But there's this fella who is utterly obsessed with trying to enforce the Pokemon Company's recent rule of do not generate Pokemon. You have to catch them all yourself. And, like, train them all manually yourself. And he crusades against, like, every Pokemon player that uses, like, you know, the generated mons. And he was in the comments being like, with you putting attention on this, we can maybe... Surely you can put attention to the cheating going on a top-level play, you know? Some classic villain stuff. The thing is, I saw that every single comment was dogging on him. So I thought, even though it's like a 90% chance this guy is just a bad faith actor who believes his point is the law, I'm going to break down why his view is flawed. So I brought up the argument that, like, if a community has a competitive system that they use for a while, and then the company behind the game attempts to introduce their own rules to that system that hampers that system, any self-respecting community will ignore that rule and continue hosting their own stuff. And if that rule attempts to get enforced, and it really hampers competitive, that's the part where you just run things third party. Yeah, Verlicify, I think, yeah. I was arguing with him. Well, I wasn't arguing. It's more like I deconstructed his opinion, and then he called me an insane rambler and blocked me, which was kind of funny. So, to clarify, he believes his position like a zealot, and I think he's also a transphobe too. I didn't realize that when I was arguing with him. I should have just, like, called him a fuckwad and left. But, like, I clarified, like, in Super Smash Bros. Melee, Nintendo says do not use... Well, actually, I'm gonna do Geometry Dash as an example first, but Melee after. Because Melee is the more important example, since he's going to Hungrybox trying to rally support for his cause. You know, Mr. Melee. In Geometry Dash, the creator of the game said no using click between frames to verify levels, because we can't confirm if those are possible on vanilla physics, so it would require a mod to beat the level. Even though every pro player was using click between frames anyway, because it's better than the vanilla physics. No random player is going to complain if they play a new Extreme Demon and they can't beat it on their, like, 60 frames per second iPhone. You know? And, like, as a result of this, a lot of top players, it caused a lot of, like, annoyance, because people like getting their levels rated. So a lot of players end up, like, a lot of players pretty much all use click between frames to play levels, but in verification processes, you couldn't, because, you know, you weren't allowed competitively to do that. So it resulted in players creating blockers in levels which specifically detected the mod and blocked it, forcing everyone on these new levels to play on the vanilla physics, which was dog shit. Pretty much everybody agreed that click between frames is fine. There was initially some debate about legalizing it because it was a mod, though, and at the end of the day, that debate simmered down because it is a mod that improves the physics. To clarify what the difference is, Geometry Dash's physics used to be based on frame rate. So every time a frame passed, that was your only window to click or release, and your clicks would always be registered in a measure of full frames. This led to deaths and precision issues caused by frames per second, and that meant more frames per second meant a greater volume of frame windows that have smaller time intervals. So, like, more windows to click and release. But it still had times where you would die because you clicked a little bit after the frame started, so your click doesn't register until the next frame. And when you're playing Extreme Demons, that is enough to just get you killed outright, because the precision that those levels demand is absurd. Trust me. So the original discussion no longer was, oh, it's a mod, and was more so, oh, it's unfair to verifiers that they have to beat things on vanilla when, you know, like, players can just play it on the modded version. It's a little interesting, in my opinion. Anyway, with that fiasco got sorted because RobTop saw the demand, and eventually added click between frames as a vanilla feature, which completely killed those blockers, killed the debate. It is now a legal part of the way to play. But then we have the case of Melee. I'm sure that if you're as nerdy as I am, you probably know about the cases of Melee. Because Nintendo does not like that anyone plays Melee competitively, and in the past even tried to prevent Melee from being played at EVO. Completely unmodified Melee, because it wasn't Brawl. It upset them that their old game was being picked over the new one. That badly. And since then, they have tried their best to suppress the scene as much as they can. They don't host any tournaments, and they try to bar people from using mods. These mods include very important ones like freezing the stages, which makes Pokemon Stadium legal, because Pokemon Stadium stage transformations were bad competitively, but its base form is good. So adding a mod that freezes Stadium, very good. Adding a mod that is called Universal Controller Fix that fixes an underlying issue in all GameCube controllers, also very good. This is something that makes competitive better. And the biggest mod of all, Slippy. This is a completely fan-ran server online that they can go onto to play online on Melee, a GameCube game. Like, you can play a GameCube game online on servers that are better than Nintendo's. This is amazing for practice, because you can access other players that play Melee way easier than if you were stuck on physical hardware. And you can also host tournaments online. All of these features would not be a thing if Nintendo's official guidelines were listened to. The fact of the matter is, the competitive community does not need to care if it hampers their scene. So, when after decades of not caring, the Pokemon Company are like, oh, you have to not generate your mons, you need to get them yourself. You know, that adds like a multiple potential 100-hour grind to get all the mons you need, alongside the requirement of owning every game that has every mon that you need. A ridiculous money and time investment that's skipped with genning. So a lot of pro players simply do not care and generate the mons. This technically goes against Pokemon's terms of service, sure, but it hampers competitive play massively if that rule was enforced, and the fact of the matter is the top players do not get banned for doing it, because I don't think the Pokemon Company gives that much of a shit. Just don't get caught doing it and you'll be fine. And so long as you don't hack a mon, a genned mon will not look... has no way of being guaranteed to be hacked. So I tried to explain to him that if you have any allegations that go beyond genning, you should be spreading those. And if you don't have allegations beyond genning, you should work towards, I don't know, making the community care. 'Cause they don't care and never will care. And considering the fact that he revealed himself to be a bad faith actor that I wasted my time on, no one's gonna believe him, bro. If he's just missing the good faith arguments from the other side, that's how you know he's literally just a zealot who wants to, like, further an agenda. Utterly ridiculous and unserious person. I'm glad that nobody takes him seriously, because he's a massive loser. And frankly, I wouldn't have given him the benefit of the doubt if I didn't know more about him as a person. Because, like, I don't want to fucking argue with a guy who's, like, already moronic enough to be transphobic. Anyway, yeah. That was this morning before stream. And I got to share my badge of honor that I had been blocked by Relicify for speaking pure facts. truly is a badge of the most high honor. Yeah, he blocked me. He replied and then immediately blocked me because at the end of the day, when sycophants like him are provided a well-structured argument, all you can do is cry and claim that your enemy is stupid. That's all you can do in his position. Like, it's lucky that he's not a podcast bro that has to deal with these well-structured arguments offline, you know? He can just block you and then call you insane to his little echo chamber. Like, it's very funny. Anyway, on the controversy of popping off, pop-off should be allowed, generally speaking. I do not know why we have to have such decorum that we can't have a pop-off. That's my take on the other controversy. In my opinion, that guy should not have lost his tournament result because he popped off. That's nuts. As somebody who's popped off on quite a few people before, in Smash Bros. Like, the idea of losing a result because at the end of, like, a really long tournament run, you can't hold in, like, the building of emotion and tension. That's stupid. Like, you won. You won the games, so you won. You shouldn't be disqualified for popping off. Like, if your pop-offs are explosively, like, potentially harmful, like that one really funny time when Hungrybox, you know... Oh, hang on, when I hold my pickaxe, my jump height decreases. That's a good way to get access to that. Wait, hang on. Oh, holding a tool is how I can get rid of my totem early. Cool. But anyway, like, you can tell the person, hey, don't throw a chair when you pop off or we're going to ban you. That's fine. But, like, a regular-ass pop-off? Can't a fella be happy that they won? Yeah, no. I posted the block message and I in my, like, quotes to the thread, I said, Pokemon community badge of honor. Generally, I wish that Pokemon put more money into their games. But at the same time, the community seems chill. I shan't be a dick to them. Just because I wish the Pokemon company used their literal infinite money but to put a little more hands on their game. I kind of saw that one counterpoint, though, that, like, you know, there's the point that, like, a lot of the time, the length of game cycles means, like, a lot of kids these days end up not being connected to the characters as much. Because long dev cycles mean that, like, you get Mario Odyssey as your big Mario game 9 years ago. We've not had, like, a mainline 3D Mario since. And I'm not necessarily complaining, but it's more like, if you play a mainline Mario game when you're 5, and you really like 3D Mario, that's the only 3D Mario you're getting, buddy. Wait until you're 15, and have probably outgrown Mario if you're, like, you know, peer pressured by your friends. You know? I'm such a rambler. But yeah, no, like, that's, it's just how game cycles are these days. So you could argue that Pokemon having, like, a yearly big release is their way of combating that. Because then it kind of keeps Pokemon as the household name. Which, by keeping Pokemon as the household name with a yearly release, it guarantees that merch sales keep pumping through as well. Which is where they get a lot of their their just revenue in general. But at the same time, it would be a little nice if the Pokemon company used some of that money that they have to, like, put a bit more hands on their launches. To try and ensure that, like, we have, like, solid quality. To be fair, Legend ZA was a massive step up from Scarlet and Violet. But there was still a couple weird things, like, wasn't there a mythical Pokemon that you fight? Might have been, like, was it Heatran? Didn't you fight that motherfucker in, like, a black room in the DLC of ZA? Like, bro does not have an arena. Just a completely textureless black room. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, I feel like a lot of streamers, they'll just play the game. They won't have anything interesting to say. Me, I don't have the ego to call the stuff I say interesting, but I sure do have a lot of stuff to say. Anyway, the weekly is done. I'm level 116. So it might just be time to continue Fruma. Let's enter that media world and indulge in the Fruma. I can finally turn the game audio back on. Bam! Music gone. Image gone. Game audio, I'll just have to turn that on when I'm in the world. Also, to be fair with the Sonic games, I feel like what's needed there is a little bit more direction. Because especially, like, or like, honestly, if Sonic just made more high-quality 2D games, or made more games like Sonic Colors or Unleashed, I feel like that'd be pretty cool. But it almost feels like the Sonic series has been a bit confused as of late on, like, what to do. If that makes sense? I mean, I don't know if it makes sense at all. But my angle here, what's my angle? Game audio. 106.7. It's like Sonic Frontiers. I don't know for absolutely certain, but that feels like an open world game that did not really need to be open world. Like, I mean, like, you know, they've certainly been confused with Sonic for a while, but I feel like they have had some hits that they could learn from. Because it feels like they kind of have that 2D formula somewhat down. And they should probably do more 2Ds, because it seems like the 2D ones are always well received. With their 3D ones, I feel like you just do colors over and over. Or like, Unleashed. I feel like The Legend of Zelda is almost about to go down the Sonic path, by the way. Because apparently, they previously used Ocarina of Time as their, like, successful formula to make more Zelda games off of. But apparently they've recently switched to Breath of the Wild being that baseline, and I'm gonna be real, chat. Breath of the Wild was cool in 2017, but I do not think it is the winning formula that the Zelda franchise needs. I mean, not always, of course. But every game series will have, like, a miss. The Souls games are, like, my favorite series of all time, and I'm so excited to play them on stream sometime. But Dark Souls 2. Oh, God. Fair enough. They need something to spice it up, like Unleashed. I don't know if it's unpopular, but I liked the Werehog. Like, as like a way to kind of like not have constant fast-paced day sections. The day and night split was a really interesting way to kind of go about it. I kind of like that they experiment to an extent. They aren't just like sticking to the same thing over and over. The issue is that they need to kind of filter their ideas a bit better. Yeah, like, listen. Like, open world games are cool, but having a completely open game with no linearity for, like, puzzles with intricate solutions, being able to just open world skip most of the puzzles is nuts to me. Like, that's cray-cray. Yeah, they were a bit long. Like, the thing that makes Zelda so good was the fact that they were, like, I mean, I haven't played much Zelda, but I did play Twilight Princess, and after getting stuck on the Water Temple, like, I played everything before the Water Temple, but I was a dumb 9-year-old, so the Water Temple literally got me stuck. I never beat Twilight Princess. Like, Zelda thrives on tightly knit puzzles, and you have, like, a limited amount of solutions to the puzzles. But when you find the solution, that's the intrinsically satisfying part. And the puzzles usually give you, like, a hint on how to beat the boss of the dungeon. That's peak. What's not peak is Breath of the Wild, where, or even Tears of the Kingdom, where you can summon a motorbike that flies to fly over all the walls of the dungeon. And it's way more optimal than actually interacting with the dungeon's puzzles. Not to be mean, not to be mean. That's mean, but also, like, again, this is part of the reason why I think Elden Ring is the best game ever, because it has its open world sections, but when you're inside of a dungeon area, like Lane Dell or Stormvale Castle, you don't get access to the horse and are constrained to the moveset of the player, which forces you to interact with the dungeon layout and results in a finely crafted linear experience that's more similar to a Dark Souls 3 area. Like, Elden Ring knows how to blend open world and linear seamlessly. And that's why it'll probably go down as one of the best open world games. Because it doesn't have that same floor of too much player freedom. Just, I feel like players are way too set on the idea of pure, constant freedom in all aspects of the game. That is not what makes a good game, I'm afraid. Just climbing. I love when I'm in a dialogue and I'm just like, you know, let's just jump around. This is a great place to jump around with Olympic. But no, I feel like even some of the newer games, like the remakes or that Zelda one, like, there's no need for that game to have the Breath of the Wild style menu where all of the items are like in a row, a singular row, and you need to like go through that row. They are using way too much of Breath of the Wild on their more traditional games, and I feel like that is going to be very dangerous for the series if they keep doing that. That's my opinion. Because, like, compared to something like Fire Emblem has had its gameplay formula sorted for ages, and only occasionally mixes it up. The way they mix it up, mainly, is by simply creating new continents with new stories. Like, they've been doing the same shit for ages. Like, they didn't even have to deal with a shift from 2D to 3D, you know? Like, if you played a Fire Emblem game from the SNES, it would be similar to a Fire Emblem game on the Switch. Oh, Bob's Lost Soul. We love Bob Lost Soul. Anyway, unless there's something y'all would like to add to the dialogue, which I'll give a bit of time for that, due to the stream delay. If y'all satisfied, let's continue with the quests. This was a very fun start of the stream, though, and we will definitely have discussions like this while I'm doing secret discoveries and quests. I'll just have to pay more attention to the dialogue going on. I'll start heading to the next quest, though. True colors. Let's go to the canopy. Oh, I should add, by the way, of course, no pressure to ever talk in chat. Like, I may be, like, a massive noob to streaming, but, like, when it comes to chatting, literally only chat if you feel you want to say something, or you feel, like, comfortable to. The power of lurking is a great one. It's very nice to just sit back and watch and listen sometimes. It's like that meme, the fucking, learn to sit back and watch, not everything needs a reaction. I'll have to, you'll have to observe our sequence, true. I mean, yeah, I just poke my head in every so often, see if y'all said something. I say y'all way too much, but also it's like, the word y'all is the greatest American invention of all time. I dare say. One of the most incredible, easy to use, like, gender-neutral pronouns that refers to a collective group of people. Like, it's quick, it's snappy, it ensures that, like, everyone is correctly titled. Perfect. Perfect word. America's greatest invention. The word y'all. And I bet you it wasn't even America that invented it, but it's America that, gosh damn, for sure popularized it. That's for y'all. Ooh, we have a little meetup. I'm quickly gonna get up and grab a little snack before we fully begin. Oh. I mean, I guess I do have chat hidden. Shout out to the media world. So unless one of my fellow medias comes into my chat and says a slur, which they could if they're nearby enough and wanted to lose their media rank. But I'm just gonna quickly grab a drink. Actually, there is a drink here. I'm just gonna grab a snack.
Ugh, leftovers, they're about sequence. Don't worry though, this will be a short tangent.
Alright, I'm back. Gotta start some more quests, so screw it. Let's also shout this. But also, like, while I'm shouting, it would genuinely be so funny to make a video where the entire thing is scripted like Zorauk. The Lynx Cave. Alright, so... But yeah, no, a whole thing based on Zorauk would be so funny.
You catch my angle? You understand my sequence? Well then, let's crunch the numbers. And make sure to keep focus. We don't want any tangents.
Alright. Hey, did you hear? They finished sorting through the reports. Azael says he has news about everyone from the Roughworks.
Indeed, indeed. Where to begin?
Outsiders, I would temper your expectations. Temper our... I am afraid we are sorely lacking in good news. The Owls have returned with reports of a rather sudden influx of prisoners taken to Daraj prison following the festival. Daraj? You sure? No, it can't be. This would be another explanation. At least they're alive. Unfortunately, it would seem we also lack the details on who specifically has been sent there. Azael, sir, it's cruel to leave them in the dark. You need to tell them. Hello, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, no. Everything up until... I played up until through the pipes, and then I stopped, because I thought it would be kind of fun to react to the rest of them. The side quests into Masco were bangers. Can I just say. Yeah, hello Elysium Music, hello Ren. Let's get to it. Tell us what? I suppose you are right. Captain, it is regarding the older woman among your... Sorry, I suppose you are right, Captain. It is regarding the older woman among your party. Syndra, was it? It would seem that Her Majesty has made her into a statement. A statement? She was publicly executed during the festival as a way to send a message. Subtle as a brick,
subtle as a brick, aren't you?
So it would seem. My, it has been an age since Her Majesty last performed such an act. How interesting that she would deem it necessary. Oh, I'm excited. Like,
I know that there's some shit going down in these areas.
Like, this has been so cool that we've slowly been going in like a big spiral. With the big capital in the middle. Her death will not be for naught. She fought like a true warrior to the bitter end. No, she can't,
Give space.
Yes, a fine idea, Silion. Space. That we can certainly provide. Fine. Captains, let's talk plans. Come on. Sorry, fellas. She's... I didn't think she could... How? She died and we all got separated. She died and she's dead. Dead. She's dead. And the others to Daraj? What are we gonna do now? We'll break him out. No, we can't. You heard Rory. There's no escaping once they take them there. I've lost too many people to that place. So many friends captured and taken. Is Daraj where they go to hypnotize people? Are you really considering this? You can't just throw yourself into a suicide mission.
I'll assess the situation first.
Fine. Just make sure you come back. The three of us, we're all that's left. I need to get back to work. Keep trying to align the resonances. Maybe if I get it to work, it'll actually help us. Usanu. Okay, hang on. I know we're distracted by the whole jail thing. Usanu, you need to break that machine into pieces. Now! You need to shatter that machine. You should tell Master Azael what you're doing before you go. Hello. I must apologize once more for being so blunt with the news. I am often told I am lacking in that kind of sensitivity.
Worry not. That's what you have us captains for. In addition to all the, other stuff we do. Say, are the other two taking it well? I noticed they haven't joined you.
I need directions to Daraj.
Pardon me? Did I hear you correctly? You did hear all I said about gravity's monolith, right? Inescapable pull, so on and so forth.
Are you truly certain about this decision? Have you thought this through? Well, if you truly wish to risk your life for a 1 in a million chance of a miracle, then who am I to intervene?
Ah, but might I? See, I've actually been plotting assorted plans for breaking in myself over the years. Of course, Master Azael has always forbidden me from trying.
And for good reason.
Huh. Good reason or not, the plot exists. Whether or not they're viable is anyone's guess. But nonetheless, would you allow me to join?
Absolutely not. If they wish, the outsiders are permitted to throw their lives away. You, on the other hand, I cannot afford to lose.
Oh, you're no fun. Fine. I will stay if I must. Well, in that case, once you return, I will demand a full report on what it's like in there. What's the food like in there? How about entertainment? Perhaps even a dossier on that Warden Oru? I can go on.
Enough, Captain. Enough, Captain Rory. There is a bridge in the southeastern corner of the Mistwoods that crosses directly to the prison's entrance. If you truly intend on seeing this through, stay on guard. The bridge is typically guarded by dozens of soldiers.
Good luck on your adventure, new friend. Just remember, no point in dying over this, eh? No shame in turning back if the going gets tough.
By the way, a reminder to any new viewers in the chat that due to my setup being a little lacking, there is a chance that I might crash randomly. This is something that I am able to very quickly, well, not very quickly, but I can bounce back from it, and we'll put a timer on the stream to start Minecraft back up. It'll be on the same URL and everything. It's just to cool my room down a bit and ensure that it doesn't crash, like, anytime soon after. That's just what that little text at the top left says. Oh, Tassim's here. Oh, Daraj is in the Wastelands? Oh, hang on. Is this a little glimpse inside? Hi. Face. It's been a while since we really had the chance to talk, hasn't it? Didn't expect to see you here. Expected you might try the prison. I just cleared out the guards temporarily so we could have some privacy. You probably heard as much already, but the prison isn't an option, especially not from this side. There are guards everywhere. And even if we could get in, the warden's not someone to mess with. Take it as a warning from a friend. Are we still friends, Chessam? I'd hope so. Being on different sides of the conflict makes that hard, doesn't it? It's not like I'm the one who's been going on a killing spree through Fruma. I heard what you did at Fort Tehran. Was that necessary? They're trying to capture me. Knock them out, then. Use non-lethal force if it's necessary. I know you're capable of it. Brohemia, select Yorani better. What do you mean by that? You joined the Crown. You've seen what they've done. Yes, I have. You're right. Things are bad here in Fruma. I'm not blind to any of it. You of all people sound like... You of all people should know how deeply familiar I am with all the Crown has done. Cursed. Have you learned what it means by now? Horrible, uncontrollable power, so they say. None of them really believe it. Just a means to control the people, to keep all magic contained and monitored. I hate it. But I still agree to this voluntarily, and you want to know why? Because in this position I can do something about it. They've given me authority, and yes, there are obligations attached, but I can change things. Of course, it's not like I've had the chance. The moment I've recovered from that ascension, all I've been hearing about is what you've been up to. Fighting your way back into the province, and for what? For me? I didn't ask you to do that. And aiding a resistance group. Okay, look, I get it. I actually do. They seem like nice people, they do. I just wish it hadn't gone the way it did. She killed Syndra, Tessam. I know, but it was your side that instigated it. And I did try to warn you. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. But I didn't get to you quick enough. Look, I'm sorry. I wish that nobody had to die. I wish a lot of things could have been handled differently. I've got enough track. This isn't what I wanted to talk to you about at all. The Crown has soldiers looking out for your group. You specifically. Her Majesty wants to speak with you to explain things. Now, she wants to talk? I guess so. I guess you finally made an impression on her. I now understand why that tournament was handled the way it was. But that doesn't mean I have to like it. Look, you should hear her out. What did she tell you? She's like us. She was forced into a role that she hated. Trapped somewhere she couldn't escape. She was made into something entirely outside of her control. And eventually she found a way out, or made her own way out. Clawed and pushed and fought for any possibility of freedom. She made Fruma for herself, and yes, she's responsible for what happened to us, I know. Trust me, I've not forgotten. But it's so rare to find someone who understands, who knows what it's like, who fought your own path forward. If she could do it then. I know you won't leave your friends. It's why I didn't bring the soldiers I was assigned. I was instructed to bring you in by force if you didn't come willingly, after all. I just need you to understand. Just as you have your reasons for what you've done, so do I. What does she want you for? You remember what she said, don't you? A ceaseless, meaningless war fought by forces beyond our power? Haven't you seen the symptoms, the consequences? Light and dark, and the war they leave in their wake? If one side wins, everything ends. Fruma, Win, Gavel, nothing will matter if they get what they want. That's what the tournament was for. She wanted someone powerful from Fruma who had also seen all of it. That someone was me. I'll let you get back to your friends. I'll even take my soldiers and leave. This one last time, I'll let you go. I have another warning for you too. Oh. Get out of here, bro. I'm talking to the Sovereign here. Personal space. I have another warning for you too. The Sovereign of the Mistwoods, Gikyo. They know where the canopy is hiding out. They are preparing an attack. Oh. The Sovereign uses they. Good to know. You should have more than enough time to warn everyone this time around. I know what happened with Syndra was awful, but if Gikyo captures you, your friends will wish what happened to them was as quick as what Her Majesty did. Trust me. Now go save the friends you have left while you still can. Little confrontation there. Curious. You're back. Does that mean you're alone? Where are they? You didn't find them, did you? I didn't make it that far. Oh. Guess I should have expected that. The canopy has been compromised. What? Again? How do you know? How is it compromised? I met Tassim. Did he really do the same thing twice? Why is he even helping us? Hey! Sui and Yusanu. The creature has begun to speak. Isn't it a miracle? Oh, you return. That was a rather quick excursion. How was it then? Simple in and out breaking? Though I hadn't spotted any new arrivals, so perhaps not. There was a change of plans. I see. Ran into too many guards, I suppose? And maybe for the best in any case. We've ourselves a talking changeling. Now, as I was saying, you all should come and take a listen. It's very, very... The hideout has been compromised. Oh dear! Why didn't you leave with that? Goodness, that's a problem and a half. I'll have to inform Fuhu. She just so happens to be questioning the prisoner as we speak. In fact, the little lizard has happened to spill some rather interesting secrets. Come along, kiddos. Let's give it a look, shall we? This guy is a very, like... The way he walks is pretty fun. He has a strut on his step. Excellent. You're just in time. It's shut up now, but it was speaking just a moment ago. Don't worry, I'll be able to get it talking again. I want to hear what it says. It's relevant to your current concerns. Well, alright, Fuhu, take it away. What is going on in there? Seems to have done the trick. Oh, I can't see anyone in there. Come here. Magic? Magic? I don't know what that word means. They refer to our curses or blessings, Captain. Oh, no, certainly not. It's a simple talisman. They're a traditional art passed down to us through generations of the canopy. I believe Master Azael explained it to Yusanu the other day. By inscribing glyphs in certain patterns, they can be ignited for varying powerful effects. Through experimentation, we've determined which glyphs yield which results. Though there's more we don't know, as a matter of fact. Fuhu, I appreciate the enthusiasm, I do, but shouldn't we return to the matter at hand? Oh, yeah. Voices of Win is cool, but I like voicing the quests myself. I appreciate the work that they do, though. It's a very, very ambitious mod. Everyone hurry up and take a look. I'm an ordinary citizen. This is a crime. Crime this is. I see now this one hasn't made it very far in its training. That would explain why it was so easy to capture. My name is... Mora, Zeph, Rex. Ha 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 ha, oh. Oh, they were trying to send them back. My name is Nissan. What did it just say? It knows their names. So does it know where... No mention of my brothers or anyone else from the Steel Feather. Oh, I didn't even realize. I didn't even think. I'm sorry. It's fine, I just wish I could know for sure they're still alive out there. Hey, little man, lighten up. The way I see it, it's incredibly likely they've split the two groups. Yes, it's a very common psychological torture technique. Splitting up groups of people, there's a number on ones. I'm just having a bit of water. Man, these masks are so cool. Foo-hoo. Really? Do you think this is the time given our audience? Nobody appreciates my insight.
Now, importantly, all changelings receive training here in the Mistwoods. The Crown has made a special fort up on the eastern mountainside for it. We can organize a raid. Ooh! We can organize a raid on the fort. Gather information and find... the news. What news? I haven't heard anything from the owls yet this morning. Oh dear. Right. I remember now. The Crown knows our location, huh? Again? Barely get a month's rest before we have to move again. I guess we'll gather all our paperwork and emergency rations. I'll summon the owls and deploy them to begin evacuations. I'll have to track down Cillion as well. You know they're just gonna stay behind and take out as many soldiers as possible, right? Cocky bastard. Of course they will. Oh, another they user. Fellas, the server is progressive. Anyway, kiddos, I'll meet you up at the top of this tree. That's where the owl's headquarters are. Murray, I can't deal with this paperwork on my own. Hand me 2 of your workers. Workers? Take Sui and Yasanu! Ah, of course, that'll do. Well, chop chop, outsiders, pack up here. Sure. What a cheeky bastard. Sui, Yasanu, you could do the chores. Me and the actual magic user are gonna talk up at the top of our tree. Huh. Oh, it's all the way up here. Well. Here they all are. Greetings are in order to the little doves. Ready to get moving then? Doves? Aren't you, owls? Owls? Why, yes, of course, but you, dear friends, are doves. Small and defenseless, in dire need of aid. Captain, if we're all in order, shouldn't we get moving? Or to lead them to the next hideout? Right you are, indeed. Then to the north we shall fly, little doves and silent owls. Hup. Oh wait, hang on, there's a thingy. I was about to fly all the way down there myself. Ah! Nice landing. Help! Oof. Get these NPCs out of here. It's like they're all coming down the tree. Oof, my goodness. They don't make these things quite like they used to. Since when have the ziplines been so exhilarating? Not the most graceful landing, Captain. Oh, what do you know? Why don't you try to land gracefully in a... See how you do. Shall we get moving then? Over the hills and down the road to the meetup spot we go. When we get to safety, we should talk about what to do next. Rex, Zeph, Mora, if they're here, then... Don't worry, Sui, I get it. We'll do whatever we can to get your brother out of there, I promise. Speaking of the prodigal son and his companions, are we? Wait, speaking of the prodigal son and his companions, are we? My, what a tragic tale. But perhaps I have an inkling of their present whereabouts. You do? Why didn't you tell us sooner? Sensitive info is for sensitive ears alone. I believed it best to wait for better circumstances. Too many unknown faces back in the canopy. Well, silent owls, fly forth, update the others at the hideout on our whereabouts. I'll keep an eye on our little doves as we discuss matters further. You're the boss, Captain, if you say so. And I do say so! Well, chop chop, get it moving, wouldn't you? Authority is its own sort of treat, isn't it? Ray, you said you had a lead, what is it? It's probably the fact that the changeling said, said their names, which implies that they are currently being changeling copied. So impatient, so impatient. Yes, fine. There's a military outpost just to the east. A flap of the wings as a bird flies. I will take you there. Isn't that dangerous? You said that's where all the Yes, well, not everything can be so easy, can it? Be brave, take risks, etc., etc. And with all the guards and soldiers and riffraff mobilized for the canopy, it certainly will be simpler to sneak in. You do want to save your brother, do you not? Still, we aren't much of fighters. If we get caught, I can't keep putting all the work on my shoulders. Me. We need a better plan. Alas, it is now or never. Tick tock, times.
This reminds me of a Liza P quote.
Tick tock, Romeo's on the clock. Tick tock, your brother's on the clock, and we ain't made out of time. Onwards we shall fly, to save friend and family alike.
Haha. Bro is stuck on a tree. Rory, why'd you stop? Is there a problem?
A problem? No. There is no problem here. All is just as it should be.
Are you sure? You're starting to scare me, Rory. Huh? What's going on? Oh, Usanu, watch out. Thank you, sweet. You're really getting the hang of that ice stuff, huh? I didn't even do that intentionally. It was reflexive.
Theoric Twain is back! Theoric Twain is back! Holy shit!
Someone take Sweet to win. Have her read Theoric Twain's book on ice magic. She would be a legend. But more importantly, what's happened? Where's Rory? Canopy members? Oh shit. We got some changelings. Are you two okay? Those must have been changelings. Oh, that's not nice. Two extremely powerful water and ice mages. I think whatever writer really liked Avatar: The Last Airbender, I think waterbenders might have been their favorite. Especially since the Acolyte is basically just a bloodbender. Oh, impressive stuff. Simple pieces of paper in appearance, but they pack a punch. Rather useful. Easier than expected. Should use more, No. Don't like this one at all. Much more improved. This is an enjoyable form. What an enjoyable form it has been. Yes. The drama, the intrigue. Perhaps it would do to use it more. Oh shit, this is Gikyo, isn't it? Who are you?
Who am I? Why, I'm Captain Rory, leader of the owls, master of the mists, eyes and ears of the trees, runaway fool from higher lands. Oh, but no. I should think you have it figured out by now. Is it not obvious?
Oh, fuck. What's a delight? What a delight! This before you is the form of the Ranger Mistwoods, sovereign to these secretive little ants. The name it was given is Gikyo. To think there's been a struggle to take you in so far, yet the task proved simple and easy. How delightful! The sovereign forest will be furious. But that is enough talk and secrets spilling. It is time. Crowns wanted. Time for you to go. Oh shit, now we're in prison. Oh, you're up. Is this really it then? Ordeal after ordeal and this is where it ends? Will it ever end? What's the point? The crown's after us and now they're not gonna stop. Why even try? Isanu, you need to get yourself together. Please don't lose your head now, not here of all places. I know it feels hard, impossible even. And maybe I'm just putting on a brave face. I want to lie down and just wait for the inevitable, as much as you do. But not now. We're here and we're so close. So we have some hope. So don't give up. Not now. Just taking a look at my memory usage. Scene was good. Though, again, a random crash is always potentially something that could occur. I was trying to get the Frostbite quest start and accidentally fought the boss to get the jungle. Oh yeah, that guy's cool. Oh, look around the bridge and try to get underneath it. There's something real cool there. Come on, let's get out of here. Okay, then where do we start? They took all our belongings and you can't cast spells without your weapon, can you? I still have my magic. I can try. So what's the plan? Why is this so hard all of a sudden? I think I know a way out. Look, this appears to be tempered glass. I have no idea what that means. No, look, it's one of the inventions I assisted Susu with. I didn't know what its purpose was, but I guess this fits. Tempered glass is incredibly strong. It resists most attempts to break it, except for striking at the edge of the glass with a sharp object. And you, Sui, if you could make an icicle with your magic and strike at the edge, we could get out? Maybe, but you saw me nearly flood our cell with sewage. Sui, you were the one just giving me a pep talk. Come on, you can do it. Okay, you're right. I can do this. I can. Here goes nothing. Oh shit. I did it. That's the first step. We've got the sharp object. Now aim for the corner. It worked! Oh, it worked. Let's go then. Let's find the others and get out of here. Just strolling out of prison. Well, hoo-hoo, my little friends. Ah, darn. There is something hidden past the magma cubes. Ruri? You're here? Duh. That devilish snake got the drop on me when I went to the owl's nest. Those changelings do not play fair, let me tell you. How can we know for sure it's really him? What? Is it not obvious that I am who I say I... Oh, whatever. Something summoned in protocol, fine. I don't think changelings have access to memories, do they? Where did we first meet? Yes, finally, some sense in that cave. My owls and I captured you as leverage, and if I do recall correctly, you nearly cried like a little baby. Ah, memories. Okay, it's definitely him. Finally! Now then, time for us to get moving. They left your knives on you? Oh, no.
They certainly did take them all right. Seems they missed a few in my boots, though. Lucky me. Now, I simply couldn't help but overhear your little loudmouth, so I came up with a plan while you were debating whether I was real or not. Usanu, that device of yours is quite important, isn't it? I'll help you fetch it. Hopefully add a few more to my kill list along the way, eh? Oh yeah, that also explains why Ruri's, landing was so awkward. Because Ruri wouldn't have, he wouldn't have slipped on the zip line. So you go find your family. Important to hold on to those you love, ain't it? You and Doorface can handle this, I'm sure, but be careful.
Ruri, thank you.
Well then, let's skedaddle, kiddos. Good luck out there.
Let's try and find our stuff. Can't really handle the whole fort of changelings without your weapon, can we? Girl understands the power of a mythic. Containment record. Me, wanted, will be held until Sovereign Margin arrives. Very dangerous, do not approach. Sui, wanted, will be held until Margin arrives. Usanu, wanted, held until Margin arrives. Subject 151, refused to take part in training and displayed hostility towards guards. 211, stole food from the cafeteria. Changeling containment procedure. Leave no gaps in the cell. Subjects may transform into small creatures in order to escape. Subjects require sustenance based on the form they're currently using. Provide subjects with daily stimulus. Inquire with instructors on current curriculum. Shall a subject misbehave, withhold food until they start behaving. There are many other steps. I guess that explains why they're using tempered glass. Because if you use traditional bars, a changeling would slip through. As a mouse or something. Tempered glass ensures that they can't. Breach. Oh yeah, no. There seem to be people out there. 5 deceptively large bags? Funny. Oh, is that all your gear? Should we continue then? You prepared for a fight? I hope so, but I'm not sure. The ocean still feels off. Like a step to the left. I found this map. Come here. Okay. Fort Hegea, changing facility. So this whole place is probably crawling with them. This might be harder than I thought. It might be. Sorry, this might be harder than I thought it might be. But I can't give up. They're so close. Where are they? I think we're here. And the Sovereign's office looks like it's at the very back of the building. There's another block of cells right outside. If we're careful enough, maybe we can avoid a confrontation with the Sovereign. Thanks for being here. I would have given up a long time ago if you weren't. Enough main character glaze. And that's the exit in case I don't want to be stuck in here questing. Ow! Holy crap, that makes a noise. Full-on Annabelle noise for the frying pan hitting me. A key? Employee access key unlocks the barracks. Today's menu. Apples and carrots. Mystery stew. Mystery stew. Wow. Ain't that something. Meal scraps. Huh. Knockback. Subject 62. Age 52. Forms human fox owl. Strength index 62%. Number of strikes 4. This goes on with various odd statistics. Schedule. 6:30 wake up call. 6:45 first meal. 7 first class of the day. 9 physical training. 11 second class of the day. 1 physical training. 3 break and second meal. Bless me indeed. 4 third class of the day. 6 fourth class of the day. 8 break and final meal. 9 physical training. 11 fifth class of the day. 1 sleep. Oh great, they get 5 hours of rest. I'm sure that won't leave them a little bit cooked. Changeling biology. By the way, it kind of reminds me, there was a guy who claimed that burnout wasn't real, and you could just outdo it. He was a fella I had in the uni. That guy kind of kills me a bit. Because he believed that, you know, in this current market, there was no need to, nepotism, because he believed in the free one. It was pretty funny. That guy's gonna have one awful burnout moment in his, like, mid-30s if he's really just pushing himself through it. I feel for him. I myself, I'm burnt out all the time, so it's fine. Changeling biology. Changelings are a great asset to any army. They are proven excellent spies. Their biology makes them easily adaptable to any situation. They can easily become heat-resistant or cold-resistant. Training a changeling is challenging, but worthwhile investment. They require active conditioning from the moment they emerge. They have a tendency to change into the first form they encounter. They're also the most receptible to learning at that time. I just realized, is the frog monster a changeling? During their first month, they require constant stimulus, otherwise they easily adapt to the form that fits into the current setting. There are various other pages. I might let the frog guy know that he low-key might be a changeling. Not that that's a problem. He just said he didn't know what he was, so I would of course want to inform him. It's only kind. Is this the right thing? We need a training facility key. Rohamius thinks I care. Oh, a fake owl member. Showers, I guess? Huh. Just a little world-building E-room. Ow. Little storage room, I guess? Oh, got stuck in a cobweb. The woes of Jump Boost 9, I guess. Did this punk quit it? Bird thinks his Thunder Relic does anything to me. The bunker door is locked. A worker must have an employee key. Lol. Another key? Training facility key. Good. Oh, hang on. I need to quickly take a bit of time, as in about 20 seconds, to do something. Anyway, back to streaming. Right. We have the key to the training facility. These guys are hurting me so bad. Please help. I should maybe respec a little. Once I get my next ability point. Because it would be nice to have Bloodiest. Or Repulse. I'll think about that later. The facility is locked. I have the key. Oh, it's a classroom. Ha! Ah, multiple classrooms, in fact. Ooh. I wonder what they're teaching them to turn into. It's kind of interesting how it's kind of building up that pretty much every sovereign is a victim in some sense, while still being an evil person. Officers' quarters are locked. We're gonna open that door and it's just gonna be both sovereigns. Oh, this is like a sports place? A gym? Ah, physical training. Sensical. Here for a duel? I love duels. I love fighting. I love life. Okay, bro. Unfortunately for this fellow, I don't think he considered that I'm simply not going to take damage. I mean, he is making me take some damage. That frying pan is so funny. Mr. Woods, Captain. Burr is the most multifaceted changeling boss ever. Cool spells. Looks very dangerous to send in those spikes. Hope this isn't too loud. And again, I should have balanced the audio properly. Was I supposed to get something from being that guy? Perhaps the key is hidden elsewhere. Unless I can just open it? No, I can't. I checked. Where could that key be hidden? Not in this room. Not here. Oh, is this it? No, that's just a trigonometry. Someone gets a Rauk in the chat right fucking now. We got some trigonometry. We got the sin cos tan. We need Sovereigns Rauk in this class right now to teach the changelings about trigonometry. Okay, Loki, how do I open this door? Perhaps the map could elaborate on something? Might just be hidden in the hallway. I wouldn't think it would be as simple as being hidden in the hallway. Is that map still there? Aww. So if there's a secret room, I just don't know. I'll just slash clash to reload the area. What's your angle? No, look, I gotta show you the trigonometry. Look. What's my angle? What's its angle? What's its tangent? What's its sine and its cosine? Gasp! I should start using what's your angle more. Must be that this guy's meant to drop the key or something. You just didn't previously. So that's fair. The old horse system was kind of sketchy in that regard. Okay, I'm gonna quickly see if this quest is bugged or not, because I can't find anything pertaining to a key, and that quest feels like it's meant to have something. I'm kind of wondering if that's where the key is meant to be or not. Let me just see. Okay, this door is meant to open when you finish the fight. It seemed the coordinates seem to be behind this door. So I might need to switch worlds. Surely I'll see if switching worlds does anything, because the media world might be a bit jank, who knows. But also, it kind of feels like this might just be a bug period sort of deal. Oh, whoops. I forget that the media IP takes me here. Always dragging me into the media world. I'm just a media. In a media world. Yeah. Also, yeah, the new horse system does mean you have to farm some grain, but like, that's no biggie compared to how much you had to pay for a white horse in the old system. Not to mention you have Adosauruses and, you know. There are things I can't just tank it. How much DPS does doing this actually have? Okay, yeah, it's a Media World bug. LOL. Classic. I mean, Media World is sometimes a little janky. I was wondering why people weren't... it would have been a big deal if it was actually broken, to be fair, because, like... You know, this is a quest that's a part of the storyline quest that's ultimately required to unlock the new raid, and the new raid are what everyone cares about. Even the sweats who don't care that much about the story like the raid. Anyway, now that I have the key, I'm gonna switch back to media. Just attacking this guy through the wall like a coward. Current research, soldier superfood. Create a food that provides all necessary nutrients without the need for taste or texture. Cabinet is locked. Project Hallowed Ground. There's to be a key around here somewhere. There's a key here. There's just a cell key. Seems like a questioning area. Careful, that's Sovereign Gikjo's office up ahead. Sorry, Gikyo. Let's try and avoid them. What are these holes? The hole is empty. I bet you that one of them is gonna have a changeling in it. Will going in here get me killed? Lol. Cabinet key. Ugh. What's going on over here? No, 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 no. What is... It's a ticket from the Steel Feather, the ones Quill gave us. All this blood. There's no way someone could survive this. Oh shit. How dare they? How dare they? They have to pay for this. They have to. Come on, come on. We need to confront Gikyo. Come on. Huh, okay. Confronting Gikyo, huh? Of course they have good food here. I mean, like, to be fair, it's probably not, like, super fancy-pantsy food, but it's pretty nice compared to the slop that they're feeding the prisoners. Little meat and cheese platter. Oh, that would go hot, actually. And a bottle of wine. Yeah! Count me as a signed-up person. Inside you find dozens of files. Project Hallowground. Estimated ATA to IA. Research lead, Sovereign Celium. A polymorph supplies are dwindling. Oh, this is Celium. That's the other Nazin. A polymorph supplies are dwindling. With each new specimen we extract from the wastes, the span between our emergences grows wider and wider. If this trend continues within the next century, we will lose our access to changeling spies. Sovereign Oru suggested we drill deeper to uncover the new sources, but I disagree. The fault lies with the well. It's drying up. If we can no longer rely on the natural, we must imbue that spark of life ourselves. Construction report, 90 IA. The old research site has been refurbished and modernized to suit our needs. The facility grounds have been greatly expanded. Construction broke through the earth and uncovered a large, undisturbed reservoir. Sovereign Oru suggests we stop here. I disagree. The reservoir will serve as a solid base for our research and experiments. Incident report 92A. South of the underground expansion has unearthed a massive cave system lurking deep below the surface. Construction was paused. 3 workers disobeyed orders and delved further into the caverns. Only 1 returned. Multiple sentences have been redacted. Contacted the spy master. Inquisitors were called in to handle the situation. The cavern is to be sealed immediately, and all workers in contact ought to have their memories removed. There's more. Observation log 95 IA. Formless, mindless, they come from the earth, charged with its primordial life. But how? How do they come to be? What ignites that spark? My blessing grants me a limited understanding, but not nearly enough. What is the source? I do not know. I've left Sovereign Gikyo for their insight. They left me out of the room. I suspect I will glean nothing from these attempts. Perhaps I should ask the Earth itself. 97 IA. We've come so close yet so far. I've heard its echoes surfacing from the depths below. A broken, fractured thing. The spark. I have lit it once more. That which animates the dark pools of essence into beings we control. But the vessels, they are not mindless. Not in the same way. Being drawn forth from unlife into being instills a madness in them that I cannot resolve. The Spymaster has a suggestion. An external scientist. One who has studied the inner workings of a similar madness. 10 years. 10 years here he has spent on his studies, and not a single step of progress. And this is the best option we have? So? Surely. This is the best option we have. It will be done. It will be over soon. Warden's log 98 IA. The inner workings of the Hallowground facility fell apart at 9:38 p.m. Schedule interrupted, but urgency demands a response. Multiple sentences have been redacted. Spy message suggests ceasing mining operations in the west. Order approved. Quotas will fall short. Prisoner work hours will be increased until the situation is resolved. No sign of Sovereign Celium, presumed dead. Oh shit. Gosh, something went down. Mora? Well, look who has stumbled on in. If it is If it is not the crown's #1 wanted and the silly weak sister, were you not locked up? Oh my god. No, you... What did you do? Oh, this? Why, it's the prodigal son, of course. Go say hello to your little sister, big brother. You should know I did offer you the opportunity to speak. Yes, yes, indeed. If only he would have spat up all those deep, deep secrets on your group, could his pain have been avoided? But, sad as it is, he refused to say a word. What a shame, indeed, indeed. A long, deep, dark, agonizing, painful death it was. Well, since you're here, and the rest are taken, it would seem it was for naught. I have every little dove just where I want them, yes? Yes, I do. The others? Yes, Shooty Girl and Winterboy. Rex and Zeph, I believe it was. Winterboy was always crying and screaming. How pathetic. But Shooty Girl? Yes, Shooty Girl was a delight. Never let out a word, no matter the pain. The ones like her are always the most fun to crack. Yes, they are. Alas, all good things must come to an end, it would seem. The killjoy sovereign highland swooping in and ruining all my fun. No, Gikyo, you cannot keep your prisoners no matter how much you wish. No, no, no. The people highlands demand their girl returned. And well, who am I to stand against them? And so ended the fun that was being had. But I had the last laugh. Ha! The Athasa girl could take one and not both of the companions. A choice? A choice. Oh, the noble hero that he was. He chose to stay. What a bore. But what a joy. What a joy, 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 joy. And now, where is he? Bleeding out, dying, fading, vanishing with each and every passing moment. And it would seem perhaps he is the lucky one. Well then, would you care to join him in this dance? To the end of days, yours end here and now. Sovereign Gikyo, the hollow one. Okay, that health pool is a lie. What is this moveset? Let's see. Whoa, he's trying to grab me. Ow! Whoa! I say it's a lie because he 100% is going to have like 5 transformations. He is seemingly like the master changeling. Seems a bit easier to handle by jumping than Sovereign Zorauk though. Zorauk has like really good ways to combat me jumping around. Bro is built to be my nemesis compared to Gikyo. Do you really think that's all it was take? Idiot, 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 idiot! I cannot die! Even if this one is too scared, afraid to try the land the gift's given her, you must rely on such a dirty focus such as yours. Shame, shame, shame. I have no need to crutch my skills on the bolus. I didn't catch what he said in full. Oh my gosh. Hey, that's not nice. Oh yeah, he has 6 phases. Oh my gosh. Alright, enough games. Now dance for me. Oh yeah, look, she full on has sniper abilities. She is a cursed one, and she just doesn't know it. Exactly as I thought. I like how they hinted that by having her use, like, actual archer spells. Like, girl, you're a natural cursed. You're so natural, you don't even realize you're cursed. Ow, Oh. Unfortunately, my laser also has a bit of range.
Unfortunate for Gikyo, that is. Ah, ha, ha.
And also his DPS is a little lower than his pal. Oh well, oh well, oh well. You see, without the gifts, she was
Useless, worthless, nothing!
It's not even a joy and miracle that you will never, ever, ever get to see her again. Whoa. The way he jumped out of the smoke there was super cool. Whoa. Bro's on the move. Oh! He hit me there. The way he stretches his limb is really creepy. An unsettling fellow. Whoa! Definitely should not get hit by that, whatever the fuck that was. He's spewing out little, like, poison blobs. Whoa, creepy. Calm down, bro. Ah, he knocked me into it. Bro, think he the Lord of Blood the way these puddles are moving. Moog himself. It's kind of interesting seeing him take on the curses slash magic slash blessings of the rebel group, but use them, like, properly. Bro's, like, skittering at me. I don't like it. Oh, he digs into the ground. That's what he's doing there. He digs into the ground and then comes and gets me. Why are you not dead yet? Do not like that one bit, but with gifts will suffice nicely. After all, a mush-mouthed idiot like him has been running circles and circles around you. Whoa! Whoa! Ow! Cool attacks. I suppose this is also a fun way to give us like a 1v1 against, you know, rebel members that we normally wouldn't get to fight. Oh yeah, welcome. House of Twain does give you a fair bit. Welcome to the rung of the game that starts really paying you. What an engaging set of boss fights this DLC has. I call it a DLC. That's funny. This is literally just a free update. Enough! Why don't you slow down and let me slice you up good, you wriggly little worm? Whoa. Holy crap. Well, I'm playing pretty slow, bro. I'm just jumping around. Just hit me. Lol. It's really that simple. Whoa! Oh, he's a trickster! I like the distorted, like, leitmotif of the leaves playing in this boss theme. Showing off that, like, you know, Gikyo is using their abilities. But of course, the true leaves in the wind would not attack me so viciously, so it's a little twisted and weird. Perhaps he truly is hollow that he can't rely on his own power to fight me and needs to use the power of others. Whoa, the trickster stuff is cool. Oh, it was a fluke then. Should have known, should have guessed, should have figured out someone who can't even speak words right with like worth. Goodness, you really do fit snugly in with this crew. I wonder if they miss you. Care to join them in their endless rest? Who are you gonna transform into next, buddy? I'm curious. Oh, crap, there's a fake. Little faker over here. Oh yeah, there's tons of fakers. Good thing I'm playing as a shaman. Just hit them all anyway. Doesn't matter. I kind of like that he doesn't have any particular elemental strength or weakness. Oh, he's doing his arm combo from the trailer. Man, that's freaky. Ah! This is one of the best boss fights I've ever made, though. This is so cool. Fighting an actual competent changeling. Ah! He's whooping me. It's kind of evil that keeps you trapped, too. You gotta use, like, my teleport to escape. Which forces me out of my totem's range. It is quite inspired, though. I wonder what this purple stuff is. Is it part of his, like, underlying essence as a changeling? This guy has a lot of stamina. Good thing I have my teleport. Ah, crap. That does a bit of damage. I can't get hit by that. That would be bad for my health if I got hit by that. Oh, hang on. Privacy mode. Privacy mode activated. That attack combo seems like it's evil if you don't have, like, a good way out of it. Like I do. Ho ho ho! This one's injured just like me, but even I can still fight at his tippy-toppy peak. In the meanwhile, he bleeds out even more and more with every moment. If you don't care much for him, care for me. Oh, it's Mora's turn. Whoa! Holy shit. This is like the most badass changeling in the game. And to be fair, that's pretty easy. He seems to be the only one that's like extremely advanced like this. Other than maybe Azael. I wonder who would win in that power scaling competition. I wonder if we'll get a panic phase from him. It is befitting of a changeling to have a panic phase. Even now, where he has, like, the spells, by the way, of the people he's copying, he still has no particular elemental strengths or weaknesses defense-wise. Which is pretty interesting. Ow, chill, bro. Just die, you damn annoying pest! I'll squish you to paste just like I did to Mora! Bro is making me dance for this shit. Cool. Oh, these shockwave attacks are sick. Ow! Calm down with that. Gosh, this is so fun. This might be my favorite fight so far, though Sovereign Zorauk was also amazing. It's way more engaging than most other Windcraft bosses get. Hello chat. As you can see, my setup decided that if I like the boss so much, it's going to crash at an inopportune time and have me fight the whole boss again. Of course, this is always a bit inopportune. You always hope it doesn't come to that. But at the same time, it looks like it's about time for me to take some time to let the room cool. So, I will be back soonish. I'll probably get something to eat. and I'll let the room cool down nice and carefully to give my hardware a little bit of a break. Let me just see what time it is in EST. Okay. Be back at, let's see, 9:45 p.m. EST. It's kind of a classic moment when it comes to my streams, unfortunately. But hey, it's okay. I might be back a bit sooner, I don't know. I'll just mute for now, and we'll continue when we continue. Alright? Have a good one. I'm here to grab some lunch. Lol. Oh, and here's some entertainment just for you. Boom. Yeah, my sensor bar. Anyway, see you all in a bit. Hello, I'm back. I do have a little bit of food on me. I'm gonna quickly adjust this text again. If stream crashes, I'll be back in 10. Bam, bam. Let's boot up Minecraft and keep going. I'm just booting it up. Booting it up. That's what I'm doing. I don't know how many people are still here. I guess I'll just remind in my Discord. And yeah, Rise of the Quartron, it is kind of funny how in some earlier quests our character would just do shit. Like, our character would just, like, attack people. Bam! Stream is back. Alright. It's a good thing I found a way to keep the URL persisting, because it means I don't need to, like, adjust the URL in the places that I've shared it. So I can look at my CPU usage. There we go. Sweet. Let's just expand this out and get back to it. I'll also adjust the GUI to make sure it's good. And I might also make sure that the image properly covers chat. I would guess about here. I will also be scooping up a bit of lunch while I, you know, continue along. Oh, I see. Counts as a death. How tragic. Privacy mode. Media world. Looks like we're ready. Looks like Olinus, Shuranappa, and Wintel are on. Oh. I do like that once you've unlocked everything, you can kind of just run straight back through. Oh, well, wrong way. I'm truly intelligent. Oh, it must have put me right back at the door. I might be foolish. Oh crap, put my spoon down! Put my spoon down! I will say, I think a part of it is memory leak. So in about 3 hours, I'm gonna try turning Minecraft off and on again. Because I have noticed that when my stream crashes, briefly before, my memory usage is a little higher than when I boot it back up. So I think turning it off every couple of hours just to immediately turn it back on might be more efficient. Anyway, this boss fight is going to take me a hot sec because it already seemed to be a fairly long boss encounter. And I died in the last... well, I didn't die in the last phase. I got blammed on the last phase. Oh. You really think that is all it will take? Idiot, idiot, idiot. I cannot die, dumbass. No, 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 no. Even if this one is too scared, afraid, terrified to try the gifts from the land world giver of life, she has a strong body and sharp aim indeed. July and 30 focus is yours, shame, shame, shame. I need no crutch. I don't need to crutch my skills on baubles. Compared to the other changeling from that quest in Gavel, which, by the way, this quest kind of reveals what the changeling was. They seem to be something that, like, slips out of Fruma. I wonder how that changeling got out. Then again, I guess a changeling could kind of just easily escape once getting out of, like, a training facility successfully. Probably before the invention of tempered glass, I would bet. But that guy was way less focused than Gikyo is. I guess this is our first time seeing a locked-in changeling for real. Dance for me. Oh, I keep making myself easy to hit. I'm not helping myself. There we go. I kind of like that they... I kind of like that they're also experimenting with not just giving permanent knockback resistance to some bosses. But I kind of wish that they experimented with giving certain bosses less of that. It kind of feels like... Honestly, this is another qualm I have with the game. Might as well talk about something else while I'm refighting a boss. A qualm I have with the game is how they handle crowd control immunity. Because literally, what is the point of knockback if every major boss, after like level 60, has complete immunity to any and all knockback? Same goes with blindness and the other thing that crowd control immunity prevents. Slowness, yeah. And what's the point in slowness immunity? If a player specs into having slowness in their build, they should be able to make use of it. This guy has moves. He's so cool. The way his limbs just like... It's like I'm fighting Jake the dog, but evil. In terms of like the moveset here. A freaky version of Jake the dog. Dude, digs around and stuff. I wonder if there'll be like... Escape segments as a bolt slinger are funny. Like, yes, I have absurd amounts of move speed and several movement abilities. This is fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, just give yourself speed 3 and start hurtling away. Not busted at all. I mean, it's kind of like parkour sections for my build. That's more due to my weapon than my skill set. At the same time, though, I can do a couple of corny things. For instance, my totem can phase through certain blocks, and other blocks, other tiny gaps it can also phase through. And I can teleport to my totem from there. So I can mouse my way through certain little areas that I shouldn't be. I could have probably escaped that tempered glass area if I got the right angle with the totem. Why are you not dead yet? Do not like that one bit, but perhaps with the gifts will suffice nice and lightly. After all, a mushmouth idiot like him has been running circles and circles and circles around you. Ha ha ha. I don't know what the queen's gonna react when she realizes that I've killed multiple sovereigns at this point. Once I get this kill, anyway. Though, of course, sovereigns can't just die. I wonder if our character is, like, low-key a secret sovereign, just because of the fact that we seem to have a blessing that lets us respawn. Like, we're not the only... They're not the only ones with a respawn. Like, I wonder if us being able to respawn so easily will ever be elaborated on. Or if we're just really good with dealing with death, perhaps. Who knows? Why don't you slow down and let me slice you up good, you wriggly worm? Bro's calling me the wriggly worm for daring to jump with my build. Oh, nice air combo. He had me for a sec there. Ooh, ow. It didn't really do much damage, but still, ouch. It's kind of interesting, like, assuming Gikyo really is just using the powers that they have inherently, plus his blessing. I guess it shows how these guys would fight if they were sovereign level. Whether that's possible for them, like, through just training, or if they would need the sovereign mark to get this level of power, it's hard to say. But if they don't need the blessing to be able to pull this off, Gikyo is kind of a demonstrator of, like, what the resistance group could theoretically become in terms of power level. Assuming that they knew exactly how to use their powers. You see, one thing that Gikyo is also forgetting is that due to us being a video game player, our in-game character has a bit of, you know, a little bit less attached to everything. So, you know, Gikyo probably doesn't realize that him turning into our allies isn't causing any sort of, like, mental harm to us at all. Because, like, if any of the other rebels were fighting here, they'd probably be freaking out because, you know, stop turning into him now. Whoa, Freaky, calm down, bro. His frightful abilities are fairly intense. What is that attack? Is bro a secret gooper? Is bro the greatest gooper of 2021? Ah, there you are. Little fake Gikyos. Haha, you're grounded. You can't get me with that. I can just teleport to my totem if you do hit me. This is such a good boss. I'm actually so impressed with the win team for managing to pull off mobs like this. Whoa, calm down there. Can't wait to have my lunch after this. This guy is not giving me a pause to eat. How dare he? Doesn't he know etiquette? In changeling society, have you ever heard of letting a person eat their meal? You should. That running is so scary. Good thing I can just teleport through him and ignore the entire mechanic. Oh shit. He's doing his thing. Nope. Nope. Sorry, bro. Excuse me, bro. You're excused. And I'm not your bruh. Oh, this one's ninja just like me, but even I can still fight at his tippy-toppy peak. He would be a peak power scaler if there was another changeling like him. Who would win in a fight between Sovereign X and Sovereign Y? He just turns into them. And has them fight at peak strength. Whoa. Imagine if my stream crashed again at this very moment. It should be his last phase, assuming he doesn't have a desperation phase. Because the win team love hiding desperation phases, don't they? Ow! Calm down there, that's not nice. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Whenever I get that hit sound effect, it makes me shit myself, which I know is the point, but still. What? Yeah, that sound effect. Oh my gosh, and I have good reason to be shitting myself at that. Ow. Just die, you damn annoying pest. I'll squish you to paste, just like I did to Mora. I love that after he does the shockwave, pretty much every time he jumps in the air, he, does it again. It's a good introduction to him doing shockwaves. I know he just passively does them. By pure coincidence, they also happen to line up pretty well with my jump intervals. Give me some more blood, eh? Oh, that was a cool combo. Bump me up into the air, slam me into the ground. Cool combo, bro. Oh, he's getting desperate. He's summoning versions of himself while morphed as Mora. He wants to get me down with this lack of cohesion. The lack of cohesion is foolish, Gikyo. Ow! Shit! Maybe you're actually onto something. Man, this is chaos, like... Oh. Ugh. You're a tough nut to crack. Oh. But you seem weak. He's chuckling. You. Slime him. Hee. Oh, slime them. Oh shit. Woof. You killed him. You took him from me. Give him back. Oh shit. Whoa, now settle down. Oh shit. He's surely not dead forever, but goddamn. Fearic Twain is back. And this time, she's a girl. Man, Mora's dead too. Ain't that tragic? The Sovereign has been impaled, they aren't moving. Well, they're definitely coming back. He's my brother, give him back. Aw. Sweet? What? He's dead, he's dead. But so is that bastard. And it doesn't even matter, I killed him and then what now? Mori, he's still... I failed. It's having my lunch. You didn't fail. And what do you call this? Ever since I've gone, Mora is... We weren't fast enough, we took too long to get here, and now... We'll get revenge. I already got revenge. I didn't know it happened so fast and then I killed him. I got revenge and I still feel hollow. He's gone and I can't get him back. We need to get out of here. I can't be here. I can't look at him. This is all my fault, isn't it? What? All I've been doing all this time is crying, worrying, and being useless. I'm so afraid of my Why can't I break that habit? Magic. Magic. I'm so afraid I never even tried. If I had learned more, been stronger, I could have saved him. I could have protected him. I could have healed him. I could have... But no, of course not, because I'm worthless and useless and can't help anyone. Rex and Zeph, they're still out here. We can still save them. We know where they are. We just need to find the Highland Sovereign. He has them. He has to. He has to. Let's go. We can't let this happen again. Shit. Can't wait to let them know that we beat the shit out of the Sovereign. LOL. He's probably not dead, but we beat him. Hello, dear friends. I see that you've returned to us safe and sound. Found everything we were looking for and more. Plans, Sui, plans of Daraj Prison. See, my dear changeling Sovereign, work closely with the prison's warden. For what purpose remains unclear.
Though I imagine something changeling adjacent. So with these plans, we could stand a chance of breaking everyone out. We could get them all back. Sui, where are they? Sui? They're gone, Yusanu. Mora's dead. The Sovereign, they killed him. What? What about the others? Just gone. Taken to the Highlands, but Mora he's... So I'm glad you have hope. For getting your people back. Good for you. Emotions are certainly running high right now, aren't they? Why don't we, regroup with the rest of the canopy and take some time? Take some time? No, I'm done taking time. I'm done crying. I'm done worrying. I'm so angry at the crown, at myself, at Mora. At all of you for treating me like I can't handle anything for myself. Sweet, please, I understand, but... Do you? Oh, she's icing up. Do you? Do you understand? It sounds like everything's all just fine for you. Your brothers are still alive. You even have a plan to get them back. Rex and Zeph, they need me. Need us. And I'm not letting anyone else get hurt or die, not if I can stop it. The Crown, the Sovereigns, the Queen, they'll pay. They'll pay for everything they've done to me and my family. And how exactly do you expect to be able to take a vengeance in your current state, Sui? I beg of you, please rest before doing something so extreme. Every minute I waste is another chance for something to go wrong, fading with each and every passing moment. If we were only there sooner, so no, I can't rest. I will be getting my family back. We can't just storm off into a new district without a plan. The canopy, they can help us, and Susu's device. I'm so close to a breakthrough, I just need... And stay behind you, Sanu. I don't need you anyway. What? I said I don't need you, Yusano. What have you been doing this whole time we've been in the Mistwoods? Taken as hostage, tinkering with that device? You haven't had to do any of the work. You haven't had to run random tasks without explanation. You didn't have to fight and kill a sovereign. You... Sorry. Is there nothing I can say to convince you not to go? Fine. I can't follow you, Sui. I can't. I'm gonna stay with the canopy. I'm gonna save everyone from Daraj. I'm gonna keep working. Well, this doesn't have to be goodbye for good, does it? We shall go our separate paths for a time, then link back together further down the line. Yeah, sure. Why not? If you're on this path, you'll surely be dealing with the Highland Sovereign. Majin of House Thalas. What? Oh, I'm kinda getting the wrong voice. If you set on this path, you'll surely be dealing with the Highland Sovereign. There we go. My bad, fellas. My bad, y'all. Majin of House Thalas. What a delightfully horrible man he is. Experience? Haha! So as you could say that? Goodness. Experience. A word of warning. He's an easy man to underestimate. All confidence, bluster, so unsufferable, you could hardly believe there's anything beneath it at all. But his self-proclaimed #1 position among the sovereigns isn't just for show. His confidence, his demeanor, all of it is earned, as much as one may wish otherwise. And there's nothing he loves more than to exert his influence over those beneath him. Which should be, everybody? If he has my family, then it doesn't matter. I won't let him get in my way. Ooh, frightening. Well, I've said my piece. The rest shall be up to you. If you ever have need of us again, we'll set up camp in the cave we first met. You remember the one? Yes, we're at... Sweet. I'm sorry for Mora. Oh, I hope you can save the others, I really do. Please don't get yourself killed. I'm not planning on it. Bye, Yusanu. Conviction. I can't use that whatsoever. I'm already wielding mythic boots. It's right next to Oldwell. You can see why they have a changeling issue considering it's right next to it. Yeah, no, I'll just put these in my bank. We love quest items. There we go. Ah, I wonder if I get something else.
I'll take a look later. Let's do another quest. Let's do celebrations and smoke. Huh? Oh, it's right here? Old notices, but a newer one catches your eye. The Festival of the Wicca has returned again. Join the entire Mistwoods and Aldwell for the festivities. It looks like the festival starts tomorrow afternoon. Would you like to attend? Sure. Huh? Oh, did I forget my medallion? Good thing that the guards can't reach me. They can't reach me. Punks. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Welcome to the Festival of the Wicca. May I see your medallion? Yep. Thank you. Enjoy the festival. You can grab a mask inside. Ooh. Y'all. Which mask are we going with? Well, looking at each of these. I have a bad history with owls. And a fox. That's more one of the chat members' things. So maybe I pick the deer. It does have some pink on it after all. Lol. I'm totally wearing this. And hey, you'll get to wear the fox mask. Huh. I want a fortune cookie. Oh, these are pretty cheap. Just emeralds? I'll absolutely take these. I'll have another fortune cookie. Nothing? Right click to eat. You will live an uneventful life, unremarkable in every way. Is that what all of them say? Make the most of your life. It will come to a nasty end. That's not nice. I'll take another and I'll keep it in my bank. Oh, whoops. What do the other ones do? The drink is pink. Tuh. Oh, I'll have another green tea. Let's try the green tea. Oh! You have a moment of respite. Breathe. How refreshing. That truly was some green tea. The greenest tea I've ever seen. I'll put it in my food drawer with the keys. Certainly a good place. Keeping the food right next to these nasty-ass keys. Maybe I move them over physically. That'd probably be a bit better. Excited child. Green tea. Bro's just gonna stand around drinking tea. I love when the game kind of opens up like this. It kind of feels exactly like any other RPG would. Classic Gemini. Oh, wait, what? Perfect recall. Memory recollection speeds up chaos explosions by 0.1 seconds per spell, but increases chaos explosions mana bank requirement by 30. Cool. How do I play? The reward merchant. Oh, there's this guy. Ah. So to the east there's a rewards merchant. Oh, here. Buy tokens. $25. What can I use with them? Kaleidoscope, Wickedall, Bottle of Mist. Nothing right now. I might get all of those because I'm interested, and it doesn't seem to cost much. Sure. They're ready to go. Okay. The bashful blue fox, the gregarious green fox, or the prideful purple fox. You all got a preference at all in the chat? Any preference? Though I don't know how big the delay is, so I'll give you all 30 seconds to think on that while I look around. I'll come back to it to clarify. If you don't have a preference, I'm gonna go with the Gregarian Green. Right, let's go with the Gregarian Green. We're starting in 3, 2, 1. Heck yeah. The Gregarious Green. I know to not over-encourage it. You got this. Yay! Gregarious Green takes it. Huh, I got my tokens back. Sweet. I don't know how the zip lines work. They go upwards, but don't you need gravity to carry you? See, that's a good question. The answer is, dunno. Okay, I'm gonna buy all of the tokens. It's just 800 emeralds. That's not very many compared to, like, what we have access to. I guess compared to the people of Aldwell, I'm, like, very well off. Or what do these do? Huh. So the bottle of mist. Throw it on the ground to let it envelop you. Whoa. Give me another. This one's for safekeeping. Wickerman beats Flame. Flame beats Changeling, Changeling beats Wickerman. Funny. Change how you see the world. A change in perspective. Whoa! Oh? I'm green. I'm green now. Does this wear off? Help! I'm green. Okay, there we go. Let's do it again. This is a stupid item. I love this thing. Ah, back to normal. Phew. It's quite a cute little area. Hello. Hi, I hope you're having as good a time as I am. You gonna talk, or are you clipping into that stool too much? Then I think that must be the case. Welcome to the festival! It's a lot of work to put on, but it's always worth it to see everyone together. This is the only time of the year a lot of us get to relax. We have to take what we can get. Do you hear that? That crackling and that smell. Is that smoke? Flames? Run to the pond and get some water and put out the fire. Phew. Thank you so much for your quick action. I hope you don't mind, but I'll need some more help. You three. Can any of you show me a medallion? No, not right now. Just as I thought, all of you will be held until we can figure out the truth. Into that house, all three of you. There'll have to be an investigation into this incident, and you're the one person I'm positive didn't start the fire. Please follow me. Ah, someone tried burning the Wicker Man. Makes sense, it seems like the Wicker Man is quite a nasty symbol for the changelings. Thank you so much for your help again. Without your assistance, the festival would have been ruined. I cannot express my gratitude more effusively, but I'm afraid I must ask more of you. See, I do not believe that fire was set by an accident. There's a vandal in our midst, and I fear the worst. This is generations ago when our ancestors first exposed and immolated the changeling threat that we're supposed to be celebrating today. We must remain vigilant. The festival has always been a time when vigilance has lapsed a bit. We have an unwelcome attendee. I suspect the flame was set by a changeling, hoping to use the fire as a distraction to infiltrate the festival, to catch someone off guard and take their form. Due to your efforts, they were unable to do so, but they could not have gone far. I ended up with the 3 people nearest to where the fire ignited and found all of them had snuck in without a medallion. I'll keep them held here, interrogate them, and search around the festival to find information on who they really are. Once you've unmasked each of them for who they really are, return to me, and I can tell me which one is a changeling. Take the book. You can write any notes you take while investigating. Ah, one of these. You can return to me. Aris, Burrick, and Cereza. Ah. Who are you? Cereza, a petty thief. It's like some shiny trinkets and whatever I could get my hands on. I was uninvolved in who or what tried to burn down the Wicker Man, so you can let me go whenever you're ready to. Anything else you want to know? Cereza. Okay. What, who are you? I'm Burrick. I'm simply a humble green tea trader. I don't know what happened. I wasn't involved, and that's all I have to say. Someone who buys a lot of green tea. Who are you? I'm Aris. I don't know what's happening. I got shoved into here by the festival organizer with these two. I'm just a regular member of the Calcura clan. I don't know what's happening. Don't accuse me of doing whatever you think I did, please. Huh. Yeah, no, you're the tea drinker. Are you familiar with any green tea dealers? No, do you know one? Please tell me, I'd love to know. I've been searching for one for years. Closest I got was some odd tent in the woods east of Aldwell with a box of stuff, but that's just a scavenger's tent. I wish the Calcura clan wouldn't keep the secret so well hidden. Anyone else? Not usually sold. They keep it a secret, hoarding it up all year so they can charge us extra during the festival. They do it under the guise of it being mystical and only suited for ceremonial occasions, but everyone sees through their sales techniques. Not that it stops me from buying every bottle I can get my hands on, it feels amazing. Huh. Oh yeah, so she's been alert. Danger? Nothing obviously dangerous, but I always keep in mind. I did see something very odd. By the entrance to Aldwell, it looked like someone hopped over the fence. Might have been a trick of the light, but I think I saw them change clothes and shove something under the bridge. This might just be the ramblings of a worried old parent, though. Oh yeah, that's why she would have hopped over the fence. This crate? Oh crap. I'll get it. Oh, I see. Funny. Soldier's gear? It's to confront her to learn more. Curious. Calcura clan. You know Aris? Unfortunately I do. They remember until a week ago when they were expelled and exiled. The royal medallion was handed to me to burn. In fact, just on the way to the festival, it threw its ashes up the tallest tree in Aldwell. Exiled? They never mentioned anything like that when I interrogated them. They haven't done anything bad. They're a bit troubled, but I don't think they're bad. They just weren't suited for clan life. Not communal enough. The fate they will be given will be a hard one, though. Most exiles don't survive a year. Can I trust them? Not as much as I wish you could. Please treat them with kindness, though. They only lie out of fear. I don't mean to be rude, but you cut an imposing figure. There's a lot to be afraid of. I'll get a fair bit of information on all of you. What do you mean thrown up the tallest tree? Like, you want me to climb all the way up there? I mean, will do. I do have the jump boost to make it very easy to. So it's no biggie to figure out which one's the tallest tree and then go from there. Perhaps it's this one? Ah, it is this one. I'm a genius. They wouldn't put it all the way at the top, though, would they? That'd be crazy of them. There's no way the average player could grab it. So it seems to be the tallest tree. So we'll check the base first. Pretty sure this is the tallest tree. They call me the looker, the way I'm looking for the medallion. Guess it's a bit higher up, maybe. Is that the one? Buddy? That has to be, though. What else would it be? Man, some of the climbing these trees manually is fairly challenging even for this build. They're impressively structured. Gorgeous trees. These might be the best trees in all of Windcraft, even. Is it the tallest tree? Maybe I missaw. What do you all think? Hell of a throwing arm, that's for sure. Ah, I fell. That's not even in the tallest tree anyway, that's at the top of the other tree. Maybe it's at the top of this, like, ladder section. Bro threw it so high. It would be a very Windcraft joke to make if he threw it all the way to the top of this, like, you know, area that's, like, this high up from ground level. Huh, loot chest. Yoink. It's probably some dude's belongings. Womp womp. Oh, going good. Thanks for checking in. I'm currently looking for the burnt medallion that was supposedly thrown up the tallest tree. I don't know if this is the right tree, but it seemed to be the tallest. Maybe this is not the tallest, though. Even then, this tree is massive, so... what other tree could it mean? You know, that's like enormously tall, even compared to the others. He says he threw it up the tree on his way in. So my question is, how high did he throw it up? I'm just waiting for it to be, like, on the ground. Not even, like, high up or anything. Like, inside? I wonder if I should check the wiki to make sure I have the right tree before I go sniffing every little branch of it. They call me the thinker in this scenario. It's pretty nearby where the guy was, too. It's ashes thrown up the tallest tree in Aldwell. I mean, this couldn't be it because this isn't the tallest tree. Bluntly speaking. Surely I don't have to go that high, because why would bro like toss it that high up? Do I cave in and look into it? Huh, cute little sleeping area. I've searched that tree like up and down like 3 times though is the thing, but that is the tallest tree. Does the elderly woman know? Maybe I should have been speaking to her. Huh. Just an NPC to say hello to. Wholesome. Imagine it's in the scroll merchant's inventory. That'd be pretty funny. But now, let me look into this, because I want to make sure I at least have the right tree. Know that this is me failing at the quest. Because, like, I've been looking all over the tallest tree and I don't see nothing. Oh, okay. Is it this one? Because it claims to be this one. But I don't think this is the tallest tree. Is it taller than the other one? Did I just mismeasure the trees? Oh, shit. I keep slipping and tripping and stumbling. Like a young fool, because I'm not old. Why 220? Oh no, it is that one. Yeah, no, this is the right tree, so I need to find the right Y elevation. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, this is actually just some random branch. What? I guess you could parkour over to it. And this is the tallest tree. I just think it'd be all the way up here. I guess that might be a downside of... I honestly might have been blindsided by my build. Because a regular player doesn't have, like, such easy access to vertical movement. So it'd probably be natural to climb up, parkour along the branches, jump over here, and be like, oh, a medallion. But because I have Jump Boost 9, I can just, like, you know, I mean, you all have seen how I've been climbing these. But yeah, no, all I did was confirm what the tallest tree was, which is this one. That must have been it. I'm too jumpy. Eris really was exiled. Cereza. Now let's take a look and see if we can find east of Aldwell next to a cliff. There's apparently a tea tent. I hope we can spare the changeling though. Because the changelings feel like they're also massively a victim in this circumstance. Like, realizing what's been going on here, I truly do pity the changelings. Dare I declare. Oh, here. The green tea covering the ground implies that it's true. Look a bit closer. The wall is a crude sketch of the surrounding area. Some regions circled indicating the location of easy game. Lightly stained with blood. The embers were used recently. Based on what you've seen here, while Berg does have a lot of green tea, there's no evidence that he's a merchant. He looks like a hunter who likes green tea. Interrogate him to see if you can get any new information. To be honest, I'm pretty sure it's Burke because I did talk to him and he seemed a little bit suspect. Oh, nice. Salmon. Yummers. We're currently doing a bit of a detective quest, and hey, you're gonna want to do this quest because, see here, the mask? You can use a mask. And just so you know, where I chose the deer mask, there is a fox mask. Behold. Anyway, yeah. We also did, there was also fox racing. You get to choose between the gregarious green fox, the bashful blue fox, or the prideful purple fox to see who will win the race. I chose the gregarious green one, and I cheered it on with all my might, and it won. It was awesome. Just thought I'd mention, since you mentioned thinking foxes were awesome. So, yeah, awesome fox moments. What's this? Broken bottle. Ooh, hang on, that's a bit of evidence, isn't it? Inspect the bottle. No, I don't. The residue smells far more pungent than any drink. You try asking around the festival to see if anyone else recognizes it. What's in this bottle? What's in this bottle? Yo. What's in this bottle? Alright. Okay, little reminder. Now that you're here, you have the opportunity. Pick which fox. Gregarious green, bashful blue, prideful purple. Because it seems like we get to do fox racing again as a part of the quest. Big right? If you don't want to pick, that's okay. I just don't know how much latency the stream has. Purple? Got it. Alright, let's go. 2, 1. You got this. Ah, no. Oh no, it's losing the race. Aw. It's kind of like the snail race. I lost. No! No hard feelings. Nobody can beat me at fox racing. Alright. Screw you. We're getting purple a win. Alright, let's time this nicely. Boom. Aw, gosh. I keep overwhelming the poor thing. You keep saying it can't hear me. That's not fair. This is hard. Again. Hang on, my fox is smaller than the other two. But also, hang on, my fox is doing just fine. One bit of encouragement? Yes! Yeah, get bodied. Get bodied, blue fox. Yeah! Absolute purple fox victory. Yeah, take that, nerd. Don't even know how that's possible. You look like you're just picking randomly. Well, fair is fair. You gave me a good show. I'll tell you what I know. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm not sure why they paid me to stay quiet about it. While studying the foxes before the race started, I caught some members of the Calcalra clan bringing in bottles like those. I thought they were just green tea, but clearly they're not. I'm not positive where they are now, but I think I saw them head up to the zip line to the second floor of Aldwell. Teach me your racing technique. I'd appreciate it. Sorry, bud. I'm following a lead. I won't be helping you. Huh. What's up? What's in this bottle? Not everyone has their guard down around this festival for those who stick their noses where they don't belong. A frail voice from the east? Oh, the old lady. Oh. called me? Give me that. Ah, you know something about that group, don't you? You don't need to tell me. I know as much as you do and more. It's been many years since I was able to freely move about the city, my old age imprisoning me in my home. But I can still sit and watch the scurrying people below. I can see what they all do when they think nobody is watching. I think the plot twist is that one of the clan members set the fire, but there's also going to be a changeling that was innocent and just wants to live. It's a sort of power, a way to keep myself grounded hanging in here in the canopy. I watched you scramble to extinguish the fire, and I watched what that group did after the flame was lit. I watched as those 3 outsiders were corralled into custody. However, I cannot hear the details, I don't know the specifics. Tell me what they've done and what you found, then I'll give you what you seek. Sure. Okay, time to confront people. Because I'm so mean. You a clan member? What do you do as a member? Nothing, I don't think. Well, that's not what I meant. I only do general upkeep, fixing stuff and cleaning stuff. There's a lot more to say than that, you know? I'm nothing more than a helpful member who assists in the making everyone live together with ease part of clan life. That's what I mean by nothing, you see. That's what I meant when I said that. I don't literally do nothing. That'd be dumb. I have an important role and am valued by my clan. But it isn't super important or cool or anything. That's what I meant by nothing. Ah, you're sus. Specific role? You wanted a specific answer. I can give you that. Like, sometimes I will guard things, and stand watch for changelings or thieves or animals. Or anything trying to steal. We try to stop people from stealing from us. See anything? I don't think. I didn't see. I saw some movement out of the corner of my eye. It's hard to know. I wasn't paying attention at the time. I know you're asking me these questions. Like I have some sort of picture-perfect memory. Even though I don't. I wasn't trying to remember what was happening in the first place. Sorry, I was shouting. I didn't mean to. Only stressed. Sorry. You nervous? I'm not sure what's happening. Well, this investigation made me feel like I did something wrong, and I didn't. It's not to prove that, so I get nervous and stumble over things and mistake what I really mean, which makes it harder. Interesting. Speak slower? Let me try. Hi. I am not very good at this. Sorry, I don't think I'm cut out for that, sorry. Always nervous? Not sure, sorry. I think a little bit, but not like this. I never said I thought you did it. Oh, whoops. Of course you do. You're gonna think I committed arson and then report me, and everything will be horrible. Look at how much time you spent interrogating me compared to everyone else. Eh. I found your camp. There's green tea, but nothing else. But nothing else I would expect. Well, hang on. I'm gonna ask questions. What does it mean to be a traitor? Self-explanatory. One clan wants to get rid of stuff, another one wants to get their hands on it. Big and dangerous place. They need a traitor to make it happen. Dangerous? Someone has to do it, though. Seen a changeling? Nope. Neither has anyone else I've spoken to. I'm not certain they're even real. Don't mention to anyone else that I said that. Some people get really upset when you imply that. Supplier? The Calculor clan sells it to me, so wherever they get it. Business model? That's what a merchant is. What clan are you a member of? I'm not a member of any clan, I travel around. Clan life is too stifling. I like getting to see more than the trunk of a single tree. Can I have some? Sure. Nice. Medallion. I'm a merchant, not a member of a clan. I don't have a way to get one, and it hasn't been a problem. How did you get in? I walked closely behind a group that did. Why attend? I was bored and lonely. Gives me a good chance to investigate the green tea market. Clans trust you? They didn't really trust me. Trades were handled quickly while the other parties were heavily armed, and in small enough quantities that if I was a changeling, no major loss would be incurred. You're not being very informative. I'm answering your questions to the best of my knowledge and ability. I guess so. See anything? I did not and would not hazard a guess as to who did. Why such honesty? You figure it out one way or another. I don't have a more respectable occupation to cover it up with. It'd be irrational to hide my criminal nature when that's what you're searching for. If I deceived you and you found out, you would surely take it as evidence I had more to hide. My purpose right now is to convince you that I did not try to burn the effigy. I can deal with the consequences of being a thief later. You won't lie? Of course not, that'd be contrary to my purpose. I don't expect you to believe me when I'm saying that. You should definitely act as though I am lying to you, but I won't. You trusting me is my best ticket out of this mess. I do. I have no idea what that'd do to me, and I don't want to find out. If one is able to overhear, it sounds like you're looking for a changeling, and based on what they do to just an effigy of a changeling, I have no desire to find out what would happen to me if they thought I was one. I'll take whatever punishment my thievery gets and move on. Work alone? Being outside of a clan, is no one trustworthy in the Mistwoods. With the changelings, even if I were to find a partner, I don't know how to make medallions, so could never be sure they weren't killed and replaced. It's much easier this way, I assure you. Steal from who? Whoever I can. Stolen a bit from the military. Oh. Oh yeah, Grave Mistake is fun. Five Night Freddy. And yeah, I'm pretty much... Oh, welcome back, Incognitio. I'm doing a festival thing. We're trying to figure out who the changeling is. Seen changelings? Not personally. I've heard rumors. Seem to be a nasty bunch. See anything? Not directly, but I was the furthest from where the flame was kindled. I may have seen the other two suspects move, but I can't be positive. If I had more info, I would of course provide it. Soldier's gear? That'd be because it's mine. Your investigation is impressive. I was not expecting anyone to find those. I was sort of disposed of them. I'm a deserter from the military as a couple of days ago. I stop here as a temporary respite to steal whatever I can before disappearing into the Mistwoods as far as I can. Why did you desert? Military life was too stifling, so many direct orders that I can do nothing but obey. So boring, most of my time was spent standing still, watching for threats that never came. So I left. I wish them all the best and apologized to Her Majesty for my inability to serve her, as I wanted to, but my time soured me on the whole affair. Why enlist? A pleasant life at home, nothing to stay behind for. I'd make the same choice again, even knowing how it would end. Hiding more? The other reason I left was the brutality of it. I don't handle blood well and was unprepared for the amount of blood I would see. Most of the time being a soldier is dull, but the few times it wasn't made me wish more than anything that I could be bored. I'm not even sure the violence was wrong, I just can't participate. You lied. No, I didn't. I'm a thief who came to the festival, in part to steal petty trinkets. The thing I told you was a lie. I'll grant that I did not tell you things you might have been interested in hearing, but that's only because you never asked about them. Address me if I were a former soldier, I would have provided you with all the information you're being given with. Cheeky. It is to a degree, but you have to understand, you trusting me is my only strategy to get out of this. It was a gamble to avoid mentioning my desertion. I had to weigh the odds of you finding evidence of my desertion with the danger I might be in by admitting to it. I bet wasn't irrational. Had you been a worse investigator or gotten a bit less lucky, it would have paid off. And it's just even now, you're a fair enough adjudicator that you'll look at the facts and only the facts. I had nothing to do with what you're investigating. Yeah. What was that? Alright, Burrick. I found your camp. There's green tea, but nothing else I would expect from a merchant. What else would I need? I'm sure you were violating my privacy, you snoop through my stuff, I have nothing to hide. There simply isn't much excess gear that I need as a merchant. You're not believing that, are you? I am not. I'm not really a merchant. I'm a scavenger. I was born without a clan and have lived here my entire life without one. When pressured, I pose as a merchant. I've spent enough time wandering the Mistwoods that I have enough knowledge to be one. Still though, that's all. I won't pretend I didn't lie to you, but besides that, I'm telling the truth. I don't know who tried to burn down the Wicker Man or why. It certainly wasn't me. Why attend? I get lonely, I still am lonely. It's the only time I get to be with others. Been attending for years now. Not that I can speak to anyone much. They might realize I'm not supposed to be here. How'd you get in? I managed to find a spot in the Aldwell wall where you can leap over and the guards can't see. I'm amazed they haven't fixed it yet. Come to think of it, if someone else was coming here uninvited, that's probably how they got in too. Box of tea? Found it lying on the ground a few weeks ago, cracked open and half empty. Someone must have lost it or something. Maybe a patrol of soldiers? That'd be odd though. They're usually quite tidy. Could have been one of the clans, at least one of them knows how to produce the stuff. Oh yeah, the 66666 experience points. Very funny, Wincraft. I hope you don't confiscate it while you were snooping through my home. Born outside the clan? My parents were exiled, I think. I've never gotten the entirety of that story, I'm unsure. I don't feel like going deeper into it than that. What about you? I found this burnt medallion confirming what I was told by a former clan member. You were exiled for theft. Yes, I was exiled from my clan, and yes, I did lie to you, but I promise I didn't do anything else bad. I don't know who burned down the Wicker Man, but it wasn't me. You have to believe me. I only lied because I panicked, and I'm sorry for panicking, but please, you cannot tell them that I'm a changeling or whatever. Please. Exiled? They all thought I stole something, even though I promise I didn't. Supposed to be keeping watch over the clan's stores. I don't know how, but a box of our green tea went missing. I didn't steal it, but none of them believed me. It somehow disappeared. I lost years of trust with them over something I didn't do and kicked me. Since then, I've been having to find my own way to survive. I'm not very good at that. How long ago? Maybe a week? It's been difficult keeping track of time. First time? Yes, I've never lost anything like that before, and I've never stolen anything, ever. I was caught sleeping while on watch a few times, and my clan got really upset with me for that, even though I promised nothing bad happened. I wasn't trying to sleep, but it's so hard to stay up all night while nothing's happening. Oh, Shirk. You've made it to the quest with Shirk. Why attend? I was running out of food, and this was the only place that would have any that I really missed. And I really missed not having to run across the Mistwoods trying to forest. And I really, really hate being exiled. Sorry, I didn't mean to dump all my troubles on you. Would you mind getting me a fortune cookie? I don't want to burden you, and I know I just lied to you, but I'm really hungry, didn't get a chance to eat before you shoved me in here. Sure, I'll get her a fortune cookie. She's definitely not gonna slip out at that point. Here's a cookie. I don't think I've had one of these since I was a kid. Here, let me read my fortune to you. Beware some of those closest to you. They may not be what they seem. That would have been more useful a couple of weeks ago. Okay, I think that the Kalkara clan want to kill her because she was sleeping on the job. So they faked the disappearance of green tea, exiled her, and now they're framing her for burning the Wickerman. I think the plot twist is that even if one of them is a changeling, these people committed the crime. By the way, getting something like this right is important, because later stage quests can have, like, good and bad endings. Give info. Bunch of lying outsiders, then. It's a pity you can't say they all did it. As for the clique, they're secretly security for the festival. I didn't see who lit the flame, but moments after it's lit, one of them threw a bottle just like the one you're holding at it. Must have been filled with fuel, because after it hit, the flame grew much larger. For the best, you never know what vermin you can roast if you're not afraid to burn the bush. So they threw fuel at it. I'm gonna be real, these guys are very suspicious. Like, one of them threw fuel at it. Let me take a quick look. Ooh, I can ask the festival. Oh, the festival organizer. Which that would be this guy. What is it? Hidden security? I see your investigations have borne fruit. As you've seen, people tend to let their guard down in the way they normally wouldn't. They're a necessity to ensure any unexpected guests are taken care of. They caused a small fire that almost burned down the Wickerman. And that's irrelevant. You'll tell me they're reckless and a danger. I don't disagree, but I encourage you to look at the wider picture. If we let up our vigilance, we've lost our war. Our clans and families will be infiltrated within the day. Their recklessness prevents this. In a case where the smallest failure would be catastrophe, recklessness becomes necessity. Imagine they had not acted in rashly throwing a bottle of fuel onto the already lit flame. Someone else must have been hoping to gain from it. Their accusations prevented any fiends from exploiting the opportunity. We took it out of their control. I'm gonna be real, bro. It's definitely you, bro. You're so sus, my guy. One of these guys is probably a changeling, I'm not gonna lie, but you're trying to... They didn't do none, and you're trying to get them killed. Little bastards. No. Yes. You think tried to burn down the Wicker Man? None of them. I understand your retinence. But you cannot allow that to stop you. We don't have the luxury to close our eyes and pretend it didn't happen. Really, nobody. I don't think any of them did it. I'm disappointed, but understand. I'll take care of things from this point forward. And thanks for saving the Wicker Men. There'll be a seat safe for you when you're ready to watch it burn. Enjoy the rest of the festival. They're about to kill someone. It was none of them, bro. They're about to execute one of them before my very eyes. This is a jerk. Shoot, I've got a bad feeling about this. These fellas are gonna get some innocent person killed. You gotta help me, old lady. Shit. Well, let's see what our actions ended up with. Surely we can save the person. Gather round. There better not be a person in there. I'll be pissed off. Oh, all of them? Oh, shit. Oh my god, we just killed all 3 of them. I think we might have gotten the bad ending. Oh my lord. What? Huh? Was there a correct way I could have done that? Did I just have to make a choice then and there? Shit. That's rough. Okay, I looked into it and yeah, I was right, but turns out the the bloody event organizers just wanted an excuse to burn somebody to death. And I guess if we had made a choice, only one of them would have died. But because we didn't make a choice, all 3 of them were burned to death. Damn. That was so scary. I'm gonna have to drink some green tea to make up for this. You have a moment of respite. Breathe. That was a bit dark, wasn't it? Sheesh. There's no need for all that. You know what, get my seeds out of here. I don't need those seeds anymore. That ending was too dark. Oh, there's 2 Luran camps. Alright, alright. Looks like we're going to Hylock. So because the media world is about to reset, I'm going to go to a normal world. Oh, whoops. I'm about to go to a normal world, and real quick, I'll just turn on streamer mode. And such. Gosh, that was a dark quest. There was no need for all that. Surely there was a way to save them, though. Usually Windcraft quests are pretty in-depth in giving us, like, a good solution. Maybe the point was that it really was just a quest where they were all screwed from the beginning. It seems like none of them in particular were the Changeling. And now they're dead. Darn. Oop-de-doo. Forced into a bad ending because I was being too observant. Oh wait, it's a stream. Privacy mode. Gosh, that was dark. It seems like we're actually done with Mistwood now. Seems like this is a pretty solid time to get out of the, you know. Seems like a solid time to get out of the Mistwoods and experience all the chunks I can render. Ah, gorgeous. Behold, the Windcraft world. Ooh, this place has a pretty theme. Ooh. Shit, when did the Wind team get this? When did, like, the Windcraft note block types get this expressive? This is gorgeous. I say it'll be time to help Sui and get ourselves killed. Hylock. Huh. The tourists really weren't lying when they kept saying it was a work of art. It must be nice living here, being able to ignore everything going on anywhere else. Player, we need to find that so-called #1 sovereign. Oh, this is a hearty theme. I might turn it down a bit. There we go. The #1 sovereign. If we can do that, then we can save Rex and Zeph. We need a plan first. Yeah, I have one. Find the sovereign, free them, and get out. I'll fill in the details as we go. I will. We just need to go already. We don't have time to argue. You're just gonna fight Majin? If that's what it takes, we were able to kill Gikyo. Even if it was hard, and Majin is probably stronger. Just, we have to do something. Let's get clothes to blend in. How long it'll be until we have the info we need, so a place to stay too. Find new clothes and a place to stay. Like, girl, I did most of the work there, and Majin's apparently stronger. Though you did pop off with the ice magic at the end there. I might turn the Windcraft music a bit down for me, for this area. There's some hearty trumpets. Ah, tourists. Any hotels nearby? There's a fancy hotel north of the bank. It's my first time here. Oh, we're looking for some hip new fashion. famous house Till has a pop-up clothes shop to the north. Ooh. Huh. Clothes merchant. Hey, tourists? Something like that. We need clothes. Seems like you're in luck, considering this is a pop-up clothes stall. I'm here representing House Till today. The new fashionable spring line is almost sold out, so shop now if you're interested. Is this the fashion around here? Oh yes, people from all across the province come to shop at these pop-up events. House Till is known for incorporating the designs from peacock feathers into the most extravagant garments. They come in a wide variety of available colors, all from the district's local dye production. We don't need anything fancy, just show us the cheapest stuff you have, okay? My goodness, you must know fashion doesn't come cheap, miss. Please allow me to recommend. Or just let us buy the cheapest stuff you have. Well, if you insist. Here, the cheapest I have available. In total, that'll cost you 32 emerald blocks. Very well, here you are. Leave. Your attitude is not good for business. It's the clothes. We just need a place to stay, a hotel. It's also north, right? This place is very colorful. Makes sense though, it is Majin's place. Majin is very much one for ridiculous levels of fashion. Is this the hotel? I might have to ask around a bit more. An open glacier to the east near the abode of the Nazans. Infested with vermin, vicious creatures. Send them packing. Huh, must be like a cave or something. So any of the constables don't recognize me. I am the thinker. North of the bank. Called the Crown Jewel. So I guess we're staying at a big fancy pants hotel. This isn't it, is it? Nah. Hello. Can't say I've seen you around here. New arrival? Colors, what are they? Such a monotonous form is too strange a sight in this colorful country. For 48 emerald blocks, this dye can be yours. Nope. I should hold it for you until you decide to return. No, not one for beauty then, are you? Come back once you change your appetite. So it seems like these fellas value having at least a couple colors on you at once. They in Geometry Dash. Oh, north of the bank, this bank. If I had to guess. Maybe I'm being a fool. Oh, it's the tutorial. Ha! Fun to see how that all links up. Look at that. Oh wonder if you could spot any noobs doing the tutorial from here, theoretically. Because this is the actual tutorial. Oh. Oh, it was my Weible. Where is the crown jewel? Huh. Look at this, like, little symbol of die here. That's very cool. Nice building intent there. Oh, now this place is somehow burdened. Like, how are these fellas victims? No, I just wonder... Where is the gosh damn hotel actually located? Here? The note attached. Attention customers, no, despite the beer-like design, it does not serve alcohol. Please go to the bar for those and stop asking us. Highland spring water, tall maple cream soda, red bark barrel sarsaparilla, healthful dandy flavors, majin peacock power. Out of order. Welcome to the Crown Jewel. Looking for a room. Do you have a booking? No? Let me check our listings. You're in luck, we have a spare double room. Might not last long, they're selling fast. We're expecting company. Be staying with us. You have the luxury suites, it's the hefty price. You're certain? I'm making assumptions, but you don't seem the sort who would. Yes, I am. Here. Everything seems in order then. Here are your keys, madam. Thanks. I'm going up to the room. Is there some food or drinks? I'm not in the mood for a drink or food. We're in room 5. I'll leave the door open for you. Rules of the Crown Jewel. No noise after 9. No entering other rooms. No vandalizing. No pets. No weaponry or blessed equipment. Late checkout comes with a 64 LE fine. We gotta get the hell out of here then. Okay, fair enough. Ice. Out of order? What? What is the point of that? Oh, she's gotten all dressed up in the Highlander fashion. Oh, this place has a bathroom. Nice. Clothing rack. Beds. Another bed. Wow. Done looking around? I've been planning our next steps. Finding a place to stay was a good idea, I guess. You were right, I shouldn't rush into it. This is a good place to regroup once we get Rex and Zeph back. We should act as early as possible, though. Okay, what do we do? We should rest first. If I stop, I'll shatter. I have to keep moving. You can stay here and rest. Alright, I'll come with, brah. Girl, you're gonna burn out and blow something up with your magic. The winds of change blow from the west, crashing waves onto our shores. From the west? Huh. Cool. What's wrong? It's wind chime. These wind chimes are a symbol of the resistance in Auburn. Syndra told us about them. The wind represents freedom and free will, but I wouldn't have expected them to make it all the way here. Does this mean what I think it does? I was right, it's a symbol of resistance. Hylock must have its own one. We need to seek them out. I think the whole city heard you say that. Let's hope I wasn't too loud. Anyway, I think there's an inscription. The winds of change blow from the west. Ah. Clever. Just taking a look at my memory usage seems good. That must be where the resistance is. Let's find them. The winds of change blow from the west, crushing waves of truth onto our shores. Should probably head west then. Because that would be their shore. Even if it's low-key, like, not exactly a natural shore. I mean, this just seems like a high-level fishing spot. Huh, wow. This is a gathering person's heaven right here. Absolutely stacked. This is one of the best songs from the Windcraft OSC, can I just say? In this tower? In one of these houses? Really familiarizing me with hylock this is. Sorry, farmers. Maybe here? The suspect's little outhouse? Well, lighthouse, I mean. This is just someone's house. Maybe here? Is it over here? Somewhere? What's your angle, chat? Any ideas? Maybe it's wherever this river leads. Because surely they can't be in the middle of Hylock, right? I can see them being down here or down here somewhere. This little shack, perhaps? Oh, hang on. One moment, chat. Oh, you made it to the house quest. Funny. I just realised I hadn't unmuted. To be fair, I wasn't muted for anything important. I see that you made it to the heist quest, which is pretty awesome. A 200,000 health snake. Good for it. The winds of change blow from the west, crashing waves of truth onto our shores. Well, that's a mining spot. Unless it's down here. Like down the way. It'd be a crazy place for the resistance to be hidden, though. I love a spot if they're actually over here. This like actual palace, might I add. Oh, this is a cave. Gosh, I'm low-key clueless. I might look into the solution in case it's bugged, because this is taking a bit too long, I think. Sorry, winds of change. It's called Overture to Despair. It sucks when I have to look things up. Darnsies. Oh, hang on, I'm looking for other chimes, apparently. Okay. Okay, this. I thought I was looking for, like, when the quest phrase location, I thought it was referring to, like, a house. Darn. We did deep atop a house of wealth and greed. The branches hear the whispers on the breeze. Alright. On the bank. Those who speak of unity called forth when regions meet through lines of borrowed steel. Okay. Train. This is the train station, right? A real goose chase. Day after day, the voices greet the seekers. Identify the truth and read the secrets printed. Item identifier? That'd be my guess, I think. Huh. Is it here? That wouldn't make sense. Oh, here. It's right above it. Maybe unearth the truth long buried and bring forth change. We're interested in your wind chimes. I haven't the foggiest idea. I've heard of them down in Auburn, but here, what an odd thing to say. Perhaps I can get you a paper. Out of curiosity, where might you be from? Where regions meet. I spawned in from nothing. So too we all do, but nothing but milk and love, as I've heard it said. But if we were to talk all about the origins of the universe, we'd be here all night. So where are you really from? Aha, you're looking for people who seek the truth. A noble endeavor, certainly. Love to meet some more of these truth seekers. Many a like-minded individual if you know where to look. Allow me to catch your eye with a Lumina Times. Column 9 will often print the phrase of the day. Read up and pay close attention, things will kick off here at midnight. May we unearth the truth long buried and bring forth the change. What she said. Finally, something good is happening. I didn't even think there'd be a resistance in Hylock. It just seems so idyllic here. But I guess we don't know what life is like here. Either way, if there are resistance, they have to have intel. Hand me that newspaper. No such thing as a green esquirmal pot. No one's gonna guess it. This is happening. Majin Thalis, #1 sovereign, we're coming for you. This is all just gonna be a waste of time, I bet. Get some rest. Rest is important. Food is also important, but rest is arguably more important for functioning. Huh. Same merchant as before. Before we go to sleep, is there anything you want to talk about? How's your magic? The ocean is raging, thundering storms and crashing waves. Does it feel like it's at risk of drowning me? Like I could take as much as I want and it wouldn't change a thing. Scares me a little. It's so different to how it was before, but it feels right, like this is how it was always supposed to be and I just didn't realize. What are you doing? It's all over. I had a dream last night, but it was just a dream. All of us, Rex, Zeph, the Roughworks boys, Mora and Syndra, were laughing and having a good time at the Auburn Festival. We ate good food, Human played music while Rex and Zeph were bickering. Usano and Mora were talking about his latest invention and we were all happy. When I woke up, I was crying. I know, it's stupid. It's okay, Sui. You're allowed to be sad. It's more about Mora. Oh, what'd you say? Was that a little buggy moment? Or does she just want to... Does she just not want to talk about him? Syndra? She's been like a mother to me ever since I was 15. It would be the first time I met her I discovered my gift. I thought my life was over. I was cursed. They were taken away never to be seen again or killed. I'd seen Syndra around. I knew she talked to Mora before he left. I thought maybe she'd help me, and she did. She wasn't scared. She didn't report me. She just embraced me in a hug and welcomed me into her home. She reunited me with Mora again after 5 long years alone. She saved me, and now she's... I never got to tell her how much she meant to me. She knew. What about Mora? Okay, that's bugged. Darnsicles. Let's go to bed. Enjoy the big bed. Didn't even ask if I wanted it. Alright, the newspaper merchant. I'm sure it won't just be a bunch of LARPers. What's your guess that it's a bunch of LARPers? Before we head in, let's just observe and not ask too many questions. Okay. This thing is a green skirmal pot. Good to hear you're interested in cutting through the weeds, hearing the stories that matter. The meeting will be starting shortly. Take the stairs behind me and head downstairs. Ah. Little to be all of us. Let's begin, everyone. We have some new members joining us. Welcome them to our society, the Blossom of Blades. Now, Bleeding Rose, you were so excited to start us off earlier. You've been so quiet normally. How about you share first today? Thank you, Dusk Garden. I think this was pretty alarming, actually. Comparing the prices day to day, bread spiked 10% more than just a week ago, with no word of warning. I'm not sure what we can really do about that, but shouldn't we do something? Again? It's not an unlovable increase yet, but the poor among us will definitely be feeling that. Thank you for speaking up. Someone else's turn. But what the hell is going on here? Wilted Camellia. The next time, Rose. Oh, news from Tamaska. It's, well, I don't know if it's a disaster or a good thing. I barely had time to read the Illumina Times to get the passcode. Fill me in, would you? It wasn't in the Illumina Times. Anonymous sources have stated that Sovereign Susu defied Her Majesty openly. Oh. What do you mean? Defied like when of scripturing a speech, or... The Crimson Dagger. She allowed terrorists to escape. At least 3 of them, according to my sources. Word is, too, that she was executed. You guys, a sovereign went against the queen? But what do you think that means for us? What do you think we should do? If she can do something that big, get executed for her, then who would do the work we do? Susu has been a bit of a loose cannon anyways, it's not surprising. But we could... In other news, Sovereign Majin was supposedly seen with an unknown man this Saturday. They were out on a walk. We all know what that really means. Up for you next time, Rose. Ah, that. I heard that was just a new servant. Nothing too important. I'll be publishing it in the Majin Monthly anyways. Maybe I could spin a scandal out of this one. Probably not, but you never know. Is this just like a newsroom? Is this just like a, like where Spider-Man works? These aren't real rebels, these are, like, newspaper readers. Man, Sui's not gonna be happy at us for making her do all this. This might be funny. Alright, let's keep going. By the way, there might be a crash coming up, and if so, I'll have to give it a little bit to cool down. Oh, Sui's not happy. I actually had a question about sovereign margin. Absolutely. I keep tabs on him, so could you consider me an expert on... So you could consider me an expert on all things margin. Miss, what was your code name again? My code name, it's, Watergrass, that's my name. Alright, that doesn't follow our naming scheme perfectly. You know, whatever. What's your question? Her name is Watergrass. Girl is Water Daniel. I, heard a rumor that he had picked up some prisoners from the Mistwoods. Ah, you spoil my juicy scoop for tomorrow's edition. Yes, the rumor is true. He took these prisoners to his castle in the east. There is, according to other rumors, a dungeon beneath it. It makes sense. Why wouldn't a dictator have a dungeon for dissidents? What else do you know? There were specifically 2 prisoners, and to bring it back around to the Thornblades news, that's because they're part of the Tamaska terrorists. Because of that, the guard around House Thalos is particularly tight. Incidentally, I was planning on selling this piece to the Illumina Times, so don't any of you go writing in before me. Well, I heard one of them was that runaway House Athasa girl. Remember the tabloids a few years ago? It was a whole scoundrel. Goodness, Boundless Cherry's sister? I didn't realize she was involved. What a shame that reason doesn't run in the family. What does it matter? You never shut up about the one that got away, and there's so much more important to be. I do not. Crimson Dagger, please back me up. What are we gonna do? I came in here because I thought together we... Did you guys hear that we aren't getting any freebies this festival? This is absolutely appalling. Next time, Rose, hush. Shoot. Me and, Shadowbush forgot to turn off the stove. We'll see you guys at the next meeting. Maybe reveal secrets buried and bring change. You don't know that if you try to convince her to. We won't be having you here anymore. Enough about this. Do you have any kind of plan? Every time I try to think of one, I get shut down. I know I don't have much, but if we work together... Enough of that already, Bleeding Rose. We can't reveal the secrets of the monarchy if we're imprisoned. And don't even try to say what secrets. This is big news. She's gonna be like, man, these people are just journalists. I wanted to stay for the whole meeting, but after that I couldn't. We know where they are, we know where to find them. Shadowbush? I didn't realize all their names would be so weird and edgy. I had to come up with something. Just be glad it wasn't something worse, okay? That was the resistance group around here? All they're doing is sitting around gossiping about trivial problems like it's the end of the world. An increase in bread prices, no freebies from the festival? Who cares? People are dying. And the one person who was trying to do something kept getting shut down. Why did I think something could finally go right? At least our gossip got us some useful leads. We know where Rex and Zeph are, so let's head to the castle and take back our friends. Violent Heather mentioned a dungeon. That's probably where they're being kept. I can get them. If we go in, then there'll probably be too many guards to take out. We need a distraction. Could you draw their attention at the front gates? I'd rather not. Well, too bad. I need you to do it. Fine, I'll be the distraction. Don't you get yourself caught, Sui. This is still like the best song in Windcraft. If there was a version of this that wasn't in like the Windcraft sound fonts, I'd probably listen to this casually. Hell, I'd probably listen to this casually anyway. This is very relaxing. So this is it. House Thalas. What I'd give to just stick him in... To just stick him full of spikes. But I can't. I'll search for them in the dungeons while you cause a distraction. However you do that, storm the castle or whatever. Just stay safe. We'll meet back at the Crown Jewel once we're done. If either of us don't make it, then I guess it's over. Let's do this. Time to come up with a distraction. We're not open for tours. Leave now. Leave. You are trespassing. Lol, PK freeze. Okay, she really is kind of theoricking it. God damn. Look at her go! Oh my gosh. Time to enter Majin's castle. I bet Majin's gonna be right there. Oh my god, he is right there. Oh, do I just talk to him? Oh my. Oh my. But if it isn't the province's most wanted criminal, striding forth into my house entirely of your own volition. Her predictions are as accurate as ever, it would seem. Quite a foolish thing to do if you ask me. Though, I do suppose you've proven yourself of something of a wild card these past weeks. You were expecting me? But of course, we do hold the leverage here. You must have come in search of your dear imprisoned friends, haven't you? What a simple lure, but effective, evidently. It has drawn you in, right where we want you. Oh, take that dour look off your face. Perhaps if all goes well, we might be willing to discuss returning those friends of yours. I certainly have no need to keep them. I mean, really, what use could I actually have had for those two? Waste my efforts pulling information out of them that I already know? It was pathetic, honestly. The two of them sitting in front of me, sniveling like the little babies. Spare me, great sovereign! Spare me, great sovereign! As if that would save them. I can't be too noisy because, as I said, people are trying to sleep. Oh, but what does it matter? They are not important. But you. It would seem Her Highness has taken interest in you. Heaven knows why. But before that, seeing as you are a guest of honor here in House Thalas, allow me to lead you on a tour of the castle. You should feel honored. Receiving such a personalized tour is quite an uncommon occurrence around here. Do feel free to write about it in your memoirs, if you ever get the chance. I'm leaving. Oh no, dear guest. I'm afraid you are not. In fact, you do not have a choice in the matter, in fact. Whoa. So come along now. There's much to see, and much to do. And we wouldn't want to keep her waiting, would we? Her? Oh, did I forget to mention? There's someone who would like to meet you. Our spy master has finally returned from abroad. She has much to say to you. Uh-oh. I might be in danger. Now, to begin with, to your left, you'll see my personal library. I've amassed quite a large collection, you see. Numerous books written by famous writers from all over the province. Some of my personal work is also featured here. And straight ahead, we'll reach my secret, not so secret, tower of magical tomes and scrolls. Over the years I've acquired much, shall we say, forbidden literature of that variety. The curse simply will not stop trying, no matter how foolish the act. I'd say I've mastered about half the spells and rituals featured here. It depends on your definitions. Goodness knows the psionics have it rough. Yes, the psionics. Old history, that is. Some believe during the RA years, They'd been mistaken for the cursed, and were exterminated by the crown. A mistake, if you ask me. Psionic abilities certainly should not be considered the same as magic. They're quite different in how they manifest, but, alas, it is what it is. In the end, magic is but another way to obtain power over the weak. Is it not natural to seek it out oneself, in order to achieve greatness? I don't suppose you would understand. You don't seem the type to have ever reached such heights. Regardless, let us press onward. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Oh, Majin doesn't mind that I'm snooping around at his books. A haiku, power, glory, flame. Petals fall upon our fate. Life is built for strength. Fire, air, water, clear. Thunder strikes, earth impairs. Break beyond, stars shine. Haikus. Wow. The death penalty, the good and bad. Written by Majin. The death penalty remains an effective tool for maintaining order, mainly through its value as a deterrent, when people know there's a real risk of execution. They are far less likely to break the law. That said, if it's used too often, it can start to backfire and reduce the number of people available for forced conscription in the Winnick War, and cutting into the labor supply for the work camps. To keep it working as intended, the power to issue death sentence should be limited, giving one trusted official besides Her Majesty the right to pass. Such judgments would help maintain the right balance between fear and function. What a gorgeous view. Dare I say, Sovereign Majin has quite the library. Sorry, I was looking at the books. Oh, I shall leave you to peruse my collection for the time being. The torch shall continue at the top of these stairs. Don't take too long, would you? That teleport is really cool. What a cocky guy. He's not even bothering to find me, he's just showing off. Like a peacock. Magical observation to the unstable cosmos. Utilizing my blessing of cosmic manipulation, I've noticed how volatile my spells have become. Casting simple spells drawing power from the cosmos feels like holding fragile bombs in my hand. One wrong move and I'm afraid it will solo me or the world whole. The power is addicting. The risk of casting such magic urges me to use it more and more and more. The Queen is advised against frequent magic use. Luckily my sword skills tend to suffice in duels. I long for a worthy opponent, someone I can fully explore the depths of the endless cosmos with. Maybe then my hunger will be satiated. Is Bro gonna be gooning to fighting me? Elemental magic. Ever since my ascension in the blessing of the stars that followed, I have little use of my previous elemental magics. Teaching myself the elements were fun. Magic is simply easy. Everyone should have been able to realize the nature of our world and the elements that make it up. After my first discovery of thunder magic, the rest came easier and easier. All elements are the same, but completely different. It's already being labeled as cursed, but power does not come without risk. I'm willing to risk everything for power. I worry for him now. We all know what happened with the cosmic magic and the question mark quest. And then again, I guess neither of you do. Just know that cosmic magic tends to drive people insane. Like, with very few exceptions. Ah, this before you was my planetarium. Quite the marvel, don't you think? On my journey in developing my magical prowess, I developed quite the interest in the cosmos. It was this very room in which I discovered the comet which would be named after me, Majin's Comet. This year will be the third time I see its purple shine fly through the night sky. In truth, it fascinates me. The power and mystery lying dormant behind each and every star, just waiting to be tapped into. This is very reminiscent of what I mentioned just now, because there were 3 comments. Red, yellow, blue, and then there was a 4th. White. I've never heard of a purple comet before. That's pretty interesting. Well, I suppose it wasn't much of a surprise when that was the shape Her Majesty's blessing took on, once I received it in Ascension. Why are you telling me this? As I said before, it's quite uncommon for me to personally give a tour of the castle. I take the opportunity to speak on my many accomplishments whenever I can. Ah, the Sovereign's blessings. They truly are an assorted bunch, taking on a distinct shape based on the person receiving it. I wonder if that's what's on his chest. I wonder, what could yours have looked like? Anything would be more interesting than that your friends... Oh, yes. Than that of your friends. Oh, Tassim's blessing. Huh. Anything was more interesting than that of your friends. Oh, yes. Intention. How passive. How boring. But I suppose it's just as well, given his, shall we say, transience. Quite the mission he's signed himself up for. What a relief that I have no need to concern myself with it. This is a gorgeous castle. Oh yes, here is my hobby tower. I had it constructed, what was it, 30 years ago? In order to store all my various projects. I'm a man of many interests, you see. As of late, I've been experimenting with gardening of all things. Incredibly boring, mind you. A word of advice? Don't bother. It's not worth your time. What a prick. I don't want to get lost on the tour. Oh. A better view than this is hard to come by. The Highlands in all their glory. Who needs the Auburn Forest when you have this? Huh. Still feeling a bit insecure compared to Zerauk, I see. There are Grooks here. But we've arrived. Greetings, Spy Master. Sovereign Majin and player? I've been expecting you. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's been a while since we've met face to face, hasn't it? And you've been busy. So in the end you made the choice to search for your answers. Bold, I'll admit. You've caused quite the disruption thus far. Who are you really? I am the second. The Spy Master. You may call me 2. Sovereign 2? You've quite the set of accomplishments, it turns out. Careless work by our inquisitors, perhaps, that we did not know beforehand. With some exceptions granted. To think the shade was struck blind by your hand. At no small cost, of course. But a shattered soul... Oh wait, the shade was struck blind by your hand. At no small cost, of course, but a shattered soul means little in the wider stage. Had we known, would you have been given greater consideration? Perhaps, or perhaps not. Each flaw remains as damning as before. Get to the point, would you? I have more important things to attend to than this frivolous attempt at information gathering. Very well, I shall digress. Of all your accomplishments, of all your history, of each point along your storied trail, there's but one we cannot see, a place we cannot go. You and the Light Scion entered the realm of light, at a time pinpointed to have transpired during your stay within. The spread of Gevel's decay abruptly ceased. Oh shit, she knows about Realm of Light. You would later return to your numerous adventures, not a sign of ever having traversed the realms at all. She has not been seen since. I do not expect you to share this information freely. That's why you are here. to make an exchange of sorts. Why is this a blind spot? Entry to their claims is not an easy task if uninvited. You've seen the portal that lies at the end of the expanse, haven't you? Still active, yet sealed shut. It seems the Shade did not take well to losing its sight. An act of caution, blocking access to its domain. The light is much the same. Oh, the Shade from the last question, the old update? And so we return to the exchange. If you tell us what we wish to know, I will offer you some valuable information. I trust it will be of interest. Do we have a deal? Do I have a choice? You always have a choice, but sometimes there's a right and a wrong choice to make. The decision is yours. So tell me, what happened in the realm of light? What could we not see? Entering the portal with Lari, seeing the realm's connections severed, made smaller. Tell her about remaking the connections, about the monoliths deactivated with intent, their light fading. Crossing the bridge, your encounter with the Scourge of Wynn, about his battle with Lari from start to end. About fighting through the Nexus, about the battle between light and dark ongoing within. Orpheon, the parasite latched on, eating through his radiance, about the struggle to remove it. You tell her how you finally killed it, how it fought and fought and fought, but could not take you down, how the light was freed from the shadows. How very interesting. To think the Shade has enough trust in the war's lost scion to send him to defend its trump card. A war's lost scion. Oh wait, hang on, wait. So Lari is the scion of light, and Bakal is the scion of war. Huh. Oh yeah. 2 is pretty cool, and very pretty, for that matter. This would low-key be a banger cosplay, I'm not gonna lie. That's all I'm saying. Could be a fun outfit to have my spider in, lol. Huh? Seems other people are here. Curious. Yeah, her design is very pretty. But lore-wise, this is interesting. Who is the Scion of Dark if it's not Bakal? Because if Bakal is the Scion of War, which would still make sense canonically, a Scion to Annihilation, who is the Scion of Darkness? Me? Tch, that'd be funny. How very interesting. I had wondered when he might finally show his ugly face again. Heavens no, we had had enough of him already. And the dawn is freed from the dusk's assault, but its scion is lost to the dark's claim. A step forward and a step back, alike. A step back, perhaps, but it could also be a boon in disguise. She could serve as a potential ally for your whatever, if you could only locate her. Certainly she could. This will shift the trajectory of certain shards of possibility. I'll have to dive deeper into the consequences. Regardless, this has been enlightening. Her Majesty will certainly be interested in these developments. Why does she care about all this? We refer to the War of Realms, I suppose? Fruma seems so detached from it. I suppose it must. Beyond the wider scope, why do we care? Wynn's corruption is at a safe distance. Both light and dark are far, far away. I can answer your question, but first, a tale. Oh shit. Once there were 2 twins orbiting one another, each laying claim to their own piece of the void they were given. The first was bright, radiant, overwhelming. The other was dark, shadowed, suffocating. Gazing through the abyss, they saw one another, each a mirror image of the other. The twins grew to hate each other. They built all forms. They built forms all their own, denying the truth of their reflections. They tried, and tried to break their bonds, but in the end, they could do naught but orbit, holding influence in their own right, but possessing nothing to exert it on. Until they found it. A miraculous world of magic and life, and all of a sudden, nothing became something. They battled, and in doing so, they came to shatter this mirror. Oh, is this an explanation of the War of Realms? That also implies that the Earth used to not have these two. And then this mirror shattered and turned into annihilation. Which could imply that if we sever the connection from both of them, the planet would be free. And from those uncountable shattered pieces of the battleground, war came to be. War, chaos, hate. Call it what you will. It was lesser, holding less control over itself than the twins from which it was birthed. All it knew was the hatred of the twins, directed towards one another, never acknowledging the battlefield they had made. All it knew was the pain of being. Until one day, it all stopped. The twins had lost their connection to the world of influence, and could no longer sustain their endless war. It was in that silence that war could sense beyond itself, could feel the world the twins had taken for granted, the beauty they had discarded in their race for victory. So when the connections emerged once more, it took its chance. Oh shit. It broke through the endless void, forcing its own connection onto the world, following in the twins' example. Holy shit, that's cool. Goes hard. Finally, it saw the world beyond, sprawling plains, forests, seas, saw towns, cities, farmlands, war, destruction, tainted by the human desperation to live, and it began to dream of that desperation itself. Are you beginning to understand? Her Majesty is war, was war, but it is no longer hers. It is no longer hers. Instead, she has chosen to lay claim to this world's protection. And in the meanwhile, the twins continue to take and take and take. If left unchecked, they will fight and take until there's nothing left to take. What'll that do for your answer? You have a streak for the dramatic, don't you? Was all that truly necessary? We could have always laid it out simply. On that note, why even answer at all? I believe the context to be important. Of course you would. Well then, are we finished here? Might we finally dismiss our little guest and return to important matters? I suppose we are. We may consider this interrogation adjourned, so I'm free to leave. Not so fast. Certainly neither of us will deign to stop your escape, but the troops lying in wait will have no such reservations. Now, see yourself out, would you? You're dismissed. Aha. Ah. It seamlessly switched to a different version of the castle. I like her little mysterious OST. I wonder what 2's deal is. She and Majin seem fairly untethered, at least on the surface, when it comes to problems that they might have. Lol, you guys can't stop me. Lol, you can't stop me. Lol. Lol, I'm fine. Lol. Did we get the prisoners? We're gonna go there and Sui's gonna be like... she's gonna be there like a bloodied and battered. It kind of makes sense that the resistance here would just be like journalists. Life is too good here for them to want to really put any like truly difficult stake on the line to make a change. Even the lame nicknames they give themselves are fairly accurate. Oh yeah, I could see that. A prophet of some kind. Oh, sweet, got them? You're safe, thank goodness. I'm glad you're safe. Yeah. Still kicking despite it all. Damn, Sweet pulled it off. Yeah, gods, I can't believe they're gone. Sindra and Mora, we couldn't do anything. How stupid could we have been? Of course they knew what we were planning, a group that big. What was Sindra thinking? We should have called it off the minute we knew there'd be another sovereign. What was so important to her that she'd risk all of our lives like that? I don't care. It doesn't matter now. She's dead. We don't need to talk about this. Sweet, how are you holding up? Couldn't be easy on your own. I'm fine, Zeph. We've got 2 back now, so everything's alright. It is. You sure? I've never seen you this wound up before. Stop. Stop that? I'm fine. I am. Everyone's safe. Who can be so... That's it. We can, stop planning ahead. Please stop looking at me like that. Fine. When Zeph and I were caught at the festival, we were split up from the others. I overheard them talking about a Daraj prison. We, heard the same Yusanu. He might be working on it. I don't know for sure. We parted ways in the Mistwoods. But are you safe? With the canopy, they're safe. Safe is maybe the wrong word, but he's protected, so I think he can do it. So you think they'll be alright? We don't really have a choice but to trust that they will, since we're up here and they're not. So, I've had a lot of time to think while imprisoned about the past, present, and future. I'll come with lots of possible plans to take down the crown, so to a limited success. Lots of pitfalls, there's so many ways things can go wrong, so many. I think I'll need to sort through them again, with our new information and our losses. I'm going to go out for a little... I need some air, I think. She's different, isn't she? She's definitely not taking Mora's loss well. That's for sure. Player, how long has she been like this? Oh, by the way, here's my prediction. What if the Queen is low-key, not a construct? Like, low-key, not war, just a construct? And 2 is the Sovereign of Dark. I don't know, that might be fairly... Sorry, the Scion of Dark. I might just be wrong Andy, though. She's definitely not taking Mora's loss well. How long has she been like this? She changed after Mora. Killed us. She killed a sovereign? She didn't tell us that. Does it have to do with the ice? She's been kind of cagey about it. Her magic used to be so beautiful, so serene. And now it looks dangerous, lethal. The poet in me can't help but see it as a reflection of her newfound coldness. Sorry, say that again? The poet in you? What poet? I've changed, Rex. There's a darkness inside me now. Oh, get over yourself. I was there too, idiot. Oh, before I forget, when we got here there's an envelope on your bed. I haven't read it, but be careful, okay? We can talk to Sweet when she gets back. Uh-oh. I see you've come to the Highlands. I know where you're staying. I've not told the others yet. Meet me at the Highlands Dam. We have some words. We need to have some words, Tassim. Ah, Tassim wants to talk.
You can shove it up his arse for all I care.
He's probably gonna be like, hey, stop bullying the sovereigns, please. Please stop beating up the sovereigns, it's not nice. They're my best friends right now. Just kidding. It could crash any time now, by the way, due to the ventilation. It'll probably be a longer break if it does crash. Is it true? You should know. She told me. That mission. That damned mission. The one I... So I'll ask you again, is it true? It is. You didn't say anything? Not a word? Incognitio, that's crazy. Tassim being a reformist, true. I kind of wish the game gave you the option to tell him, because I think we're having the best friends breakup moments because Aladar died in the Silent Expanse. RIP. All this time I've been wondering how he's doing, where he is, while you knew and chose to stay silent. I was trying to find the right time. The right time, of course. You need to find the right time to tell me you killed him. The right time has come and gone. And now we're here. It was necessary. Oh shit, we did kill him. I don't care what it was. I don't care what you saw happen or why you think it had to happen. I care that he's gone. I don't have much. A couple acquaintances in Gavel. No one to keep up with. I had him and you took him from me. He was all I had left and you took him from me. Why you? Why did it have to be you? If only our roles had been reversed, if only he were here instead of you. He would have understood, he would have. He always did. He wouldn't have been so stubbornly, overwhelmingly wrong. That's right, no words. Of course you have nothing to say. You always were a coward? We're done here. Whatever we had, friendships, acquaintances, doesn't matter. It's through. Get out of my sight. Before I change my mind and throw you off the dam myself. Hope you find your new friendship just as fulfilling as you found ours. What is Fruma to you, if you don't mind me asking? If you're, why are you here instead of there? There is little more I would like than to forget that place, that cage entirely. From the moment of conception it was given nothing. It was their hatred, their disdain, their battlefield, suddenly given the mind to think, form, and feel. And oh, how it grew to hate that cage, to hate those who had put it there to rot. Its only solace was found in glimpses of a world beyond, mere specks reflected off the scattered shards of war. I took that cage and shattered its bars. I freed myself from what it was... I'm not giving her a voice, am I? Give me a sec. I took that cage and shattered its bars. I freed myself from what it was made to be. This province, I have made it a home. It is everything I could have ever dreamed could be. It is everything to me. But now, I have something I could lose. Something to protect at any cost. I would give anything to ensure its safety. I think I know the feeling. Hooray! We killed Eladar. Yippee! Hashtag awesome. To clarify it, wait, hang on. I just realized you two got spoiled by that. I wouldn't say how he died, just in case you'll get there at some point. But know that it was kind of something that was mutually agreed upon in that moment. One of us had to die, and he believed it would be better if he did. Kind of a twisted word that I was just told that, it killed him. Because, I mean, I did kill him, but he told me to. June, July, August, the months of the winter. They are permanent on the mountains that block the silent expanse. March, April, May, the months of autumn, permanent in the Auburn forest. September, November, and December, spring, permanent in the world of the highlands. And December, January, and February, the months of summer, permanent in the mistwoods. Incognitio, I am going to blow you up. Oh. Oh, my bad. Wait, what? We got multiple... What are the chances that my two viewers both have a... One of them has a month as their current name, and the other has a month as their dead name? How humorous. Don't worry. There's naught to be afraid of. Like what, did you think I was gonna turn to the camera like a creepypasta? Start addressing you by your dead name like an evil fucking cunt? That's insane. I wonder what the likelihood of that was. Saying random words. I was just doing a bit. A completely random, spur-of-the-moment bit. Let's see... Let's do some mini-quests just to get them out of the way. Because I feel like their experience will be kind of needed. White lilies. Near blossom trees in the highlands. Near blossom trees, they're very small. The lilies close to town have been picked. Okay. I gotta find some white lilies. So I guess they're in blossom trees, but the ones that are further away from hylock. Oh no, not the rowling transphobia mold. Anything but that. You probably look really cute with this on your head. What? I would never look cute with a white lily on my head. I would look stunning, darling. Wait, Lily? Oh yeah, wait. You do have your name in your Discord. I did take a brief look. As I do for those who join my server. I'm so sorry to hear that, the Auburn Forest. Apologies for accidentally being a lexicon of your previous and current name. These stupid assholes are killing the flowers. Oh, I have a Discord server that's linked in my channel. I forgot to mention that it's really not that important because it's pretty much constantly dead. Because to be fair, I don't really do anything to keep it alive. I mean, hey, if you join and never talk, you would be doing exactly what a majority of people who joined have done. And that is okay. Soldier rations. Huh. Oh, these jerks, bro. Astro genuinely. It is an amalgamation of words. It started as low genuinely, meaning low key and genuinely. It was a joke that people were throwing around. This was around the time of a certain podcaster meeting a certain end, so people turned it into low genuinely. Right? Do I still have you? And then, if we add estrogen to the start of the name, it becomes estro-genuinely. There's now footage of me explaining what estro-genuinely is on a VOD on the internet. Isn't that downright splendid? I love having a digital footprint. Just see it as in... To explain how to use it, just see it as like a... as a different version of saying genuinely. It is a way to say genuinely if you are crazy. Or funny. Mayhaps a bit of both. I like this cute little quest. Oh, a peacock. Cool. To be fair, it is the depths of brain rot hell. I only know about it because it's fun to indulge in brain rot hell every so often. Mayhaps that's just me, though. I feel a bit old for it myself, personally. But at the same time, it's always fun to indulge in dumb crap like that if it's funny. Effectively, you can say it if you want to sound extremely brain-rotted. Like I am. Oh, this dickhead keeps hitting me. Big Tish. You referencing the goddamn April Fool's thing, eh? We all be hanging out with Dante, the Big Tish. Have you heard about the Secrets Mirror Dungeon pack for April Fools? I don't know how much Mirror Dungeon you play. There's a secret pack that has guaranteed extremely good gifts if you find it. And it's themed around the bungie from the April Fool's event. Okay, no, to be fair, what's your angle is very specific brain rot that goes hard. That's brain rot that I've picked up from this stupid update. Would you choose burger? Big pan. I'd be curious to hear the explanations for those, but I shan't force your hand at explaining what those are. Especially if it's a long story. Also, I do like that these mini-quests are a little different. It's less so fighting a particular mob over and over, and more like fighting generally whatever stops you from, like, picking lilies. Oh, that's awesome. Normalize speaking to people like you are the one and only Zerauk. The one and only Zerauk Nazin from the Auburn Forest. What's your angle? Let's continue the sequence. Sorry about the tangent. Picking flowers while this gorgeous music plays is actually quite a nice experience. Even though I'm getting chased by like half of the mobs in the goddamn continent right now. I need to take some time out of my day after the stream to go into the media server and glaze the hell out of this song. I've been repeating myself a bit by saying it's good, but it just is. It is that simple. Like, every time I'm running around in this area, it's like, god damn, this is beautiful. Get this shot out of here. How dare it challenge me? Oh hey Neo. Welcome to the live stream. I'm currently picking flowers in the middle of Hylock. I'm currently here in the new region, and it has been a gorgeous experience. Just frolicking around effectively. And also this OST is gorgeous as well. Ah, these jerks are stopping me from picking the flower. Kill them all. Ruhamius needs to stop shooting me. I will enforce this with violence. One more. Oh, that's all. Sweet. Even the mini quests. I'm not a shill. But also, even the mini quests have, like, a bit of dialogue on them now. Oh, look at that. You can see the rest of Win from here. Neo, look at that. The world beyond Fruma. Oh, hell yeah. Rivals of Aether.
Now that's a name I haven't heard in years.
Oh, just an FYI, by the way, Neo. Due to the temperature in my room, the stream might crash. If it exceeds a certain threshold, and it crashes, I'll give it a brief break to let my room cool down. I just need to have the door closed as of now, which is not contributing nicely to my room's temperature. How dare they? Beautiful landscape indeed. Hunt woolly rhinos? I can see over the walls. There's recently been an increase in damaged goods, ferocious beasts, woolly rhinos. Hunt at least 3. 2 of them having been spotted near House Thalos and House Nazin. A carriage next to the border if you wish to go there. North of Hylock, close to the town. Alright, brace myself. No, actually, that's how it would go. I'd be crunching the numbers in the background. I'd be using that tangent to really crunch those numbers. This is a cute little cutscene. Oh shit, those guys are big. Uh-oh. Oh. That wasn't nice. This is a bit different for a mini quest. Hello? Is my character alive? Bro, what happened to my character, bro? Slash class. Fix this now. Huh? Why am I here? I guess it was down there? I'd have to go to the media world again to ensure that it doesn't glitch. It was over here where they were attacking me. Looks like I might just have to go to the media world. Everybody loves the media world. Huh? I seem to be using a different relic skin and helmet than what I normally would be. What has caused this? Ah. It seems that something has gone dreadfully wrong. It seems like something has gone really wrong on the media world. What? Maybe a different Windcraft world? What happened on the media world while I was gone? Some curious data corruption. That's for sure. Cancer. Yes, my helmet is called Cancer. 'Tis funny, yes. Burn. Oh, it's over here. Shit was busted. Huh? That's not my skin. Is someone else doing the mini quest at the same time as me? Who is that? Same issue. Also, let me check the Discord real quick. No, for real, what? Why is Free in there? Man, cutscene's so boring. A passive mob spawned in and just, like, took a look and was like, aight, I'm not the guy to fix that. I'm walking away. Hello, Peacock. Most functional mini quest in all of Windcraft. Give me an NA server. These tend to have, like, less lag. Unfortunately. I need to connect to those filthy American servers. Tut, tut, tut. Well then, we're now in the queue. And if this doesn't work again, then we will pivot to finding secret discoveries or doing quests. We'll just have to see real quick. Sure is a doozy, if I do say so myself. Fuck. This shit is downright nutty. Well, like, I think it's less ping and more... If I go here, you can see all the AS worlds have, like, at least a little bit of lag. Except for ones... The ones with 0% lag are all, like, being queued for. And if I switch to NA, all of these have, like, nearly no lag. And all the ones with no lag have, like, a queue. I could try this one with 1% lag. 1% lag sounds better than 9% lag, am I right? Like, I think it's more so to do with, like, Wind's code than it is server, because... I mean, both of them should be equally horrible for me as a New Zealander. Right, we working now? That looks a bit more functional. The character's at least synced up with the model properly. Still my character. Oh, there we go. See, look, it was the lag. Alright. Oh my god, this thing has a lot of health. Okay, this is just a whole ass mini boss. And I gotta fight 3 of these? Oh shit. Hey! That's not fair. Oh, hang on. Have I found their weakness? Hiding behind a wall? Oh, get this peacock away from me, actually. I'm not here for you, peacock, I'm here for the rhino. That rainbow effect was really cool. It was either the rhino or it was this peacock using its, like, hypnosis on me. the mighty power of the peacock and its bright, scary feathers. Also, yeah, I mean, the media rank does get to skip queues, but also, it doesn't completely bypass them. It doesn't just kick somebody out. So it's more like, if the server is full, if the world is full, I'll be put at position number 1, in front of anybody else who might be waiting. Which is kind of funny, I can't lie. Wow, this was gonna be like a hype battle, but now I found out that if you simply stand on a rock, it runs out of ways to get to you, and simply walks directly into the rock until it perishes. A similar story for every Windcraft mob out there, at the end of the day. What is bro doing? Oh yeah, it is the peacock, look. Yeah, that's sick. Oh, you Crag player. You can't touch that rock. You can only touch your own rock, which is probably more so colored like this, or mayhaps like this. That's your rock. In Fruma, they put your rock in a pedestal, among many others, to hold a plant. That's how dystopian it is here. Crags don't get their rocks. Crags get their rocks taken. That is really cool, though. I did not know that passive mobs could do all that. So it looks like I gotta keep going to this horse. Okay, yeah. This is taking me somewhere else. There you are, woolly rhino. Now let's get you a little lower than me on the y-axis, Impressive combo, though, I dare say. Unfortunately now, you join the unfortunate louts who cannot reach me. I wonder if the Glaive Master is meant to be a reference to Glaive Master Hodir. Have any of you ever heard of that character before? Oh. Also, that's very real. I'm using courage as I scurry away on top of a cliffside. Maybe Tassim was right. Maybe I am a coward. It does sound like a BTD6 reference, but the reason I say the Glaive Master thing is because, like, there was a meme in the Souls community that there was going to be, like, a boss in Elden Ring called Glaive Master Hodir. I forget how it became a meme, if it was somebody earnestly making a boss, or if it was somebody, like, purposefully coming up with something lame. There's an archer doing pot shots at me. Do you see that? That's very impolite. Two down, one to go. But like, everybody started joking near launch, I think, that there were like secret areas you could go to that were like top secret. And if you did all this at 3 AM while clasping a peanut butter in your hands, Glaive Master Hodir's arena would show up and you would fight Glaive Master Hodir himself. It was very dumb. I did enjoy it though. Well, I enjoyed hearing about it secondhand, because in all fairness, I was not there when Glaive Master Hodir was getting, like, joked about. I'm not that much of an OG to the Soul series. like many others, it was Elden Ring that was my starting point. Elden Ring tends to be the start point for that sort of thing. Where will the horse take me now? Same place? I mean, hey, if it spawns in another rhino... But actually, no, it said the horse would take me to the first two, and then the last one was north of Hylock. Fairly close to the town, implying that I could find it myself. Playground rumors are like my favorite brand of, like, internet lore. The idea that if you do some completely insane, absurd thing, it will make the big scary show up. Oh, there it is. I wonder if I'm bringing a beast to extinction. Because in Fruma, all the quests, including the mini-quests, have got to be dark and evil and twisted. Oh, it climbed up. Ow, ow, ow. How dare you do that? You get to sit here and perish now. Hylock is what they call deadlock while high. Kinda reminds me when the Wind team used Hightail as a way to promote Fruma. It was probably one of the only times where I saw people kind of annoyed. Though, to be fair, the idea of them immediately having Windcraft working on Hightail is kind of silly to imagine, considering they were also working on Fruma. I will say, though, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get it working on a Hightail. Hightail seems like it's a way better game engine. The only issue is that it would probably have to stay compatible with Minecraft too. So there wouldn't be much of a point to it, other than, like, let's say, you know, there wouldn't be much of a point other than, you know, I'm trying to phrase it, my bad. Low luck. But no, the people that wanted it on Hightail, but then it was just like a troll, people were like, man, we thought you were actually gonna have Windcraft on Hightail news. Because Loki, I think in the long run, Hightail would be a great place to put it on. It would just probably be something to do after all of the main content updates are done, because moving it off of Minecraft now, it's simply too late. Especially since, like, you know, you need to buy Hightail. Imagine moving servers, well, moving platforms like that, and suddenly everyone has to pay a little more to get access to Wind proper. Something like Hightail would be amazing, though. Dare I say. For Windcraft. 'Tis just a opportunity that is probably bygone at this point. Sigh. Let's do some caves. Citadel catacombs? Where is this? Oh, this is in the Mistwoods. Huh. Should have taken a look while I was here. Oh well. No issue in going a bit late. Well, let's take a look what's in here. I would never get jumped in the Citadel's catacomb. Say 3 skulkweed. Oh, these? Sure. I can slay 3 of them. There's another one over there, right? Yeah, there is. Seems my awesome blood magic was simply too much for them. How foolish. To even dare contest it. How ridiculous. And foolish. Ha, ha, ha. I'm evil. Ha ha ha. No, I promised I wouldn't be evil. That's too much. Too far. Oh. The rewards. Oh, there's flies in there. What? What a prank. They put like 100 mobs in there. Funny prank, I guess. Guess I got. Is there an easy way out of this cave? Looks like this could be out. Oh, hang on. Oh no, this isn't attached to Tamaska, but... Wait, no, it is. That leads right into Tamaska. You could probably float under there if you want. Neo, I would never be evil. Name one evil thing I've ever done. Exactly, you can't. Oh! I forgot that if you go above the castle too much, they shoot you. I should have recalled that fact. Well, ain't that something? I got fucking pranked. PK slime. And no, June. Whooping you in Rivals of Aether does not count. Haha. Give me a sec. Give me a moment. Someone's knocking. Alright, I am back. And it appears as though somebody is accosting me while I was AFK. How utterly unkind of this person. Unfortunately, I'm pretty much invincible, so I'm going to blast this man to the depths. LOL. We unite 3 wise creatures to open the way. Oh my god, it's fucking Elden Ring. The 3 wise creature puzzles. Haha. I'm ruining their artwork. Perhaps that is cruel. I should probably figure out what the puzzle means. Ooh. Ain't that cool? Oh, that plant outside is attacking me. How unkind is that? Yoink. See no evil, speak no evil. Hear no evil? I think I did that in the wrong order. LOL. Yoink. Blind, mute, deaf. Shit, where's the deaf statue? I need to find a third statue, the deaf one. Now where is that deaf statue? I ever so truly cannot find it. Perhaps down here? Oh, this is close enough to the Mistwoods that it puts the effect on my screen. Curious. Genuinely, where is the deaf statue? Did I just go in a big circle? That's crazy. I could not be more lost right now. Ow. I'm perishing of death. Can you all believe it? Oh, it's up there. Little shit. Gets in my inventory, fool. Now, who is down here? Lord Estalis. You shall pay with your life. Whoa. Cool. Bro's turning into Minecraft Steve. He's using Anvil on me. Or maybe this is more like Kirby's Rock. Cool moveset for a mini-boss. Even crazy how, like, random cave bosses have more moveset variety than, like... You know. Good luck figuring this trick out. Lol. Even this mini-boss in a cave has way more moveset variety and intrigue than, like, major bosses of previous updates. It's kind of crazy to say. Perhaps this goes to show him how much better Windcraft has been getting. Again? You just gotta find the right one or they start spitting at you. And luckily my totem hits every single one, including the right one, so I win the puzzle. That's how that works, right? Yay, we win. Marble core. Cool sauce. Let's check out the other caves real quick. I do quite like the taste of coffee. What a bland thing of me to say. I'm so sorry, chat. Deary me. Oh my god. Chat, forgive me. I made small talk about coffee. Though I do quite like tea as well. So perhaps that makes me a centrist? For not taking a side on the tea and coffee debate? Or perhaps that's a bad analogy. Perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. I love having ridiculously massive invisible AoEs. Hello again. It appears as though the scheduled, at this point, second crash of the day has occurred. So, I'm going to give my PC a brief period to rest, to allow it to cool down a bit. Though, to be honest with how much time we have left, we might as well start up in... Let's say... Well, it's 5:30. What's that in EST? Because we can probably go to 5:40. Maybe a little sooner, maybe a little later. I don't know. Ah, 140 EST. So, bam, bam, and bam. Be back pretty briefly, hopefully. I'll have to see, of course, at the end of the day. Thank you all for your understanding of the circumstances. I was hinting at it all day with the little message at the top left, after all. But for now, I shall put everything on pause. See you all in a little while. Yo, I'm back. Minecraft is just booting. Just thought I would make it clear now that I'm back, and I'm going to use the time it boots to remind stream. This will be the last little stint where I'm live. After all, I've played a ton. Alright. We are back. Again, on the same URL. This might be the longest VOD that will ever exist on my channel. Unless I end up getting a setup capable of doing marathons, that is. Right. Into Fruma we go. I'll see if media is still bugged. Because it seemed to be a bit bugged last time. Oh, it's still bugged. Okay, yeah, something funny happened in the media world for this to happen. Alright, we gotta redo the cave. And yeah, we can keep going. I think I'll just keep going until I run out of things to level up off of that isn't the Batcave. Hopefully that should be a fair bit. But not so much that it would, like, go beyond the stream. I already grabbed that chest, so it counts as completed. I just gotta beat up Mr. Wings Commander. Or the Cavalier, rather. Very cool. Very frightful. Nice knot. Curious. Did I say that by accident? Like a stutterer? Hmm? One more cave, and it's nearby. The Saltpeter Mine. Ah, wolf spiders. Ooh, how fearsome. More wolf spiders. Ow. That hurts a little bit. Awesome. Ooh, another tier 8 pouch. The Blast Chemist. Oh, he throws bombs upon bombs. Splendid. Oh, new relic. Funny. That should bring us up to level 118, I think. So maybe we can do a couple of quests, and then if there's a mini quest and some secret discoveries, we could do that, and then that would be a good wrap-up, I think. Let's eat these. Carcinogen. Not for me, not for me. Oh, Blood Sorrow. Huh. Interesting. Arachnid Effigy. Marble Core. Valediction. Huh, another weird lore item. Curious. Can I use this one? Nah. This one, no. Just looking at the descriptions. Stream is back, yes. Yes. So hang on. Just fetching dinner, everybody. So give me just a moment. I have acquired my dinner. How splendid. I could probably discard a lot of these. But I will keep the weird lore item, because it seems like there's a couple weird items like this. I wonder what happens if you find all 4. I think the first one I kept it in my treasure page. Here? Yeah, there it is. Maybe these get their own spot somewhere else. To be fair, my bank's running a bit low. I could put it here with the various build pieces of yore. There's nothing in here, okay? Nothing in here at all. I definitely did not use that for old loot running before the new loot running was added. Literally nothing whatsoever. There would never be anything curious or questionable in my bank pages. To be fair, I might as well share how I organize it. Page 1 is just the main page. I keep my money here. I keep my runes here. Some of my mythics are here as well. Page 2 is my dungeon clear items. Page 3 is... I think these are quest items. Yeah, they are. Also, my limited edition Siegfried story scroll that I made. There's a fair bit of stuff in here that I just like. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. My potions? What are these? Oh, the Lost Sanctuary. Aw. I would say RIP, but like low-key, Lost Sanctuary was terrible. Corkian amplifiers and powders? Heh. Scrolls. Crafting ingredients. Crafting materials. Oh, sorry. These are materials, these are ingredients. Dungeon keys. Treasure. Quest items 2. Festival of the Bonfire, plus a little bit of a overflow of a different build, I think. A build page. The Christmas event page. The Halloween event page. The Heroes event page. And another page for Blizzard. I think my Bonfire page is like muddled with another one. Oh yeah, this is Bonfire. Yeah. Right. Now you know what's in my bank. I try to keep it fairly organized. But, you know, you can only do so much with the amount of space you're given. One must accept the occasional imperfection here and there. I might quickly take a stack out of here so that my pouch doesn't overflow with money. Oh, yeah, I might overflow with money, so I'm gonna put my money over here. Yes. I love having money in Windcraft. Oh my. Huh. Oh, this person is monochrome colored. Is that why they're in trouble? I wonder. He's gonna have some of my broccoli.
Oh boy! I sure do love eating vegetables.
Oh boy. I mean, hey, a lot of players just do that. Fair enough. Which means that if I need something, I might be able to find it a bit faster than you. Haha. A recruiter. Huh.
I'm disappointed in you, parrot. When I meet new recruits, I expect them to at least look at least somewhat in shape. Yet here we are. Have you even done any training since we sent you the letter?
I've been training, I swear.
Oh really? Has a mentor been preparing you? Surely a family could afford one.
Mentor? Yeah, of course I have one. They're right there. I'm just about to start my training for the day, actually.
Huh? Huh?
So your parents' mentor, huh?
There's no other way to say this, but you must be terrible at your job.
You're not fit to be a soldier, though.
Perhaps training ain't your strong suit. Better take you to join the Fruma military instead of Perrin. It sounds great. Meet us near the South Hylock entrance, and we'll take you to Fort Terrican.
Don't keep us waiting or it might end up on your record. You little bastard. My mum's gonna kill me.
You little snot-nosed bastard! I'll have you know that what you did is not good.
But also this will level me up, so whatever, bro. Fresh ones are nice. Eating a fair bit of vegetable to start day. How could one not do such a thing? We're definitely not gonna get in trouble for being Fruma's most wanted, right? Surely not. That doesn't sound like us. I'd be eating while gaming. 'Tis the gaming rite of passage. Can you have a meal in the middle of your video game? Allowing you to have non-stop action even when you're live streaming.
There you are. Didn't I tell you not to keep us waiting? Get in the carriage, we'll take you to Fort Terrican. You don't want to miss the opening speech from Sovereign Margin.
Oh god. What have we gotten ourselves into?
Shouldn't worry about Perrin anymore. Trust me, I'm doing him a favour by taking you. By taking you instead. Although he will surely be shamed by his community for not being a soldier, but frankly, he deserves it.
That's mean.
You must be very excited to become a recruit. I can see it on your face.
Will the carriage crash, and then I have to go through like a harder version of the tutorial?
Because this is not all sunshine and rainbows.
It is a banger record.
Training's grueling and competitive. Every thing of your physical ability will be tested. I think you can manage. You'll do better than Perrin. It's ran by the esteemed Commander Ferrio. It's important that you show him his due respect. He's been serving as long as I can remember. He's probably the most accomplished man in the islands. So from Sovereign Margin, of course. Hope you're ready. We should be arriving soon. You!
Are you the same carriage driver? Okay, you're not.
Head on in and I'll meet you inside.
You're here as a recruit. I'm Arnold. We made it just in time. Get your uniform.
Congratulations on getting accepted. It must be from the Highlands. The rest of the recruits have already gotten their uniforms. Your color will be yellow. What's your name? I need to write it on your uniform. Type and send your name in chat. That's funny. Wait, wait, really? Well, under the Fruman Guard, I am Don Quixote. Don being a title of my nobility or something. Commander Ferrari. Original Wolfenstein. That's funny. And that's legendary. Wolfenstein goes hard. Who have you brought me, Ethel? Who have you brought me, Ethel? This is not Perrin. He'll sound a bit more proper than the other guy. Because I like to create stereotypical British voices for people. You have to excuse me, Commander, but I did not deem Perrin as fit to be a recruit. The boy had done no training. He would not have lasted a day here. I told him this myself, and while I was reprimanding him, Don Quixote... Donald Quixote. Don Quixote had overheard our conversation and begged that I take them instead. Seeing that they looked more suitable than Perrin and hearing their reasoning as to why they should be a recruit, I decided to adhere to their request. So you deliberately acted against the directions given to you? Well, yes, I truly apologize for violating the orders given to me. Do not go against what you're told to do again. Nevertheless, if what you say about Perrin is true, perhaps it's for the best that he does not become a recruit. Welcome to Fort Terrican. Enter the room to the right, so we may begin the opening speech. Hooray. Oh god, a sovereign margin. Margin is gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing here? You've all been carefully chosen by a group of experienced recruiters. They've closely reviewed your performances and physical tests of strength and agility since you were children, and have decided that you belong here. Do not prove to me that they were wrong. Use the opportunities given to you to show us that you deserve to be amongst your superiors. Your instructors will expect the best from you, so you must show them the best. Those who refuse or are unable to do this have no place here. Your role will be the most important in Fruma. Ensuring the safety of the population is no small task, trust me. So, like I have, each of you must prove yourself worthy of being called a soldier of Fruma. Also, that's an awesome game title. Yeah, let's clap. What an incredible speech. Man, the glaze is unreal. I'm very thankful to Sovereign Margin for taking the time out of his responsibilities to deliver the opening speech. Be a designated area on time and ready. If you get lost, go to the secretary and tell me she sent you. She'll tell you where to go. Convene with your recruiters in the main room to your left. Then they will take you to your first training session. That was a pretty good speech.
was a bit nervous, but now I'm ready to start the training. Can't wait to style on these kids. These noob kids got nothing on me. I'm literally eating dinner while doing this. That's how good I am at games. I'm glad that you're from the Highlands. It means we're in the same group. How about you and I stick together during our training? Groups often end up becoming very competitive, so we can both benefit from sticking together and watching each other's backs. I fall. There you are. Didn't I tell you? Ah, never mind. Listen, remember that talk we had with Ferio? How about that just stays between us, okay? You better not gossip to other recruits about it. That would make me very upset. First test of our group is the shield challenge. Everyone follow my lead. Okay. Understood. I'll just wrap up what I'm eating real quick. Because I am an ever-hungry being. To be fair, everybody is ever hungry. It'd be weird if your hunger just magically disappeared overnight, right? Okay. Okay, I see. Lol. So you should probably shield it around the 11... Sorry, the yellow mark. Don't worry, Don Quixote. This one is the easiest of the 3 challenges. This challenge is a truth nuke. Reaction time. Wow. Huh. I don't know how my boy Arnold is doing. He's gonna have a bit of a... He's wrapping up my dinner. And now I have my water ready. Right, let's go. That would be a very funny Easter egg. Get hit all that time, it's like, man, you suck. But also, how are you alive? I had trouble with it at first. Now that everyone's here, we may begin. As a soldier, you'll be defined by your endurance. It's your will to carry on through the fight. In terrain you battle on will never be optimal, so you must be able to adapt to it to ensure your success. Part of the training, you'll be jumping from platforms until you reach the end of the endurance course. If you fall, you'll have to go back to the start and continue from there. They've installed jump pads on the platforms to help ease you into making riskier jumps. So use the pads, stand on them, and jump. The mechanism will detect the sudden weight loss and boost you. Okay. Girl. I don't know if you noticed, but like... Oh, wait, my jump boost is disabled? How could they? What's the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, I see. These are the jump boost things. Okay, hang on, are we gonna be boosting or what? Okay. Shit. It's a little hard without my jump boost. Fuck! I suck at video games. Okay, come on. Give me my jump. Oh yeah, I saw somebody unexpected in the media server the other day, by the way. It'd be kind of random to bring up. Oh my god, that was such a delayed boost. I'm pissed. But I saw someone interesting in the media server. Do you know who Squid Kid is? He's memorable. I think his most iconic appearance on YouTube was as the villain of a certain Minecraft YouTuber's, like, one of their biggest couple of videos. To be fair, it might just be server lag. Oh my god, I'm pissed. I'm gonna have the slowest time ever. All because the Winecraft server thinks that jump boost is cheating. Okay, come on. Am I just meant to run off and hope that it boosts me? Thing is, they seem to work most of the time. At the very least. But like, sometimes they just, like, misfire or something. Like there. There we go. Yeah. He was just asking about how the media world works, I think. That's like the only message he sent in there. Perhaps I shouldn't leak that. Y'all heard nothing. All I know is that Squid Kid is in there. And I think he's cool for being in that video. Okay, I'm guessing I'm hanging out with my pal Arnold. I skipped breakfast. I was worried I'd end up hurling it back. I had the endurance training. It took some time, but I figured out the perfect strategy. I'm definitely better at agility tests. I wonder if the instructor will taking that into account when grading us. How about you? Did you struggle with the jump, so I'll finish the course quickly? I managed to find a way through the course after a while. Sure was tricky, but at least. You are Arnold, yes? You must come with me. I'm in the middle of eating. Can't I go after I finish my meal? No. Oh shit, what happened? Is Arnold getting taken out back for being weak? Head down to the dueling room soon. I will meet you then. Alright. You're not sitting with anyone? You're a strange one, Don Quixote. The last challenge of the day will be dueling. The other Highland recruits are heading down there. Follow me. Dude said follow me and I just like ran off. I mean, I guess this is just combat with swords? Ah, wooden S-stock. Final challenge would be singular combat against another recruit. When up against the enemy, you may find yourself in a similar situation. You must be prepared for when this happens. It serves as a way to further gauge your skills and an opportunity to show off the strategies you've developed in melee. Patience, to know when you have an opening to attack. Agility and strength are deciding factors. Use your agility to avoid attacks, but if you find yourself unable to dodge, stand on guard and block incoming attacks. Blocking precisely as your opponent's strikes may catch them off guard, allowing you an opportunity to retaliate. Your weapon is a wooden training S-stock. The edges are dulled, so you won't need to hold back your strength. Your performance will be judged by me. If I see one side clearly winning over the other, I will declare a victor. Make sure to get yourself an S-stock before entering the challenging room. I will oversee the challenges shortly, so do not start until I get there. Huh, that's rude. What's up? Alright, bro. Yeah, nerd. Bit janky. Ain't this a curious battle? I think this would have been a bit better in the media world. No. Yeah, no, a little bit. It's kind of funny compared to like, actually no, the media world is bugged. I can't do that right now. Guess I'll just have to have a laggy battle. It's kind of funny that you can parry if you get the timing right. I imagine this would be more fun on optimal conditions. Oh, come on. Girl is clearly cheating. Ooh, ow. You're getting clipped a little bit. Ooh, ouch. I have 3 hits left. I'll just play overly cautiously. My biggest rivalry, Madeline. Because I have to use normal Minecraft PvP against her. Truly an adversary of the ages. Oh shit, I'm low. Maybe the strategy is just to block. Don Quixote is the victor. Exit the room and take a look at your final rankings. Those are last training exercise for the day. Ranking can be found on the board over there. I hope it can serve as motivation. Once you're done here, head to the recruit barracks and take a rest. The barracks are up the stairs and up those stairs in the room directly across from the staircase. Oh, am I at the bottom? Rudy, Katz, Arnold, Wilton, Matilda, Don Quixote, Peter, Madeline, and Priscilla. Damn, I ain't recruit material. You can take many more hits than me, because that's how Windcraft is balanced. I'm out here with my 20,000 health, where the enemies will have like 7 million. I gotta speak to Arnold in the barracks. Wait, in the barracks? Where would that be? It was a last resort. A scholar. They make me take a test and I failed. Huh. I see. Good night. Off to bed with me. Is it gonna be like Squid Game where everybody starts killing each other? Yeah, random military recruit. 1 zillion billion health. 8 gazillion health. Like, even the wildlife, it's like weak zombie in Ragni, 20 health. Random snake in Gavel, 200,000 health. I'm gonna do some sneaking. I can't believe they turned my jump boost off. Huh. Honor is not a given. Is it perhaps earned? I might as well keep looking around before I eavesdrop. Drop some eaves. Huh. Ah, that's where Majin was. Giving his little speech. Almost ran right in there. Did you catch up on that quest with the old lady, by the way? Because that one is certainly worth discussing. Ah, I see. Time to hold control. The guards are all sleeping. Certainly a giant pink spider won't draw anyone's attention. Huh. Ew. Why did I pick those up? What the fuck? Ah, fair enough. Ah, yes, a Windcraft character impulsively grabbing, like, someone's ass hair from the shower. We love the Windcraft protagonist character. So how'd it go? Is Verdi alright? Afraid not, Commander. His injuries are severe. I'll recommend sending him home to recover. Maybe after he regains his former strength, he might be able to rejoin the program, but it's difficult to say. Do you think this damage was done with a training sword? It's incredible. What do you think should be done, Commander? Should I be punished for harming a fellow student? No, this is an opportunity, Strumman. One I don't want to let slip. Verdi will be sent home, and that recruit of yours will not be punished, but praised. If Margin wants better results, this is how we do that. Just make sure to keep Ada in line. We don't want him going too far. Ada's gonna be like a massive prick, and then I'm going to unlock the power of my mythic and blast him into hell. Oh. Lol. I'm asleep the whole time, guys. At least it's not soap. Oh, that would suck. I slept through the alarm bell. Of course I did. Huh. Adder. Alright, what's this challenge? In the endurance training room again. Oh boy. You're kidding me. Mate, you ain't the shit. You ain't even the fart. Alright, let's give this a go. Oops. Oh, you're kidding. Oh my god, these platforms suck. These platforms suck. I'm sorry. Someone in the content team needs to fix this quest. These platforms are actually the worst platforms ever. I might have to go into the media world where all my shit is bugged just to have these function. Oh my gosh, I got double launched. These just don't work under lag. Because, like, you need to be holding forwards to get the full distance. And I can't hold forwards assuredly, because what if the platform just doesn't work? You know? Like there. That time it was, like, super delayed. That time it didn't work at all. Oh no, it did work, it was just delayed. Wow. Okay, yep. We're going to the media world even if it's broken right now. I am not sitting through that. I will have a janky and weird version of Minecraft, well, Windcraft, over having a laggy version for the parkour quest. A weird version where I'm wearing a shell on my head. Yeah, I heard you. Hello, we're back. Turns out the thing that I'm using to keep my room cool decided on its own volition that, you know, it wasn't actually going to be running. Because for some reason, apparently, you know, a smart feature of the aircon is to not run if it senses that the temperature is low enough. So, yeah. I pretty much got epic trolled. We got awesomely pranked because the air conditioner that I use to cool my room down from the outside decided that outside was actually cold enough. So it just wasn't going to run at all. Like, what sort of air conditioner does that? Not to be like peeved or tilted, but also like if you are an air conditioner and I turn you on. Hang on. Give me a sec. We are back to clarify, just sorting something. Hopefully this should be cold enough. And hey, let's see if these work when under lagless conditions. Oh wow, under lagless conditions they're fine. But under lag-y conditions it breaks. What a Windcraftism. It's unfortunate that that's a Windcraftism, but that is unfortunately a Windcraftism. And look, it was literally easy. Look at how easy that was. That was like the easiest parkour ever. But under lag, it just becomes borderline dysfunctional. Anyway, that's enough tilt. My items are all messed up sprite-wise. It's okay. Harder shield training?
Well, we have to see what the weather's doing.
Ooh, I'm shielding stuff. Welcome back. Don Quixote. Stand in front of the plate. Oh, I see. I must face the turret. We're using the media world. Even though my set is a bit janky. Well, no, even though the sprites are a bit janky, I mean. They call me the Shielder. I can already feel the cold air actually coming into my room. Oh yeah, now that you're back, little reminder, I'll say what I just said to Incognitio. The reason why the stream crashes is because the air conditioner outside that's meant to provide cold air decided that it was actually adequately cold enough so it wasn't actually going to spread any air at all. Which is dumb. Like, if I turn you on as an air conditioner, I expect you to be blasting it. Why do you turn off automatically? Ah, my meal. Gonna go eat my meal. Oh, yeah. I want my meal. Yum. Adder. You remember how my duel went yesterday? I didn't engage immediately, I wanted to gauge the strength of my opponent. Despite leaving myself open for attack, my opponent couldn't land a hit. When I grew tired of the farce, I brutally retaliated. Even after he was yelling for me to stop yelling, I yelled at the top of his lungs. I continued. People like that should not become soldiers. I stopped after he finally finished yelling. He had to be carried out by 2 guards. Commander Ferrier was watching the whole time and did not intervene. You wanted to know how the duel went? That is how. He should never have been there in the first place, and I did the Fruman military a favor by making sure he will never come back. You monster. He wanted to dedicate his life to serving the Queen and the people he loved, and you took that away from him. The will to do something means nothing, no matter how strong it is, if you don't have the ability to do it. He would have just gotten himself killed, or gotten others killed. What I did was serve Fruma to the best of my ability. I am no monster. No true soldier would ever intentionally injure an ally. Let's go, Don Quixote. This conversation is over. Bro got hit every single time. I mean, I was able to complete the challenge. Bro is a nerd. Don't talk to him like he wasn't your servants, Arnold. Your family name means nothing here. If he asks you to go with him, you must go. This childish tantrum of yours will be noted. Now you're to come with me before you start a scene. You're here to serve us, not the other way round. Also, that's awesome. We love smart, quote-unquote, heating systems. Instead of like, you know, good old-fashioned, you press the remote and the thing comes out. Automation is only useful if it's, like, triggered by a manual action, or if there's no way for it to go wrong automatically. That's just my opinion, though. I ate the fish and felt satiated. Alright, sure. Ah, I'm gonna have to whoop Arnold. Sure. Alright. Oh, this is way easier without lag. I can't wait until the little Windcraft netcode is finished, so that the update can be even better. It seems like the server lag is slightly bad. Oh, you hit me. Oh, you're hitting me so bad. Oh, look at him, he's doing so good. I'm so proud of him. Yeah, now that it's not lagging, this is like so much easier. Don Quixote is the winner, clearly. Okay. Sorry, man. I mean, hey, if I get him out of the army, that might be good for him in the long run. He's better than expected, Arnold, yet the result was still what I imagined it'd be. What was the point of this duel if you knew I'd lose? Were you trying to humiliate me further? Haven't you done that enough already? Your arrogance truly has no bounds. How many punishments will I have to give you till you start to take things here seriously? You're becoming a lost cause, Arnold. Now go. There's something I'd like to discuss with Don Quixote in private. Bro is angry Andy. Your kindness towards him is doing him no favour. Arnold must know what pain is like before he can become stronger, and your friendship's preventing that. For both of your sakes, I insist you sever your bonds with him. Alright, fine. It probably is. I mean, it is kind of funny. Do not take my advice for granted. It is kind of funny comparing it because, like, I'm playing this quest and I'm like, huh, so this is what playing the game normally is like. Well, back to 9 jump boost magic spam. Okay, Adder is still at number 1. Huh, Don Quixote, hooray. Don Quixote. Excuse me, brah. You're excused, and I'm not your brah. What's your angle? Waking up at 2 in the morning? What am I, eavesdropping again? Huh, sure. Why do I... I keep reaching my hand into the sewer ducts. Well, not the sewer ducts, the shower ducts. That is not where I should be looking. Are these books all the same? Seems to be. Chef still in there? No? Ooh. A knife handle with no blade. What, do I need to forge a knife? Commit a murder? Ooh. Everybody knows murder is a little bit bad. Hooey. I just keep grabbing them because I'm like, what if it's something different? And then I put it in my hand and I'm like, oh my god. That's disgusting. I can't ask him a question like that outright. I need to show him I'm worthy. First, I've done well in the challenges, but I can't make it to the top 3. Those wing recruits are too good compared to the rest of us. It scares me how strong they are. If I want any chance of reaching that level, I need to start taking risks. With that credit behind me, I may finally have the courage to ask Commander Ferrio about his biggest secret. How a vagabond was able to become one of the most famed military commanders, and receive a very powerful blessing. AI?
This note was written with a bloody well I.
Oh, bloody well there.
Bloody hell, innit?
Repaired screwdriver. What, do I get to be sus and go through the vents like the imposter? Tch. I like how crafting ingredients are just hidden around in some of these. Ooh. Everyone, stand back. Is this the endless stairs from Mario? Huh. Look at me, I'm being the sus imposter. Yeah. I'm the bloody well sus imposter. I'm venting here. You know, I do like the Minecraft proportions on vents in Minecraft, because, like, why is every vent 3 meters by 3 meters? Like, in person, this would be massive. Hello, little mouse. Proper mouse.
We found ourselves in a terribly difficult situation, Strowman. We have a spy among our recruits, and who knows and know who they are. Yet that messenger expects us to not do anything about it till Sovereign Margin gets here.
I think it's important to be cautious here, Commander. If the spore is as powerful as the messenger employed, this could spell the end for all of us.
Yeah, you're probably right. Nevertheless, once Sovereign Margin arrives and sees that I let a spy into the recruit program, I fear that all I've worked for will be lost. I'll not give up so easily, nor will I do nothing while we wait for Sovereign Margin to arrive. I want Ethel, to expel to win immediately for treason. He let the spy in, and must be punished for that. Find a guard to replace his position as recruiter. Anyone would be more competent than him.
Relay this to the other guards and recruiters. Ethel should be out of Fruma by tomorrow.
Oh, that's not nice.
Now, Commander, there's another issue I'd like to bring up with you. The reason I came to your office this late into the night in the first place. Your plan yesterday went along perfectly. I checked in with Doctor and he told me Katsu will need to be sent home.
Excellent. Tomorrow, Ada will duel against Arnold. His family name can no longer make up for his weakness.
Commander, this is really best option. This boy seems to have grown a liking towards Arnold. I fear this could trigger a retaliation from him.
Does setting a cursed one really frighten you that much, Strowman? Besides, I expect Sovereign Margin will have arrived by then. Your concerns are unfounded.
Commander, recruiter, there's an urgent matter that requires attending to. Please follow me. Oh, we're escaping together? Arnold! 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 We need to get out of here, man! What is this about, Don Quixote? Why are you waking me up so early in the morning? You tell Arnold that Commander Ferrio plans for him to face off against Ada in the duel. What? I'd stand no chance against Ada. He might even end up killing me if I face him. Guess I should have expected Commander Ferrio would do something like this, though. If you're telling me this now, you must have some idea on how to help me with this mess. What was your plan, Don Quixote? We must escape! Okay, I trust you. Let's go before anyone wakes up. Gilb, I'm out of here. Escape through the Terracan entrance. Can't I just like hop down? Whatever. Then again, he can't just hop down. No guards on duty. Where did this come from? Uh-oh. Behind you, Don Quixote. Oh boy. Where are you off to? I don't remember dismissing either of you. I'd have thought that by now you both know insubordination isn't tolerated here. Neither is treason. Does Arnold know you're a spy? Imagine what his family would think if they found out he's conspiring with the resistance. I'll let them deal with him. But you, the responsibility of prosecuting you has landed on me. Ooh, look at you. Ooh. Fancy.
I'll make you beg for mercy.
No, bro. I don't care. Ooh. Ain't that a fancy curse? Whoa, cool. Gravity magic. Radahn's favorite. Oh, wow. Cool spells. Look at the way they chase after me. Yeah, bro thinks he's got this. Well, to be fair, he said that there was a spy. I don't know if he has the full picture on it, the amount of carnage I've inflicted on the other Frumans. Ooh, nice launch. Oh, halfway phase. Phase change. Burham is the biggest fool I've ever seen. I'm sorry, mate. You have like millions less health than the Gikyo. You have like a third of the overall strength of Zerauk for that matter. Like, come on now. You are punching up. And you're trying to beat up my friend. Even though he's already down on his luck. What a dickhead. My friend, the Nepo baby Arnold. How dare you? No, this guy has a really cool moveset though, I'll give him that. He just doesn't have much going for him in the, strength department. Sorry, bud. You were a cool guy, but, like... You know... Man, I think I fucked over Arnold as well. I just killed the guy who's running the recruits test. Oh, he's alive? I won't die here, not to the likes of you! Goodbye, traitor! Oh shit! That's enough, Commander. You're clearly outmatched. Thanks for looking out for me after everything, even though you had no reason to. I spent my whole life drifting aimless, but now I know what my purpose is thanks to you. My purpose is to make sure that tyrants like Commander Ferrio meet their end. It seems like this may be your goal as well. I must go out on my own now. But then one day we'll meet again. I promise you I'll be stronger by then.
Plot twist!
Honored Commander's Medal. RIP. I guess it'll go in my collection.
A fine addition for my collection.
I can do a Sunken Monument. You know what? That one doesn't seem like it would be a hard one to logic out for myself. I'll crunch the numbers, you know? Arnold, that was a fun plot twist, though. Dude was so sick and tired of that guy. Just killed him. Sick and tired of being picked on. He was like, I'll show you to pick on me. Oh shit, I didn't mean to trigger that thing's aggro. Man, I'm in a bit of a conundrum. Maybe I lobby into the North American world. Because it seems like the Asia servers are still laggy, generally. Look, the way that all of the players are flocking into the servers that have 0% lag kind of tells you everything you need to know about the situation. Thankfully, the North American world seemed to be fairly empty because it's fairly late there. So I can exploit the 0% lag for myself. I truly am so cool for that. Anyway, let's see what the Sunken Monument is. Woohoo. Though we'll quickly take a look at something. Ah, yeah. Cyberpunk as a TTRPG? Mito. I was a player of a different TTRPG called Pathfinder. Oh? Oh, it seems like this is the way out of wherever the secret discovery is. Oh, my pets cannot swim any deeper. Tch. Ah, she's in her 50s. More of a Syndra, then. I wonder if Syndra's in her, like, 50s or 60s. What would you say? Where do I go? And, like, more importantly, why is there an underwater city in the Highlands? Must be simpler than I think, considering, like, you know, I'm only able to swim for this long because of my glitch. Because I have a funny swimming glitch on my character. I love my little glitch that makes swimming very funny. What is this? Okay, you know what? At the end of the day, I'm low on time. I think I'm going to look up the coordinates for this particular one. Because I suck. Atlantis indeed. Oh no, I'm drowning. Oop. All I need to do is swim once and it resets it. Okay, let's do a people's sovereign. And then we'll do a quest. Then we'll do a few more. Wind down the stream, sort of deal. It'll be 2 more hours in me tops, and then, unless something changes, again, unexpectedly, which I don't think it will, you know, I won't be streaming again for 4 days, yes. It was 5 days yesterday, so it's 4 days now. I am the smartest ever. Check the upper floors. Oh, I see. Are we doing a little die exchange sort of deal? Ah, this is like the dying location. Oh, you're upstairs. Purple dye residue. Dye base. Someone on these grounds will trade for this readily. Oh. Take this feather. Peacock feather. Someone around here who will heavily reward you for this, that will be all. Goodbye, value to trader. What a beautiful peacock feather, I must have it. Something for your troubles. 48 emerald blocks. This old key. It might be useful in the market. This old encrusted key has been used to unlock who knows what. Whatever it's been used for, it hasn't been touched in years. Oh, a trapdoor? A people's sovereign. Once the people of Hylock had a sovereign who cared to hear their thoughts and opinions. When Majin took the mantle, that changed. Community suggestion, 26,000, rejected. Suggestion would be unpopular with public. 26,022. Implementation costs to be confirmed. Please consult Sovereign Rake. 35 emerald blocks, delivered. Increase security around the square. Extra security near the gathering area. Under guidance of our new sovereign Majin, it's been decided this facet of Hylock's bureaucracy should be closed permanently. Too many of our citizens and friends who have accidentally made their way into the watery depths of this river that flows around the region, while not fatal, it's unpleasant. Place barriers around the river, rejected. Hold a parade. Keep the suggestions office open. It's been a vital part of our community and our feeling of connection to this wonderful place's authorities. It destroyed countless years of trust created in the colorful region. Rejected. Rejected. Unpopular with Sovereign Rake. Huh. So Majin reckons he is the sole authority. That would make sense considering how he seems to be as a person. Oh, a new cave. I'd say there's at least one more full-length livestream like this left of content. Because there's like... Looking at the quests... There's only 2 more quests left. And then I unlock the raid. So I reckon that even though I can't finish it in this one, should be only 1 more left. Because level 119 is 1 level away from the new cap when ignoring the bonus level. Which is certainly interesting that we're this close to completing it. It's almost somber to almost be at the very end of it all. Whoa, these guys are crazy. Good for them. Fine, where's the loot at? I want your loot and I want it now. Where's your loot? I want it now. Oh. It almost makes the song feel more like it's slowly winding down Fruma as opposed to being just regular old somber. Coiled stone? Oh, I gotta find those stones, don't I? Someone said salted body pillow when. Heinous behavior. Also, you can barely get a moment's rest in here. Bloody hell. These are cool spells at least, but sheesh. I'm getting myself... I mean, knockback-wise I'm getting mollywopped, but damage-wise I'm getting tickled, so... That's certainly an interesting combo. Ow. Holy cannoli, bro. Can't a person look for some stones in peace? What's down here? Oh, I see. Hello. Bro thinks his energy shield is gonna do anything. Except it kind of is. I kind of did just fully defend the guy. For like a hot second. So I guess I gotta find the elders? Man, these caves are like complicated. Might just be stupid, but like, I don't know. Oh my gosh, leave me be. Somebody stop the glaze. Ow. Is this what it's like to fight like the average Windcraft like mage in general? Is this what we call mage gameplay? Now I'm back here, I've just gone in a big circle. Oh, there's Lady Chrissa somewhere. Where is she? These little jerks. Millie's music is peak. Oh, hang on, this way. There we go. Another Chrissa Elder. Man, this loot run seems like it'd be crazy hard. Because of like the sheer complexity of these like castles. Osprey's first eye. Yoink. Thanks, bro. Bizarre place. Cool place, to clarify, but bizarre place. Seems like a real colorful little mage area. Bajillion arrow spam. I mean, you replace each arrow with a cast of meteor and it'd probably be pretty close. You know. Me and I get fed up with parkour challenges, so I just jump up with my own two legs. These NPCs are leaving me pretty fed up. Sorry, not NPCs, these enemies. You guys are scholars of poo-poo fart. Yeah, get owned. Oh, so this is where I put the stones. But I need 2 more stones. Oh, hello. The secret bird training facility. Where birds are trained in the facility. Oh, hang on, do I use these to get in there? Ah. I appreciate that you're a full-on morph build who has access to all the elements. I bet that you probably teach, like, majin or something. Oh. Is this all? What was the point of these stones then? We can keep that one on me. Bit suspect, isn't it? Oh, it's pooped out over here. Right by another loot chest. Alright. Gosh, second to last story quest. It's been a long ride. I've gotten so much playtime out of this, and I haven't even done the raid yet. Yes, I say suspect because it's like the word sus. That's right. Hello. Oh, hi. Rex, weren't you... You're here? Good, that means we can... Where's Zeph? The bathroom, probably. Zeph, get out here already. Coming? Jeez, Rex. Give a man his privacy. You still doing alright? Rex, I'm fine. Stop asking me that. Okay, okay. Gods forbid I worry about you for even a second. Rex, you had something to tell us. Rex, you had something to tell us. Alright, okay. I'll get to it. These past few days I have been plotting. I have something serviceable, I think. So to start with, let's lay out our goal. The destruction of the crown, the queen, and our sovereigns are included. We won't be able to do it ourselves. We're only 4 people, and we definitely won't be able to do it with if their eyes are on us the whole time. So you two worked with the canopy while you were in the Mistwoods. Do you think that they have the people and resources to help us? They do. They've been fighting openly against the crown for years, and haven't been caught, so they know what they're doing. Good. We want to get in contact with them. And Usana was with them anyway. It'll be good to see him again. But moving on, Zeph, you went out earlier and gathered some information on the Highlands, right? Yeah. People around here seem very excited for the festival. The crown is going to be busy with preparations for a while. But Rex, you wanted me to check out the dam elevator, right? Yep. With the guards situated, like... What's the guard situation like? Heavily guarded, lightly guarded? Somewhere in between, I think. Closer to lightly guarded. I don't think they're expecting an attack. Perfect, 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 perfect. So, how do we all feel about committing some light terrorism today? Where did you go now? Okay, curb the enthusiasm a little. Let me explain why first. We need to get the crown's eyes off us. They won't expect us to return to the Auburn Forest. Why would we? The enemy is right there. So what happens when we do? They'll start thinking, why are we doing it? What do we have to gain? They'll start to pay attention to the elevator. And if we're lucky, less attention on what we're actually doing. And well, maybe if we're fast, we could bring some friends up from Auburn to us. We could use all the help we can get. That sounds nice. It's been so long already. Yeah, sure, more old faces. Sweet, do you think you and Zeph can handle getting the rest of the leaves up here? Zeph will need to carry... Zeph will need someone who knows how to find the canopy. And I need me with me. Okay, Rex. Well, we'll all be going to take control of the elevator anyway. We can talk more there. After we've done that, I'll need you to take me to the canopy. I want to familiarize myself with that leadership and start working on an actual plan. I think that's everything. Let's get ready and head to that elevator on the southern side of the dam. Alright. Got it. Well, here we are. The den really is something to behold, isn't it? I always did wonder what it would be like to take this elevator. Well, you'll finally get your chance. Come on, let's just fight already. Sweet, we can't just... Well, we can't just rush this. The longer we wait, the more suspicious they'll get. Fine, is everyone ready? Let's do this. Katniss. Rex. I wonder. Oh. I thought you said let's do this. Like, plural? You know? Or just me quickly bodying them and then leaving? Oh, they've got backup. Oh no. The blood. Bro threw some bombs out on his way. Hey, punk. Bring it on. Sweet, I don't see you fighting. How many people can they fit in the elevator? The power of blood sorrow. Holy cannoli. These people sure do love to fight.
Enough! You are the insurgents everyone is on the lookout for. Men, capture them.
Sorry, bud. Oh, that's a cool attack, but Oh, you do air damage? That's unfortunately my best elemental resistance. How unfortunate. Okay, these archers gotta go. He is kind of an aura farmer with his design. Did he just taunt me? Oh, cool. Pretty fireworks, brah. Yeah, only 1.1 million. Dude is not that OP. Oh, it's over already. Whatever, let's go get our people. Sweet, wait. Guys, there's more soldiers approaching. Oh, don't tell me Zarok's gonna be here. You don't scare me. What? Oh, what the? Girl, chill. Charge. Oh my gosh. She is pissed. Was she gonna shoot the arrow? Oh nah, she just shot the guy. You insane? You almost got shot. I didn't see him. You turned your back when there was enemies still around. What do you think would have happened if we weren't there? Shot, if you were lucky, somewhere that would have killed. But after that, what they saw, would they have really taken that risk? Sweet, stop being so reckless. You're strong, I get that, but that doesn't mean you're invincible. Sweet, we don't want to lose you, too. But if I'm not good enough, if I'm not fast enough, then I'll lose you, and I can't. I can't do that again. Sweet, breathe. You don't need to prove yourself. You've always been good enough for us. Whatever that sovereign said to you, to make you think everything that's happened is your fault, it's not true. Sweet, Mora's death is not your fault. We can blame the crown, blame the sovereign's hell, we can blame me for leaving him there. But it wasn't your responsibility to protect him, to protect us. We're a team, a family, and I don't want to see you burn yourself to ash like Syndra did. Rex is right, Sui, we can fight together, shore up on each other's weaknesses. Okay. We should probably get going, Sui, before more backup shows up. Zeph's right. Hurry to the leaves, while we have the chance. We will prepare for your return. Ugh. Let's meet the canopy. Yeah, you're right. We should go too. Come on, let's meet at the canopy's cave. Oh yeah, down there. Sui just popping off with Theoric Twain level ice magic. I guess that kind of shows what the Twains were, in a sense. Why they were just randomly 4 dudes, like, in Win that are, like, absurdly OP, like, spellcasters. It's because they were, like, the extra powerful, just magic users. And turns out if it wasn't for Fruma prosecuting people for using magic, there would be more of them, like Sui. Who can just do what she's doing. Oh, the new canopy hideout? Oh, I see. It's a cave, is it? Oh, I gotta go deep, do I? I think I'm just being foolish. The bridge is this way, right? Oh, it's down here, yeah. Ah. Halt, intruders. Quick, call Captain Cillion. Oh, good grief. Look more closely, foxes. These are familiar faces. Or rather, familiar face, I should say. Welcome back to the canopy. And who might this be? You're Captain Ruri, right? Sweetie told us about you. Did she? Then that must mean you are one of the dear captured friends. No, don't tell me. I can figure it out. Rex, I assume? Now, I'd bring you in, but then Fuhu might have my head for not following her many numerous protocols, and we can't have that. Just let them in, Ruri. We've been breaking initiation protocols left and right already. I can't be bothered enforcing them anymore. Well, would you look at that? Lucky you. Come on in. Our numbers have grown since when you were last here. Many more friendly faces hanging out. Cillion. Rex, man, it's good to see you guys. Human? I thought they had you locked up. In Daraj prison, yup. Everything they say about it is true and more. They get you working in the mines, and if you're not, disappeared. The canopy guys showed up and broke us out. There were explosions and growing plants and crashing waves, and then the feathery birds showed up like nothing, and poof, cloud of smoke. And there they are. They got us out of here. Oh yeah, because we got the blueprints from that other raid in the fortress. A familiar duo face. It wasn't so tough once we had the plans of their inner workings. Floor plans, guard rotations, the works.
That warden's a deadly foe, but he sticks to an incredibly firm schedule. Out like a light once it turns to 9 p.m. Of course, the prison goes into lockdown, but we've got our ways around it.
Special guard access. Useful.
Right you are, Cillian, right you are. We'll have time to discuss the details later. I must return to my owls. There's still much left to do. Is Zephyl right? I've heard a couple of things about what you two went through, so...
Gay.
What, you worried about him?
Nah, of course not.
Maybe a little, yeah. He's alright. He and Sui will be here later, so you can ask him about it yourself. Oh, haha. Alright, sure, that sounds good, yep. I'm gonna get back to my bro up there. Talk to you more later. I should talk to the Canopy's leader. Get started on planning. Come by when you're done talking with everyone. What are you doing?
Fox's guard is important.
Oh, it's Quill.
Ah, Duo Face, I'm glad to see you're well.
It's been a difficult few weeks for us. I've been informed of our losses. Still can't believe we let her talk us into all of that.
Yuli, let's not speak ill of the dead. We cannot change the past, we can only move forward. I, too, regret not standing my ground, for her sake, if nothing else. Her grief and rage consumed her. In the end, and I did little to stop it.
My back. Quill, you need to rest. Sit down for a while, please.
No, I'm fine, Yuli. We have work to do after all. What's wrong?
Well, the guards at the prison didn't really care about who was physically fit to work. They just work you till you're dead, I guess.
Harsh treatment, certainly, but I suppose it's no different than the rough works, at its core. Only less obscured.
Yusanu told us that he only made it through because of you and Sui. So thank you for protecting my little brother when I couldn't.
Yes, thanks to yours and Sui's magic, I hear.
Was everyone else? The Steel Feather? The Canopy has quarters built deeper in these caverns. Anyone uninterested in fighting is staying there for now.
Those you could find, at least. There are many we are still missing, unfortunately. I pray they are still alive. But when this is all over, we will be able to locate the rest. I can only hope so.
Huh. Oh, there's an evil frog. Oh, it's Arnold? Wait, from the side quest? I've been looking forward to seeing you again. That's your real name, right? Feels like it's been ages since we last spoke. As you could probably guess, a lot has changed for me since then. Sorry for lying to you. You have nothing to be sorry for. I completely understand why you couldn't tell me the truth. What matters the most is that you helped me escape Fort Terrakin when you found out that I was in danger. Did this chud frog piss off? Jerk. How'd you get here? After we took out Commander Ferio, there was nowhere for me to go, but I knew I needed to leave the Highlands and head somewhere I wouldn't be recognized. Seeking into the Mistwoods at night was my only option. I took the eastern exit out of the Highlands and by some miracle snuck through the Mistwoods after quietly taking out a guard. Also, yeah, I noticed that detail too. That's his now. The commander's sword in his very hand. I eventually knocked out by a Canopy scout who took me into their hideout to be questioned. I told them the truth about who I was, where I came from, what I had done. They didn't believe me till I described you and what you had done for me. Even after we split ways, you were still there to look out for me. Of course, they didn't trust me immediately. I still had to prove myself. I've learned more here than I would have ever at Fort Terrakin, and now I call myself a resistance member. Same as you. I've thought a lot about my goals since we were recruits. I want Fruma to be rid of corruption, like what we saw with Commander Ferio. The resistance is the best chance we have at achieving this goal. I'm sure you've realized this too. I'm ready to risk my life fighting for a better future for Fruma. That is kind of aura that he kept the sword. Oh, whoops. Seems like these two have, like, group dialogue. Imagine the same thing goes here. Oh, this thing.
So look, if we try to charge these in this specific order... No, wait, your sequence is charging thunder twice in a row here, when it should only do it once. Too much of a charge, and it'll destabilize, right? Thanks for double-checking my work, Phew. What are you doing? Oh, I didn't notice you were there. Yeesh, you gotta fix your lack of awareness, bro. Anyone could sneak up on you while you're hyper-focused in on something. Oh, yeah, you keep telling me. If you're not gonna be helpful, stop hovering. Nah, I wanna see the cool stuff happen when you get it working. Don't wanna miss out on the fireworks or any... To answer your question, Usanu believes he has a working theory on the Resonance Weaver's functionality. Yeah, but a working theory doesn't mean a whole lot if I can't get results. Look, these 5 glyphs, they correspond almost exactly to the ones the canopy talismans use. Fire, water, earth, air, and thunder. They can be charged to activate them. A simple burst on its own, maybe, but if chained together, you get something more complex. Resonance. Susu's always saying something... There was something she could not see with her blessing. Intangible, not of the elements. Maybe if we could find it, we could use the Weaver to visualize it, bind it in place so we can see it. Yeah, none of that made any sense to me. Explain it with easier words. Okay, sure, just for you.
Invisible thing in the air. With device we make it visible.
Oh, why didn't you start with that? You're insufferable. Ahem. Will we try the updated chain? Right. Got distracted. Thanks, human. Here we go. Huh? What is that? Oh, it's like a wavelength. I don't know, but I think it's working. Phew, we did it. If I touch it, something will don't. What's wrong? I think I know what it is. Oh, the corruption? So close to a Taoism. Unfortunate. Oh, hang on. Is it like the crystals from... The elemental crystals from Win Excavation, of all things? You don't tell them why you think it's here. About the Queen. It'd be best to tell everyone at the same time. What exactly is this doing here? A blight that permeates the air? Concerning. I have to speak to Master Azael. Well, now that it is here, can we do anything with it? Like, charge the glyphs to manipulate it? Maybe. I have to do some thinking, but for now, it's probably best to get rid of it. If I hit all 5 at once, it should... There. Gods, why did the Queen need this thing in the first place? I'll tell you later. Yeah, sure. Why not? Later. I guess I've got to clean up here anyway. Is that Rex over there? Oh, good. Seeing as she's floating with Azael, I think I should get ready for that. Human, could you help me out since you've been annoying me all day? Fine. See ya.
LOL.
Stealing without asking. Splendid. And if we route through the tunnels, we have a couple of options for the city sectors. Yes, I see. It would be worth your while to compare notes with Captain Fewhew. She can help narrow it down. Ah. Young Rex and I were just speaking on our options moving forward. Would you like to join us for this discussion? Alright, so here's the deal. If we want to take out the crown, we'll need to hit it at its roots. The Queen, the Citadel, and her royal palace. We're not getting through the front gates, they're too defended, but we don't need to take the gates, we can come in from below. The caverns and catacombs beneath the Citadel are quite expansive. Captain Rory has... Oh, is that my name I just overheard? We're speaking about the tunnels, are we? If you're hoping to traverse them, I'm the man for the job. It's quite an extensive network, really. The owls and I spent years mapping each and every inch of it. We still haven't seen it all. It's all very interesting, and that's not to mention... Gets to the point already, Rory. They want to reach the Citadel through the tunnels. Is that possible? Possible it certainly is, though results may vary. Looking for something in particular? Something easy to take and easily defensible. University is out of the question. Too large. Barracks are out of the question. Maybe the industrial zone. Someone get me a map.
If I may interrupt, I believe the market square should fit the criteria you are looking for. It's closed off and only lightly guarded compared to the rest of the Citadel. Or at least it was in my time.
It could work. Rory? The market square, you say? Yes, I believe it could work. The path is long and winding, but should be plenty large to fit a strike team.
Good. Captain Rory, would you be able to map out that route so we can...
Attention, visitors.
Oh, everyone's, here. Zerf!
Okay.
Human, you're here? You're okay?
Of course I am, princess. What, were you worried? Some diabolical things about human. I think this is very deliberately written. Human has a thing for Zeph.
Human and Zeph sit swinging in a tree.
RNG.
Are you done? Weren't we here to plan our next moves?
Yeesh, cold, but I guess.
So we're taking the citadel through the tunnels. Indeed we are. It seems we have decided on the market square. We will take control of the sector to serve as a launching point for future operations. If that's the only thing we attack, won't the crown immediately realize what we're doing?
Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll want to stage a few more attacks elsewhere to divert their attention.
We could launch an attack at the gates? What? Sweet, you can't just throw yourself at... just enough to draw their attention. Not to try and break through, obviously. Kill a few soldiers and retreat. If we can make them think we're trying at the gates, they won't see a group coming through the tunnels. Clever indeed. I suppose we could spare some of our best fighters for such a task. Cillian, perhaps you might be interested?
You're jealous of Zeph. Fair enough. Again, I see the appeal.
Yes.
Wonderful. Then I suppose it's settled. One team to the gates, one team through the tunnels, and a team to handle communication. A moment of your time? Admittedly, I may be a tad out of my depth here, but... Are y'all talking a lot about fighting? Seems to me you're disregarding something quite vital. The crown ain't lacking in strength. It can train up some new folks to replace the lost. It's done it time and time again. Where the crown really lives and dies is the public opinion. You know, the whole ordeal at the Roughworks Festival caused a real stir in the people. Sovereigns turning. Public executions. People ain't happy. Wouldn't take much to push him over the edge. The crown's got the tools to deal with violence. What it doesn't got is the tools to deal with civil unrest. At least not quickly. So it might do well to give that a go too. That makes sense. I'm not sure we have the means for something like that. We could ask the Blossom of Blades. What? No, they're useless. It was a miracle you got anything out of them the first time, Sui. Trying again is just going to be a waste of effort. No, it won't, because it will work. We can talk to them. We can work something out. Fine, if you want to try, fine, but when it doesn't work, which it won't, remember that I told you so. Okay, so you've got two distractions. You're forgetting the most important problem. There is a god to worry about. If she catches on, you're done for. Yeah, we need to make sure she doesn't show up. She wanted to meet with me. What? I could get an audience, and distract her that way. A move with great risk, certainly, but one that solves our remaining problems if successful. Are you sure about this?
Yes.
Well then, it's settled. To divert the crown's attention, strike team at the gates. Unrest from the civil gossip group. Unrest from the gossip group, and myself turning themselves in. There's still several days to go before it's the Highlands Festival. Perhaps it could be wise to detail our plans. Our plans further in that time. Indeed. But before we dismiss the strategy meeting, Usanu, you have been hard at work on that stolen device, yes? Yeah, I think I know how it works. But it's hard to operate. It's very abstract, needing to figure out which glyphs to activate to get an intended result. But one thing we managed to do was reveal some invisible force in the air. I said it was dangerous, and it's, kind of everywhere. I don't know why the Queen needed this device, but I said they might have an idea and then tell everyone here. The War of the Realms. Oh, shoot, I'm doing the 24 lines of dialogue meme from the Realm of Light questline. I'm hitting them with that. The corruption about how it's affected Wynn, and the Fruma sends recruits to keep it at bay. The Queen about what she is, what she was. Killing her won't be as easy as... So what? What?
I said, so what? We already knew we were facing a god. We knew it wasn't going to be easy. Yeah, it's a little scary hearing about all that, but we can worry about it later, right? It doesn't really matter what she is, she's still gonna die. It's good information to have. It'll help us formulate the specifics of our plans better. Master Azale, could I have a word with you? Yes, certainly. Very well. Everyone is dismissed. Get some rest while you still can. These next few days will be very busy. Okay, I can chat with some more people. This might be where we wrap up depending on how late this takes us. You'll talking privately? It's good to see you again, Sui. I'm glad you're able to find Rex and Zeph. Yeah, it's good. I'm glad you got your brothers back too. Yusanu, I wanted to... Hey, it's fine, you don't go to apologize for being upset after... It's not like I was being exactly helpful. So it's alright. Water under the bridge, right? Yeah, alright. So Yusanu, you've been working on that device. How's that been? Slow, but I think I'm glad I've had it to work on, because everything at the festival would have still happened without it. But instead of being able to focus on figuring it out instead of everything else, so I'm glad we had it. I'm glad we took it. That's good. I guess at least something came of it. Could you show us a thing? What did you call it? The corruption? I can, just 1 sec, and don't touch it. Saying this is invisible everywhere? I think so, that's what Susie was implying. Strands of it tied up in everything. Strands? Oh, so that's what I've been... Sweet. The strands, I've been seeing them for a while. I just didn't bring it up, because we had more important stuff going on. Everything has them. They're not unaffected by the raging ocean, but it's more like they are the ocean and... Sweet, calm down, you're talking too fast. I can recognize 5 of them. I usually pull on blue and sometimes white for my magic. But anyway, I can see them. Red, blue, green, white, yellow, but it's not just them. There was always something else, something different. Something I could feel but couldn't see, and it's that. Right there, that's something. And you're saying it's the queen? I thought I could see it too and just wasn't saying anything. But I never mentioned it. But you can't, can you? I don't see them. Oh. So there's another thing wrong with me. Huh, okay, that makes sense, of course. Of course. There's not something wrong with you, Sui. Your magic, it's strong, isn't it? Maybe this is just another part of it. Maybe I need to go think. Curious. It looks like these 3 are having a private chit-chat. Hey, this is all going a bit over my head. Everyone's forgotten why we tried to stay out of trouble. We're making big plans to storm the citadel, take down the crown, and kill an actual living god. And I don't know, it's too much. It's too risky. What are we gonna do if it all fails? Quill and I, we used to be the ones who considered that. Considered the safety of everyone in the Steel Feather. And look, it sucks that Syndra died, it does. But I really wish she would have left us alone. She got Quill feeling guilty again, and... There's real stuff to feel guilty about. Of course there is, but nothing he can really do about that now, so that guilt isn't serving a purpose. Whatever, at this point I just have to keep my bros safe. I can't change anything else, so that's all that matters. Sui might be the realest girl here. Are you in agreement with my character analysis? Truly deep character analysis. After that last attack from the crown, it feels like you're just getting a touch too close to my kill count, Cillian.
It's expected.
Cillian, my goodness, how rude of you. My thing has always been the lethal sneaky assassin, lurking in the shadows.
Sneaky.
No, but it is true, my dear friend. Well, perhaps not the sneaky part, but the rest remains intact. You understood all that? Oh, Cillian, yes. It's quite simple once you get to know them. With just a little bit of squinting, the meaning becomes perfectly clear. Yes, exactly. Good one.
New fledglings.
Oh, we expended quite a bit, huh, haven't we? And in such short order, too. Few Hughes protocols are in shambles right now. Perhaps it's nice to let them fall by the wayside for a time.
We have plenty of new friendly faces who would never stood a chance otherwise. So all's well that ends well, I suppose. Besides, with these additional plans of ours, any additional help is appreciated, yes? Cillian is kind of aura farmer. Oh, Human and Zeph, okay. Hey, you didn't even flinch when I called you princess earlier. My charm must be wearing off, huh? What charm? You know, my manly man charm. 'Cause I'm so cool and strong and talented, right? No, that doesn't sound right. I don't think you're any of those. Ouch, my heart, Zeph. My heart. I can't believe it. Do you think I'm not cool or strong or talented? How will I ever live now? You'll manage. Yeah, I guess I will. Zeph? Yeah? I missed you, man. Oh, I missed you too. You probably shouldn't interrupt our reunion.
I know what you are, both of you. Enjoy it while it lasts.
That was ominous. That was too ominous. Enjoy it. Enjoy it earnestly. I didn't say nothing. Bye. Kaio. You again. I did say this path would only end in tragedy. Because it didn't make it easier. Cinny, I knew she was lining up to burn herself to ash. Hope the kids would keep her going, but you know how it goes. Mora, now that in hurts. Wasn't destined for nothing. Should have had a long life lined up ahead of him. Damn shame. Always is. Maybe you folks will finally sort things through this time round. That'd be a nice surprise. Oh well, so it goes, so it goes. It'd be nice to be proven wrong for once. So I'm glad you're okay. Arnold just... Curse, curse, fall in love! Yes. Arnold just casually leaving behind his royal status and is like, yep, I'm joining the canopy. And I'm gonna use the sword of my oppressor as my personal weapon. Attention, everyone. These past few days, we have all been hard at work preparing for our assault on the crown. Tomorrow, the final festival of the rotation will begin in full. As such, today we must make our final preparations, lay out the plans and get into positions. And so, allow us to unveil Operation Godslayer. Splitting up into 4 groups, each with their own goals. Group 1, the strike team that'll assault the front gates, distracting the Crown's forces from their real attack coming from below. We need to avoid putting ourselves at risk as much as possible while still drawing the army's attention. I'll be leading the group, and I'm taking Sui, Zeph, and Cillian with me.
My turn then?
Oh, hang on, I'm gonna drink some water.
My turn then? Group 2. We're taking the Citadel's market square by force. Through those never-ending tunnels within the plateau, we'll strike where they're least expected. We'll be taking most of our forces. Few human, Yuli, as well as the rest of the canopy.
I'll be handling our 3rd group. We'll be responsible for communications and intelligence. Once the 2nd group completes their objective, we will join them. Usanu, you are with me, and Captain Ruri, I will need your 2 best owls. And Leslie, Duoface, our 4th and final group. You, alone, will enter the Citadel with the aim of receiving an audience with the Queen. Our plan hinges on your success. We need her and as many sovereigns as possible distracted until our operation is completed. Once word of my capture reaches us, we will strike. We will assault the gates, and we will take control of a sector of the Citadel. For now, we will split up. Groups 1 and 4 will travel to Hylock and stay the night in preparation for tomorrow. We'll have to stop by the Blossom of Blades too. We need to see if we can get them to play their part. Very well. That will be all. May fortune favor us on the coming day, and see us victorious in the end. I like Azael's smile. Azael has a big grin sometimes. I think it's meant to be, like, slightly uncanny as a reminder that he is a changeling, according to that secret discovery. But again, I think we're also meant to learn that changelings aren't inherently evil, but rather they're yet another victim of the crown, forced into, you know, becoming what's effectively like fake humans. So I can see why Azael is the way he is. It is fun though. Gikyo is like, "Whew, so what, you want to overthrow the crown?" What else are we meant to do? Overthrow the crown? Don't be stupid. He was like, "Gikyo, sometimes, by pure coincidence, you have the best ideas." The password is move. You don't have time for this, get out of the way. Sorry, man. ... Nothing to do with the news? I just wanted to ask if I could change my code name. Turns out my aunt just had a daughter named Heather and... what to put in that? You two latecomers, Watergrass and Shadowbush, we have guidelines for these meetings. No, Crim, you put a sock in it. Dusky Garden. Those two are banned from the Blossom. Banned? For what reason? These two were caught fighting Crown soldiers and resisting arrest nearby House Thalas. They're putting our whole operation at risk by being here. It's just like Toxic Thistle. They went gallivanting off who knows where, talking about the same, and here we are in the same position. It can't happen again. Wingbeat Ishmael is pretty fun. Also, thinking about it. Toxic Thistle is that murderer guy from the train, I think. I can see why he ended up doing that, even if it was a bit stupid, because, like, these guys would be a bore if you want to make an actual impact on society. I was right? Camellia, I was already on thin ice. Oh wow, really? What operations exactly? Excuse me? Without us here spreading the truth and keeping up with the times, the Resistance would... We never even heard of you before we got here. You've been doing nothing. We're planning on asking you for help, but I guess that's out the window. And at least we've got people that do more than just complain in a talentless editorial. Oh! You know what? I thought Dusk might have been overreacting before, but after that, yeah, you're not wanted here, get out. Openly flouting the crown is a risk we can't take. Dusk Garden is right, I support the vote. They were late too, that's important. So you rabble-rousers for defying the crown in such an unsafe way and jeopardizing our important work. And for being late. And for being late, you're hereby banned from the Blossom of Blades. Any objections? Rose. Not even you, huh? Fine, fine. We'll come up with something else then. Let's get out of here. Bleeding Rose is the only one with good ideas. I don't know what I expected. I thought maybe they could... Whatever. Rex is right. After all, they're not worth... Wait! Oh, it's Bleeding Rose. What? You alright? Yeah, sorry, I had to catch up to you. I got running and... Look, anything. I want to help. Please, please, let me help. Really? You didn't stand up for us at the meeting, but... What's different with you? Why do you want to help when nobody else will? It's look, when I stumbled on them, the Blossom, I always thought it'd be more than that. Hylock gets a lot of news, you can't escape the gossip and the rumors.
I've always wanted to try and help people. I'm not blind that I have it easy here. I want to do something for people who aren't so lucky. But I'm aware, that's all I am. I'm not smart, I'm not strong, I'm not sneaky or anything. I thought that maybe the Blossom would give me some kind of direction. Teach me, point me at something I could do or handle, but there's just more news. Hearing that it's even worse than I knew. And they're all in the same boat. They don't know what to do, and they're scared to let anyone try. I can barely sleep or keep food down or get through the day without getting completely derailed thinking about other people suffering. And I'm not doing anything to help it. If you interrupt, I'm not going to be able to keep talking. Please shut up till I'm done. All I've got showing up, being here, but that's not enough. That's not anything. It's more than most people do, sure, but what does it matter to some agricultural district man who can't feed himself, or some Auburn family that gets broken up because their mom accidentally badmouths the queen and get jailed? But you're getting out there. You're taking the risks. You've got plans and direction. And I've got to do something or else I'll go crazy. So please, tell me what I can do. Let me be useful for once in my stupid freaking life instead of sitting up here like a depressed lump in the lap of luxury. I had no idea this was such a burden on you, Rose. I knew you were worried, but I didn't realize how much. It's been like this for years. I don't know how much more of this I can handle. I feel so selfish for saying that when I'm here. We really are serious, huh? Well, we have big plans, and with your ties to the papers, maybe we can make it happen. We're gonna kill Sovereign Majin and topple the Queen's hold on Fruma. What? You for real? So we need you to spread the word. Do whatever you can to make it big news and get everyone here in an uproar about it at the festival tomorrow. We need that distraction to pull it off, so are you up for it? Rose, I think we can do this. I have a printing press at home. Camellia, you're with me this time? Yeah, I've been saying next time for sure enough. It's time to put my money where my mouth is. We'll make calling cards. Spread them around. You're good with words and art. You can handle the design. And you'll finally, I can actually, thank you, both of you. You can definitely count on us. Tuh. I'm glad there's still people willing to help, even here. We should get some rest before tomorrow. Come on, let's get back to the hotel. Time to sleep. Just me now. Well, time to turn myself in. La 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 la. This'll be interesting. I'm about to turn myself into the Queen. Well, you know, I'm not going to turn into the Queen, but I'm going to hand myself over so that she can talk to me, because she clearly wants to. I'm going to turn myself in to the Queen. Aw, incognitio. That's wrong. I am a fool. That's all I am. Rah! Anyway, time to get turned in. Yo! Gendarme soldiers! What's up? Halt. Wait, you're... I require assistance? Is this the first reasonable reaction to seeing my character that any character has had? Up until this guy, it's been all like, oh, yeah, I can take you in a fight. I can take you down, and then they lose. This is the first guy to be like, oh, it's the mass murderer criminal who killed 2 sovereigns. Help! Help! Help me! You're the most wanted terrorist in the province.
Soldiers, do not let your guard down. I'm turning myself in. What? That was easy.
Didn't that one sovereign say?
How could she have possibly? Doesn't matter. You're under arrest for terrorism and multiple counts of first-degree murder. Seems like Susie's not at the table. Sovereigns, we meet here today to discuss the ongoing headache which has persisted far too long. And why has it persisted, I wonder? Perhaps it could be... Don't even... Oh, it's our goat. It's our goat. Don't even start, fellas. In fact, let me begin the summation. The simplest form of the problem is we don't have our full numbers devoted to a solution. I fought the curse merely to a standstill, and my powers only increased since then. I can divide them out if you plug me into the equation again. Oh, and you're the man for the job. Behold the oh-so-great Sovereign Zorauk. 3rd time's the estimated solution, Nazin. How terrifying. You mindless monomial... If you want me to enumerate on your flaws, I'll factor that in right away. Let's look at the tally. Susie messed up my calculations and let them escape, and still won't say why. Sovereign Gikyo was divided by 0 degrees after they tried to apprehend the cursed. As if that's a loss to be mourned. Good riddance. Now, settle down. Yes, perhaps our ranger had their, psychotic tendencies. I certainly wouldn't have wanted to cross them on a bad day. Gikyo's just dead, damn. But still, they proved a valuable asset. Who will train our changeling spies now? How long might it take to train a replacement? Years? And you, fellas, a Tor? All this power and mastery, and you still can't drop your decibels over it. All this power and mastery, you can't drop your decibels over, and you use none of it. You factoring fraud? It seemed unlikely they would give up our information if met with aggression. It was the preferable outcome. Remember the order of operations. If the cursed remains a variable here, you won't be able to input that important data for your mission elsewhere. You're overlooking an obvious angle. I think he's sharing his angle. Instead of wasting the lives of our soldiers, our people, we could have gotten the info and then used some of that phenomenal cosmic power while their back was turned. And Sovereign Tassim, I'm sorry to say that your prior intercession with the cursed equal out to a conflict of interest. You've let that rogue integer go how many times now? It won't be a concern anymore. At least your irrationality has a basis. I would be a hypocrite to act otherwise, but your duties to the crown are more important. And has anyone else got an excuse of being so obtuse? I'm not hearing any yet. Apologies for the disruption, Sovereigns. Your Majesty, the Spymaster requested she be alerted regarding certain events. Yes, thank you, Lord Commander. I'm afraid I'll need to take my leave for the time being. Carry on without me. And there's my answer. No one else has anything to say. Our Spymaster can't even be bothered to share her intel, and the problem remains unsolved. That is enough, Sovereign Nazin. Your frustration is understandable, but... With all due respect, Your Majesty, we are exponentially far past frustration. A killer at large, and the objectively most well-suited person to solve the problem is... benched? I've only grown stronger since my failures, and only interference stopped me from the second time. No one else is suited for this. The plan is obvious. Why? A plan? My, what a wonderful idea. We're finally getting somewhere. Goodness, I thought we'd never hear the end of it. Your Majesty, if the Sovereign Nazin has finally concluded his needless tirade, may I take the floor? You may, Sovereign Thalos. How wonderful. Now, as Aroka just helpfully revealed, the Spymaster and I had something of a meeting with a delightfully persistent blight. The details are not important. Any information gleaned has already made its way to those who need it, which would be, everyone here besides Nazin.
Funny how things work out. What is? As for why we did not take them in, then and there, they are not the heart of this disease of rebellion. If we remove one, we only galvanize the rest. We must carve them out in one fell swoop. To that end, our dear spy master has placed a tracking spell on their 2 lovely rescued companions. We know where they're hiding out, and the wings have been stationed in wait for our signal to strike. Our enemies are cornered. Excellent work, Majin. Once this meeting has adjourned, I expect your soldiers to capture them promptly. This ordeal is tiring. Unfortunately, it would seem one execution has proven not to be enough. Had that brat Susu not thrown her tantrum, perhaps it would have been manageable, but the people are beginning to talk and we cannot allow such unrest. We will execute the remaining dissidents at the festival, and finally rid ourselves of this lasting annoyance. Is that really necessary? If you can take them all captive, you already solved the problem, it just seems. It's simply a matter of sending a message. Sovereign, show the people what happens to those who turn against the crown, and it sways them from following in those footsteps. Really, I understand you're new around here, but catch up, would you? The rest of us don't have time or patience to wait around while you, get with the program. So I'm gonna suck down here forever. I wonder where the exit point is. Oh, it's you. So they got you in the end, then. Hi, Susu. I did kind of expect that to happen. Was just looking for a way out and figured it'd be better to try than not. You still doing alright out there? Can't say I really care about the rest of you. He is. Well, that's good. But he's still got a chance of life, unlike... Well, it's not like I was living much anyway. So really, what's the difference? Oh sure, she can dismantle my golems all she wants. Take them apart piece by piece by piece right in front of me. So like I've already done that a million times already. It's so like she's the one who told me that method of stress relief in the first place. No, now it's special. And so what if it is? So what if I had to watch flowers fall apart bit by little bit? So what if she'll keep me stuck here forever and ever and ever and ever? It's all just the same. Not alive, not dead, just stuck. Only this time it's all out in the open for everyone to see. So who cares, really? Who cares? Z'll run my district better than I ever did. That's all anyone cares about anyway. Z? Oh, Zarauk. Once more we meet, Duoface. Though this time it seems you have played the first hand. So this is the path you wish to take? A risk, certainly. You cannot guarantee a favorable result. Will it pay off, I wonder? Have you thrown your life away for nothing? Suppose we will find out in due time. These cells are quite the marvel, aren't they? A complex netting which suppresses all magic within. Almost like a dead zone in the weave, but not quite. It's remarkable work, Susu. I've never seen anything like it before. It certainly has proven useful many times in the decades since its invention. Have you considered my proposal yet? The option remains open, as always. Well, regardless, I should inform you that Her Majesty is scheduled for another visit tonight. I don't care. If you insist. You're very fortunate that I'm the one here to collect you. You'll have your audience with Her Majesty. Let's see if your gamble pays off, shall we? Follow me. Hi, guys. Send here. Sure. What's up, gang? Hey! How's it going? Oh, for heaven's sake. Spy Master, what is the meaning of this? Why are they here? They had requested an audience with Her Majesty, a possibility which had been communicated to them prior.
What is this miscalculation? We are all together with the murderer. They've got zero chance to win. Your Majesty, please.
Sovereign Nazin, I have just about had enough of your interruptions today. I will permit them this audience. You have been a thorn in my side ever since you first arrived in my province, it would seem. Quite the annoyance. And it would seem it is indeed your presence which has galvanized each assorted group of petulant children into action. So perhaps my dear sovereign is right. Why should I grant you this allowance? I would be well within my right to execute you alongside your companions. And yet, certainly, you would prove a valuable ally in the coming days. You've proven your value in maintaining their balance. But in the end, it falls on you to prove whether or not you are worth the effort. You have come here willingly, which is the first step. Now take the second. What are you planning? Oh, I suppose it makes no difference if you know or not. Either you are aligned with us, or you're out of the picture entirely. What are we planning? To delve deep into the Dark's claim itself. To root out the source of its added weight on the scales. It has acquired power beyond its means, and if it's not dealt with, that little parasite you killed will prove only the beginning of its conquest. Therein lies the reason for the tournament. All those weeks ago, to select a candidate for the task. Powerful, knowledgeable, loyal. And so, for one final time, I will give this opportunity to you. Show me whether you may be considered an asset, or if you are nothing more than the nuisance you have shown yourself to be. What are your terms? They are very simple. Denounce your allies and allow this little rebellion to be washed away once more, as it has many times before. You are not special, you know. The people do have the knack for rising up in such childish tantrums, but as has been proven time and time again, nothing is beyond my means to bury. So what will it be? Have you come to your senses, or... Sovereigns! Your Majesty! The terrorists! They've launched an assault on the citadel gates! And the people of Hylock, they're in a panic from a dissident's proclamation. The imminent death of a sovereign. Another! I swear if we ignore a statement of that value. Oh, shut it, Nazen. Commander, explain the situation on the way. Worry not, Your Majesty, I'll take care to ensure the fruition of our discussed plans for the festival. Very well, see to it. Clever ploy, I'll grant you that, but I tire of these games. You've proven yourself a waste of effort. You will be afforded no more opportunities. Sovereign 2? I expect you to dispose of this problem of ours. In the meantime, it seems the populace has forgotten who holds control in this province. Perhaps they could use a reminder. Sovereign Zarauk, Sovereign Tassum. Expect the two of you to join me for the festival. Yeah, fine. Yes, Your Majesty. This is really where you choose to stand your ground. Goodbye. See ya. Hello, 2. How fortunate for you. It seems the cards keep falling in your favor. You letting me go? Do not get ahead of yourself. I am still deciding. It'd be simpler to dispose of you now. Every notion, each flaw. You've proven them true countless times over. What use do I have for an unpredictable actor, when there are many more reliable options resting in the wings? But now that you're a known variable, in your absence, it would seem the shards destabilize. Why? I cannot fathom the reason. But I am left with only one option. It is unfavorable, but I suppose it will have to do. You will bear witness to the uncountable shards of shattered futures. You will see the coming end, and you will prove to me you are a worthwhile alternative. Oh shit, what? Whoa! Is this your reflection? Emptiness. A bottomless well where yourself should be stored. And yet you seem hardly affected by the lack. How peculiar. Is this a source of your strength? How very troubling. But for now, it will do nicely. Perhaps you will finally come to understand.
Maybe I quickly lobby out and go to the media world. Because it seems like it'll be a banger cutscene, and I want to make sure that it's lagless. The media world, even if it's a little... Or actually, no, I can't do that. Never mind. The media world is broken right now for some reason. I almost forgot. Let me just make absolutely certain I'm in a lagless world. I really want to see what's in 2's mirror before I wrap up stream. Oh, I see. I go back here to resume. Lobby. Get me a lagless NA world, please. Hold the pepper. Sweet. Oh. Lagless world things? Man, I'm getting edge because this cutscene looks like it's gonna be cool as hell. Kinda similar to the one that the shade in front of the Dern portal showed me. There we go. Emptiness, a bottomless well where yourself should be stored. How troubling. It'll do nicely. Ooh. Oh shit, the dark in the in the Emerald Trail? Wait, hang on. Incognito, if you're still in here, even you know this one. A shard, actions taken, decisions made, and the consequences that spiral outwards, on and on and on. This should seem familiar. Will you put the pieces together? Ooh. The Emerald Trail got cooked. Ugh, I can't even damage that thing. Hoop. How mysterious. Oh, this leads to Gavel. Sorry, no, Deadless. Which rots flesh. Ugh. Freaky snake. I can cut the trees, I think. Wait, hang on, can I cut these? This is dumb. Fair enough, I mean, it is a copy-paste of the area it's from, I think. Nivla, yeah. The shade. The never-ending night. The darkness lurking in the deep. Lying in wait for the right time to strike. It holds the upper hand, you know, even with your recent strikes against it. Oh, it has grown to hate you for that, hasn't it? Do you expect it to hold it back? Its nature is to take, consume, repurpose. And it finally holds the means. Gorsh. And another. Different actions, different decisions. The result remains conclusive. Mirrored in all the ways which matter. Do you see? The futility? The nigh inevitability of the coming end? Oh, so if Orpheon fully wins... Holy shit. cherub. What is that? Amber Knell? What the hell are those? Can I jump up to say hi? What do you do? My good pal. How frightful. Hi. Ah. You're literally a being that can't even be hurt by me. Of course. Oh no, it's the Emerald Trail, to clarify. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Those are High Gavelian. Screenshot. Because these sigils always have Gavelian on them. Screenshotted. I might be able to translate these another time, maybe next stream in like 4 days or something. Unless like work is nebulously not done tomorrow. Which I think tomorrow it should resume as planned. Weird. 2 is showing us the hell worlds that it could exist. Those attacks by the cherubs are cool. Dawn. The piercing radiance. The light which casts judgment from above, blinding all who dare stand in its way. It plays at divinity, claims benevolence, but its nature is no different from the shade. It will discard the pieces on the board once they no longer serve a purpose. Removing one actor is not enough. Removing both is near impossible. What option does that leave? Oh, this is Sinfras, yeah. Maybe let war spread, and then war just ends up destroying everything? And here's the final bitter truth. You claim to care for our province, for the people living within. Then look upon this final outcome, and do not turn your gaze. Through inaction, this is where the future leads. Dawn or dusk, it matters not, all will fall to ruin. If not her, who would tip the scales? Would anyone dare? Would you? Two is a very cool sovereign, but I'm really confused as to what her deal is. What's this possibility? How long has it been now? Years and years and years and years? All of it erased, destroyed, and I still remain. It was the only choice I could have made then. Anyone else would have done the same. Even now, knowing what I would do, would I have still followed through? Would I have still... I should expect answers from ghosts. If it's all to be forgotten, so be it. They're my mistakes to bear. Ah, I see now my error. Very clever, traversing the shards and reaching through the fractured web into my own past. But you're not entitled to this intrusion. You will receive nothing more. Emerge. A satisfactory showing. Perhaps you will manage to surprise me after all. Then I will leave the rest to fate. Either you live, or you die. Or you die. Both outcomes will resolve favorably. If you're so desperate to change this province, prove it.
LOL, attempt to escape, LOL. You can't do nothing about me, I'm too powerful now.
Bro thinks I care. LOL.
You do have a fair bit of health, though. That's pretty impressive. Oh, a big scary guy. Do I have to fight you? Oh no, I don't. I'm just running. The door's open after all. Oh, a nice piano. Guess I'm going this way. Oh, I tripped. Floor's a bit uneven there. Oh. La 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 la. I think I recognize this place. Can't I slip out through this door? Ah, it's closed. Never mind. Fine. Oh, do I jump out? Wait, hang on. I'm pretty sure the queen has a exit point. Ow. Oh, these fools. Maybe I did miss an open door. Oh shit. Oh, this guy's cool. I gotta kill Kenshi to get through. I saw the closed door and thought I'd gone the wrong way. It's a shame that Zarok is lagging on a lot of worlds, because this boss is really good when you get like the full experience. Bro is parrying my magic. How dare you? Bro, I don't think your block is working. Like, I'm kind of just sidestepping it, bro. Ooh, nice moves. You kind of look like one of the knights from Deltarune. Even down to the weapon shape. Might take a screenshot of you real quick. Do you mind? Yo, careful there. Just taking a screenshot. Anyway, back to it. Is that BM taking a screenshot of the guy? Or gal? Or they? Who made a combat? Perhaps that is disrespectful. Unfortunately, that's not a variable in my equation. Bye-bye now. Uh-oh. Ah, sweet. Hey player, quick! No time to stay in chat, come with me. Oh, we do have a bit of the capital snatched up. Lol. Some time to breathe. Lightly defended is an understatement. That's just Illumina Citadel for you. We're used to battling regional gods, perhaps a wing, most rarely. But those don't compare to the gendarme. We learned the hard way. 3 casualty, 2 foxes, and an owl. Or casualties. Preparations are in order for burial rites, and we're still deep in the operation. No time to grieve just yet. Oh, I'm forgetting to do the voice. They knew the risks, as do we all. Joining the canopy properly, mind you. Not like you did. It comes with a willingness to die for the cause, if necessary. But enough about that. You live. Standing before me in one piece, and not entirely disintegrated. I take it all went well on your end? Well enough.
However, well enough it was, it would seem it was plenty good enough for our needs. So I suppose we could write this one off as a success. In any case, welcome to the Market Square. Quite a lovely place, isn't it? We're holding some residents captive in hopes the Crown will be less likely to go on a full offense, but with all the high-standing citizens around. Not to worry, though, we do not plan on it hurting innocent people. Physically, at least. Emotionally, could not be helped given the whole holding hostage thing. You'll be happy to hear we recently received word from our owls that the Gates Assault Group has returned to Hylock. We'll be working to get them in here soon. What else? Owls are stationed on a rotation to defend the walls and keep watch. Foxes are ready to defend the gate at a moment's notice. If you'd like a detailed schedule, you'll have to find few here. It's too much information to keep hold of personally. Speaking of, the others would be surely glad to hear you're safe. Go on and tell them, would you? Might as well. I'd ask for more details, but I've ended with responsibilities. I'm keeping the owl units on schedule, but damn, why is everything so precise? The Karn squad needs to switch out at exactly 3:13. Who needs this level of specificity? Hey, you made it! How'd it go? I'm alive. Hey, you made it. Oh, whoops. As for me, I've got to join one of the Fox units. We're defending the zone from assault from the Crown. It feels good to finally getting my hands dirty and make a difference. Yulee never would have let me do something like this before. I don't think I'd have had the courage for it if it wasn't for Zeph. Like, I don't know, he barely even hesitated back in the rough works before jumping in to help a random woman he didn't even know. And I want to be like that, you know? Confident enough to do that sort of thing. Don't tell him I said all that, though. It's a little embarrassing to actually say out loud. Gonna head over to him and the others soon, right? Tell him, something. That I hope he's okay? Don't know, I'll come up with something.
Gay. Gay.
Oh, not now. Why did those deers put today's evening rations? Oh, it's you. You didn't get killed, good. Appreciate the concern. You're welcome. Either way, I had the deers bring rations and equipment with us, but in the chaos, it seems they have not followed my established sorting system. Everything is a mess. Now, not only do I need to maintain schedules for the foxes and owls, but because Rory is a mess, but I also have to find where our supplies are. At least Yulee is offered to help keep track of the owls' movements. That's one less thing to worry about. I need to get back to finding tonight's food supplies. Maybe you can go be useful elsewhere? Try telling Mr. Azalea you're alive. You'll be in the command station in the bank. Ah. We've heard nothing from Hylock. Not yet, I'm afraid. The festival will be starting within an hour or so, though. Hey, you're back. Ah, how wonderful. You have survived. That makes 3 of our 4 teams now accounted for. Yes, it would seem the Owls are struggling to get a hold of Group 1. I thought we'd heard from them. We did. Shortly after the attack, but since then Owls have been struggling to make contact. They should have arrived at the hotel, but I'm starting to worry. I know we don't even have instant communication, but even still, it's been a while. Military activity has increased drastically ever since we took control. We know the Owls are struggling to move from here to Hylock. It could be something, or it could very well be nothing. There's nothing we can do but wait. Master Azale! Oh, and the others. News have arrived from the Owls. Good or bad? Bad, I fear. There's quite the commotion in Hylock. Streets are crawling with soldiers, and the people of the city have been gathered on the festival grounds. Ahead of schedule. Do you know which sovereigns are present? Thalas, naturally. And likely the Queen as well, given the circumstances. Damn it, we need to get people to Hylock. Our friends, they're... Yes, we must. But I can't afford to leave my position here. I don't believe we can spare any of our other fighters. I'll go. That'll do. Come, I'll show you the way out of the Citadel. Can't afford to lose any more people. Get back to safety. Right, this way. Right this way. Okay. Let's wrap this up, so I can go to bed. Use this tunnel. It'll bring you near the entrance of the Citadel. When you're done, use it from the other side to get back to us. Though, take care to not let any of the Crown's soldiers follow you. Though, I'm not sure we can afford the stress. When you're at the end, just gotta stick to the landing. Now go get him.
They're dead. They're getting publicly executed. I think that's what's happening. Oh, never mind. Sweet. Oh, we're done. Oh, it's a little pipe over here. Past these suspect little guys. Right, so I'm gonna quickly go identify these, but I should elaborate that this will be where the stream ends. So, pretty much what I'm going to say is that next time, be it in 4 days or sooner, if it's sooner, I'll let you all know on the Discord, so you should join that if you want to keep fully up to date. But the plan is that in 4 days, once my work week is completed, I'll come back and do one more stream for Fruma, maybe. Now keep in mind, that plan might also change, it's fairly fluid right now. I would just like to finish this, maybe on Sunday even, Saturday your guys' time in 5 days. We'll have to see, but, you know. Let me just put this in here. Lol. Just gonna identify my item. And then I'll wrap up proper. Oh, and next time we'll also do secret discoveries to get ourselves to level 119. Worst case scenario, we might have to take another trip into the old batcave, which I kind of don't want to do, but you might have to for just a little. Don't get too upset at me, please. Thank you. Demachiris. Huh. Into the quest item page you go. I don't think this sweeper is like anything to do with anything. I'll keep it on me for fun. Where does the last quest start? Dare I ask? Also, in terms of secret discoveries, what's left? Oh, mini quests are all done. Huh. Of course they are. Oh, the Royal University's library. I think that's the ultimate discovery. Buried records, sunken monument, a house divided, and the Royal University's library. Which I can only assume to be the ultimate discovery of Fruma. Likely to have a ton of lore. Who knows? Anyway. This has been Duoface. Whenever my next stream is, which could be 4 days, could be 5 days, could be 1 day if that unexpected thing happens again, but I don't think it will. It won't be 1 day. We will be continuing next stream on day 4. And we will be starting with the secret discoveries, then a bit of Batcave if we need to reach the level. We will do the final quest, Apotheosis, and then we'll see what the raid has in store. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!